Hello, everyone. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Gosh, mornings are definitely something. Good morning. Good to see everyone. Hi. Let me see who I all see here. I see Zilla, first time plays, Melkor. Hello. Hello before dawn. Hello, Rafaelima. And the curious one. Hello. Hello, Prince Ducky. Hello, Ordain. Hello. Hello, Darth. Hello, Zions. Hi. Hello, Ren. Hi. Hello, hello. Hello, Boo. My note. Hello. First thing, Easterun. First thing in the morning, you're gonna boop my nose. You're going to boop Sensei's nose. Getting everybody. Everybody, ding, 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 ding. Time to wake up. Oh, actually, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. Where's my Oh, because it's time for work then. I see how it is. I hope you have a good day at work then. Have a good day at work. Also, Nightmare. Hello, good to see you. Good to see you. Good morning. Good to see everyone so early. So early for class. Gosh, it was a nice relaxing weekend. I feel like, well, I feel like I didn't do too much, but I also did other stuff as well. Good morning. I went to the sauna on Saturday, which was really nice, and on the Sunday, we put together the bed frame finally. So the bed frame is finally assembled. It is assembled now. How am I doing? I'm doing good, but I'm doing sleepy. I feel like I have to be ready for class. I feel like I'm the one who is not that punctual because I got here 15 minutes late. I'm still trying my best. Still trying my best to be a morning sensei. You just got to work? Let's see if we can try to make some people's days at work go faster then. I'm trying to think. I did work on a few things, I guess. I feel like I couldn't ignore everything. I still had to work on some things, I guess. Oh!
4 more months till 2 years.
Ooh! Oh my goodness! 4 more months until 2 years. Dragon Lord, thank you so much for the 19 months. Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Or is it... Oh no, or is it 5 months? Wait, no, the math. Wait a minute. It's 5 months, isn't it? Wait a minute. It's 5 months. Yeah, math is hard. Yeah, but close. Yes, but close though. Very, very close. Get them signed up for Bobber's math class. I think that might have to be, yeah, we might have to enroll in some different classrooms then. He just woke up. It's okay. Don't worry. I feel like we're all kind of sleepy brained right now. I feel like I probably have a little bit of morning voice going on too. You just got out of bed a couple minutes ago. Oh, you're cleaning the daki. You know what? You just reminded me, Zions. I think I have to clean my daki too. I've been sleeping with Kashima from Kantai Collection. I've been sleeping with Kashima for a few nights. You pulled an all-nighter for no reason. Well, I hope you at least watched some good YouTube videos or at least maybe played some good video games. Hey there, No Guard. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think there's a lot of us waking up over here on this side of the world. Kisses, First thing in the morning and you already want kisses. Mwah. 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 Also, Nogard, you are a good boy. You are a very, very good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Morning kissies. Oh my goodness. In the classroom. Oh my gosh. It feels forbidden. Now you are completely awake. Good. Good. It's good that I can wake you up. No one ever gives teacher an apple. maybe one day. Maybe one day I will acquire an apple. Yeah, you're gonna lurk because you woke up? Sounds good. Sounds good. I know that this week is Valentine's week, so we get the opportunity to eat a lot of chocolate. We get to eat lots and lots of choco. Yeah, you worked hard over on you did work hard over on the weekend. I made you work hard over on the weekend. You do the best that you can and take things at your own pace, Zilla. There's gonna be a new YouTube highlight video with the Infinite Craft stream that we did on the Friday. So everybody should definitely go check out the YouTube because I want to be more active on YouTube, I guess you can say. There's stream clips and stream highlights that are going up on the YouTube, and I think a lot of people already know that. Early stream. Hi, hello Kurobachi, hello, and hello CPO, hello. You're gonna buy Sensei big bag of apples? Big man? I'll hold you to it. Bet. I would love to have a big bag of apples, and then I don't know. I'll have an apple a day and it'll keep the doctor away. Yeah. Void, hello. Hi. No, that's a good question. What kind of apples? There's many different types of apples. Lots and lots of different types of apples. Call you Fubar? Okay. Sounds good, Fubar. Oh, I'm gonna beat you with the apples. I mean, ooh, I could slingshot them at you. All the slingshots that I've confiscated in the classroom. If you're not paying attention in class, I'll slingshot an apple at you. How about that? Yeah, so an apple a day also keeps the homework at bay.
Ned_418 gifted a tier 1 sub to Big Man Fubar. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, Ned, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you for gifting to Fubar. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But yes, I was thinking for today, I guess because I mentioned the YouTube as well. I don't know if today might become a YouTube video, perhaps. I was thinking we can be a React Andy and just watch some things. Watch some things on YouTube. Lately, I've been watching a lot of van. I guess it would just be like van life and van videos, and also I guess just camping videos as well. I've just been watching a lot of those. How people set up their camping, how people set up their van life stuff, people living in tiny spaces, people trying to organize themselves in tiny spaces for a van life, van builds as well, how people customize vans. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of like my hyperfixation right now. And daily dose of internet. We could do that too. Yeah. We can do daily dose of internet. What do you mean? Concentrate on the videos with me on screen? I will be your guide through the internet. That's what I will do. Sensei will be your guide. Van donations one. So Funny thing, I think I've told some people this before, but when I was out of high school, I actually wanted to try doing like van life. I wanted to even get like an RV, and I just wanted to drive throughout Canada, and I just wanted to experience life a little bit that way. But I went to university. That's what I did. I went to university instead. So I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of like living vicariously through YouTube. No, not stoner van. Oh god no. Oh god no. I'm horrible. I'm horrible with the devil's lettuce. I've told those stories before. I get very paranoid, and I get very silly when I have the devil's lettuce. It's very bad. And I've only had it a few times in my life. I haven't really I haven't had it a lot. Yeah. Watch out, you can live in a van down by the river. Oh no. You know what? Let me take you on a ride, everyone. Maybe we can customize a school bus. Maybe that's what we can do. We'll customize a school bus and we'll go and experience lots of things all together. Oh, it's cool seeing like people like build shelters and stuff out of like natural materials. I agree, Fubar. Yeah, there's like a lot of YouTube videos with people doing that as well. People building things with their hands and building natural, I guess, yeah, like you said, natural shelters. Oh, there was one YouTube short that I watched. It was kind of funny because this one guy was building a fire, and then he was putting out the fire with some dirt afterwards, so he can have like all the ashes and things just, I guess, just still very warm. So then you can bury it, and then you can still lay down on it, so it keeps you warm. And then the funny thing is, at the end of the YouTube short, he's like, you can do this also if you have a lot of snow, but it would take you 8 hours instead of 1 hour. This is also possible if there's lots of snow and it's a blizzard, but it would take 8 hours instead. Yeah, we can have our own little magic school bus. We could, yeah. I think we've made this joke before. Don't call me Miss Frizzle. You can call me Miss Frizzle. Call me Miss Frizzle, everyone. You know the exact video that I'm talking about? Yeah, there's a lot of interesting ones. Actually, some of the other YouTube shorts that I've watched were people just kind of camping out in the Yukon as well. Camping out in the Yukon, staying warm, basically recording their travels, and yeah, it's really cool. Hey there, Nightmare. Hello, hello. Hello, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I guess we can get started though. I'm yapping, but also yapping is fun too. If this does turn into a YouTube video though, does everyone want to say hi YouTube? Hi YouTube. Angel threatened you if you don't leave a tab open. Oh no, so then I better put on a good performance for class then. Hi YouTube. You consent to being on YouTube because you add to the flavor, everyone. Look at my cute little students. All of my adorable students YouTube. But oh gosh. Okay, let me get a drink of water for a moment. And those rambunctious scoundrels. My rambunctious delinquents in the class, yes. Oh, are you the transfer student? Are you the one that sits in the very corner in the back of the classroom? Like how it is with all the anime? I guess if this might be a YouTube video, I guess I have to do a proper YouTube intro, right? Hi, YouTube. Today we are going to be watching things on YouTube. I'm going to be reacting to people who are most likely doing van life things and also van builds. Maybe I could do a better intro. maybe. How do all the bigger I guess all the bigger YouTubers just kind of get used to it, like after a while, right? It's like, what's up, internet? How's it going? Hi. Now it has to go onto YouTube. Yeah, well, welcome to Game Theory. Thanks for watching. Welcome to Tane Theory. Welcome to Tenshi Theory. Yeah, early class. Hello, advance. Hello. You remember these. Nice. Okay. Maybe I can try to do a little bit of a better YouTube intro then. Hi YouTube, my name is Tane and today we're going to be watching some very interesting videos. It's going to be van life and also van builds and also van tours and tiny home tours. So let's get into it. You know, it's kind of funny because I feel that I'm able to kind of like wing it a little bit better when it comes to live streams, but when it actually comes to like recording something, it's like, oh boy, it feels different. Because I guess one of the things is like when you're live streaming, you actually get feedback, but then like when you're actually recording something on your own, you don't really get the feedback. You just have to trust it. You gotta trust the process. You're a van of you're a van of mine. Yay. But yes, today we're going to be watching some cozy videos. That is going to be the plan. Oh, I did not mean to go into that corner. Okay, let's scoot our way over here. Also, I turned off the lights of the classroom. I'm rolling out the CRT TV. Oh my goodness, it's video day in the classroom, everyone. You don't have to hand in your homework. It's okay. No homework for today. Oh, yes. Make sure to ring that bell for more videos and get that notification right into your notification area. I mean, ring the bell so you know when to attend class. I mean, yeah, that would be the obvious thing. Okay, let me pause. Actually, I was gonna watch this video last night, but there's been some kind of interesting things that people have been doing with their there's interesting things that people have been doing with their vans. Let me see if I can find. Oh, this one was really like it was really technological. And it looked very different compared to some of the humble builds that I've seen. Okay, let me get video going. Oop. Oh yes, and I can also put on captions for people.
I'm Ladi and this is my wife Margaret. We decided to use COVID lockdown to challenge ourselves to build the ultimate camper van with no imagination limits and see what we end up with.
This one looks really cool because it has all the solar panels.
Is still running out of there without the need of leaving my comfort here.
We can just keep this open all the time and have access to the food constantly.
The thing that's kind of interesting here, I think I'm going to be kind of like a pause Andy every once in a while. That spice rack usually what people have to do is they usually have to put magnets or they have to like screw their stuff in. So I guess it's kind of interesting that they can just like leave everything open then. Also, hello, welcome everyone. We're getting 1,200 gems in Blue Archive for the Lunar New Year. I'm gonna have to log into Blue Archive then. Okay, that's exciting. That's very exciting. I was just thinking, I guess, wait a minute. I should probably actually put the title of the YouTube video, there as well. Oop. This is hella early for me. It is hella early for me. And I was also 15 minutes late to class. Sleepy sensei was waking up.
We can just keep this open all the time and have access to the food.
Oh, you know what? Oh no. Okay, sorry. I'm being a pause champ again. I'm being a pause champ, Andy.
Tane, you are a happy 9 months, Tane Sensei.
Yay! Aw. Akari, thank you for the 9 months. We have a Twitch baby together. Oh, we have a Twitch baby. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Yay, thank you for your support. I actually installed BlueStacks so I can actually play Blue Archive on here. So we could actually do Blue Archive story. Because I was looking into other programs that you can use to stream mobile games and everything. Okay, no, now I'm going on a tangent. Speaking of mobile games, I actually downloaded this Otome game called Love in Deep Space. And it's like pretty boys that you get to hang out with. Yeah, we're going on a tangent. Yeah, Tane, this is Van Day. I know, and I decided it was Van Day, and now look what I've done. Morning. Good morning. Also, let me know how the volume is for the video.
Constantly.
We want to have a permanent space for laptops. You would never expect anything valuable is hidden in this unit.
This panel is able to charge a lot of the batteries for these things.
And then we have a pulley system from below.
They have a 3D printer in their van. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I guess if they're able to like do things on the go and stuff, oh my gosh. There must be so much room in here.
And then we have a pulley system from below. It pretty much loops the wire so I can be pulling and it still retracts straight up.
We bought a 2015 Fiat Ducato
Good morning.
L4 H3
Hello.
that was
Good
originally
morning.
a DPD delivery van for $12,000.
Our goal was to spend $20,000 for the van and conversion, but we likely spent a bit over $25,000.
You know what? I think one of the satisfying things about watching people convert their vans, it's kind of like those home renovation programs on TV. Yeah, now that I think about it, because I think this is basically my YouTube HGTV. This is my YouTube home and garden TV. I don't have cable. I don't buy cable. So I don't have cable television.
We began recording the process of building our van for YouTube, and then the whole thing snowballed into us starting an e-bike business.
That's what HGTV stands for. Yeah, home and garden. Yeah.
Renovating our workshop and barn, building a cabin, and we began converting a small container home.
Hey,
We wouldn't
hey
have been
there,
able to
Mr.
do
Mace.
any of
Hello,
this
good
without
morning.
YouTube. So thank you for watching this video.
Oh, those mountains are so nice. Ooh. Oh my god, that's their
We opted
van right
for
there.
gray color to be less noticeable. We installed our surveillance cameras with motion detection recording, lock plates, remote
This is the millennial HGTV. Exactly. Yes.
control pedal locks, GPS tracking system,
Oh, have a good lurk.
immediate
Cool, awesome,
alarm,
dude.
and a
Have a
lot
good
of secret
lurk.
storage inside. We are very
You know what? Just because I saw their shoes, I'm kind of getting to the age where I kind of want Crocs just for the comfort. I don't even care. I just kind of want Crocs. I don't own a pair of Crocs, but they look comfy. Also, hello, Roxas. Hello.
power hungry with our e-bikes and induction
There's lots of
stove
fashionable
cooking.
Crocs.
So I prototyped
I saw that Ludwig. I don't know if it's like an official sponsorship or he's partnered with them, but I saw that Ludwig has Crocs, like specialty Crocs and stuff. So I don't know. Designer Crocs.
a motorized solar panel lift with self-locking mechanism. It tilts up to 47 degrees, remote controlled, and lifts 4 panels totaling 1 kilowatt power. It's incredibly helpful early and late hours, and most of the
See,
days.
doesn't this look like that's the life? That's the life right there. You got your bikes. Oh, I think they actually have electric e-bike. I think those are e-bikes. I don't know if they mentioned that earlier or not. And then you're just sitting there, you're looking at the view, you're having a good time. You have like your little camping food and just, I don't know. I feel like I started watching camping videos after enjoying Camp. Camp is a very healing anime.
in off-season camping.
Just casually in the grocery store parking lot. And we were parked in the shade for a while this weekend, so Lottie is milking as much sun as he can while we're doing errands in the city.
The whole layout was designed around our 2 powerful electric bikes. It's important they are easy to access.
Oh my gosh,
for quick
it rises. Oh my gosh, it's so advanced. So I was watching another YouTube video. I think it was not yesterday, but the day before. There's people who live in like buses and like convertible RVs with like their children, and I don't know. I feel like if you have like way too many children, like I feel like you should be doing the opposite. Like you should actually like have your children have like privacy and stuff. Also moving and is usually if you move around a lot and you like change schools and things like that, like it's not really good for kids. Like it's usually good to keep them in like one place for like stability and stuff. So I don't really agree with the people who have like 4 to 5 children who are like doing the van life and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe it's just my opinion. I don't know if it's like an unethical thing. Maybe it's just like a or is it inhumane? I don't know. I just want people to I don't know. Yeah, it feels like too much work to maintain many children in a van. But I feel like kids need like stability and stuff because I don't remember what the YouTube channel was, but apparently there was one child, I guess when they turned 14 or something, the thing that they wanted for their birthday was to stay in a hotel because they just wanted to stay in one place for a while. So I feel like for the people who have children who are doing this kind of lifestyle, I feel like it's a little bit selfish on the parents' parts. I feel like people can understand that, right? Like you can understand where I'm coming from because like I feel like people who do this kind of van lifestyle, I feel like you either have to be a single person or maybe a couple. I don't feel like you should be having you shouldn't have children and do this kind of lifestyle. Like I don't know. I don't know if that's judgy of me or not though. I don't know. It's just me talking from like a teacher's perspective. Kids need stability, and if you're moving around too much and everything, yeah. Yeah, I feel maybe not inhumane or not unethical. It just feels irresponsible. Yeah, it's an irresponsible thing.
Riding opportunities.
You know what? This kind of lifestyle is meant for dinks. Dual income, no kids. Yeah, this lifestyle is for dinks.
Don't have to be assembled and disassembled multiple times a day. Traveling with these powerful e-bikes gives us completely different life dynamic. Big distances in the comfort of our van and exploring locally on our e-bikes, free of charge and quietly.
It sounds like a slur. No, that's actually what it's called. Dual income, no kids, and people make the joke because it's called dink. It's a different meaning. And then dual income with kids is dwinks.
There are a lot of details in this very tiny kitchen. We'll start with everything up top.
Oh my god, now we're getting the tour.
We hated on our last van that when we opened the top, it would you had to kind of duck and dodge. This way, when we're parked somewhere, we can just keep this open all the time and have access to the food constantly. To keep our cups and wine glasses and little shot glasses for either an adult beverage or a small espresso, all mounted on the top. Room for every
an adult beverage. I wonder what kind of adult beverages that they're having. What kind of adult beverages do you like to partake in, everyone? I like chocolate milk. Yeah. Oh, maybe they could put some Mountain Dew in that and the wine glasses. Yeah, put some Baja Blast in there. Oh yeah, they're doing that Baja Blast gelato that they announced. I wonder when they're going to be doing that or rolling that out. The chugging kind. Hopefully not the butt chugging kind, though. Yeah. I don't know if some people know this, but apparently, if you put vodka and stuff like chugging it up the other end of your body, apparently you get drunker that way.
Carb you could possibly crave, and all of our sauces as well. The other bonus of this kitchen is keeping our bread and our fruit on mounted baskets. This gives us a lot more space, not only in the drawers, but also in our fridge. Because everything has a space, it keeps this kitchen from getting...
Exactly. It absorbs quicker in the bloodstream. I think it's something that I read online like several years ago. Yeah. You can, if you butt chug like vodka or something, yeah, you get drunk faster that way. Butt chug responsibly.
Messy, even when you're cooking a large meal or you're hosting or you're just too busy to clean. It's a little hidden, but there's also a sliding door here in the back to access a portion of our fuses.
Oh, that's
There's
smart.
Power spots everywhere.
Oh. It's really cool to see how people do their control panels and everything, because everybody usually tucks them away to keep them hidden, or they like make them really, I don't know, they make them really nice.
Just above our sink, we have our full control panel. This gives us all the details for the levels of our gray water, our fresh water, and the controls for our antifreeze.
They do. They have an RGB van.
Below that, we have controls for our fans. What's nice about having the controls for the fans here is that we can control the speed or which ones are on and off from both the bed and the kitchen when we're cooking and we need to push the steam out of the van. Having the soap mounted on this panel has been such a game changer. We have hand soap and dish soap. This keeps the counter clean and gives us more space, but it's also one less worry when you start driving.
Oh, shoot. You know what? The sink actually reminded me of something, because there's some people that I follow who, yeah, do the van life stuff. And they like to have like the very like deep sinks, kind of like the country sinks. Now, the thing is, I was watching somebody like clean up their space before they were kind of like recording, but oh God, their sink was so stained because the sink was white And I was like, oh no, why would you record this? Because the sink looked absolutely filthy. But I don't know, maybe that was just me. Just like, oh, gross.
Flying across the van. Then we have 2 magnets that hold all of our cutlery, bits and bobs for cooking. And then just here stored upside down is our salt and pepper. The reason we store them upside down is so the steam from the stove doesn't clog them up. We decided to do an extension. We don't need it up all the time. We'll oftentimes keep our coffee machine up here when we're doing longer stints in one place.
Ooh.
We have our 2-burner electric
Fancy.
stove and then a smaller sink. Chopping board stored on the top, filtered water, UV light right next to it.
How do they wash themselves?
Really like the flexible faucet. Because
So I'm actually kind of curious too, because some people, what they do is they either opt for a shower or they usually don't opt for a shower. And then people usually get gym memberships to shower. I've noticed usually when people do the van videos as well, they usually have a toilet that you can go number 1 in, but you can't go number 2 in. And usually like you just do stops along the road if you want to go to, well, use nature as your bathroom, I guess. It seems like a little bit overkill. This one looks like very technical. This one I was impressed in because I've seen so many like humble van building videos. But this one seems really interesting to me. Like, yeah, they have a lot of stuff going on here.
clean the sink with it. It's easier to wash your face, make room in the sink if you need more of it. We went above and beyond with details with a little sponge holder. The camper van is equipped with a 124-liter fridge that runs off of 230
Oh, the fridge
volts.
is really
It's slightly
hidden.
lifted off the ground for easier access to
Ooh.
the bottom shelves, and it's also in the very center of the van, which helps with the weight distribution. As a bonus, this fridge includes a small freezer for ice cubes and treats, making it a very practical companion for the hot summer days.
Oh, big
These
stretch.
latches lock the moment that you close them, and then it's pushed to open. We have our junk drawer, snack drawer, oven, tins, everything kind of heavier towards the bottom, and then pots and pans down here as well.
I think it's really cool how people organize all their pots and pans too, because it depends how much you want to keep on you. Depends how people make use of their space.
We have a lot of 3D printing here, so everything blue. This is cooling for the oven. So on this shelf we normally keep blender and the coffee machine, and we strap them.
So I'm assuming everything that's blue, because they do have a 3D printer that we saw earlier. He 3D printed so much stuff in this van. It's kind of cool. It's very cool.
And we just strap when driving so they don't fly around.
Thank you. Thank you for the stretch.
We have 2 outlets for 230 for these 2 appliances, and there is also USB charging too. Underneath is a little 3D printed lock with aluminum door, and we store wine bottles in there.
Oh, there's the adult beverages that they were talking about.
So lastly, this is one of 3 positions for our swivel table for this reclining couch.
Oh.
Ooh, how much I love this spot. We recycled a really old, ugly couch, and I
was gonna
designed
say
the
that
mechanism from it.
That recliner is
We
done.
made the bases, cut the foam, we reupholstered them.
Wow, they really made it look nice.
This is a very popular spot because it's a recliner.
Oh, nice. and then you get your outdoor view. You get your
It's
nature.
just nice when we have a rainy days for a week in a row to switch seats, to drive a long drive and actually have different shape seat. This is awesome when we host people, that they actually have somewhere to be, not just being on a bed. So underneath we have electric heater.
So it makes me wonder if the bed is like at the very far part of the van, or maybe they don't have a shower and a toilet after all. Okay, I guess we'll find out. We'll find out though.
When we're plugged to a grid in the winter time.
But some people
we
usually
have to
opt
need
for a
burning
shower or they
diesel.
don't opt
What
for a
I
shower.
really like that this is just on 4 bolts. We can just loosen it and take it away and replace it with anything else we decide to have here in the future.
We took a unique approach when it comes to the side window curtain. We wanted a curtain option that was built into the wall that would help with privacy, light leaks, insulation, and also would be height
I feel like that's
adjustable.
pretty cool
One of the
because
bigger goals was
people
to
just
add to
usually
the
leave it
internal decor.
like black.
It was one of the more difficult creations within this van because it included a number of 3D printed holders, springs, and framing. The curtain itself is a photo that we took while traveling in Italy out of one of our previous vans. It's a really nice detail that
Ooh.
doesn't make us feel so isolated from nature when all of the curtains are closed and we're operating in a small space.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mentioned they get gym members. Like people get gym memberships so they can use the
Welcome to
showers
cab.
and stuff.
This is where
Yeah.
we spend the majority of our time. It's also both of our offices.
First of all, swivels, the most important, extending the space in the camper van, 2 extra chairs, utilizing actually the cab space.
Just under our feet, we have a step. This makes it so we have both feet on the floor comfortably when we're working. It also has secret storage underneath, heating foil, so we have heated floors on
secret
this step.
storage.
And then both of us have a diesel heater outtake right next to where our toes are.
Oh my gosh, they're really fancy with the floor heating.
These steps are crucially important because when you swivel around, the floor height difference is roughly this big, and then people end up with dangling feet and it's not comfortable. Then we have a custom made swivel bases.
Oh, they have a cat? Oh. So that's the other thing. I noticed that usually for a lot of people that have like the van life videos and everything, they usually have like a cat or a dog. That's that's so cute. I saw that for some people who do the van life stuff, they have like a doggy kind of kennel as well. They except for it's like a lot bigger. But so like when the dogs are safe when they're on the road and stuff. So yeah. That's so cute with
My
the
side
cat.
comes with a Lagoon table mount. It can swivel nice and easy, and then this can also attach to the front of the van, which we'll show you in a minute.
Ooh.
On my side I have this unit with a desk that houses USBs extensions, that's the switch for the floor heating.
Hey there, Spark. We're
I have
watching
230
some
outlet and a
van
USB socket.
videos.
And then we have a sliding desk. This keeps the layout open and the desk just slides in and hides. What I really like about this is this secret laptop storage compartment. Because we want to have a permanent space for laptops, you would never expect anything valuable is hidden in this unit.
That's pretty smart with
Big
storage,
security,
though.
peace
Yeah.
of mind for sure.
Permanently, not just temporarily. You don't have to hide them there before you go somewhere. You store them there, always. The laptop sits straight in a Thunderbolt connector that connects my
Oh.
monitor, and it charges the laptop when it's in there. And it also connects to a USB extension, so I have all the ports here on the sides. If I am doing a little bit bigger work, that's when it gets interesting.
Oh
And then I
my
have
god.
my trackpad, mouse, access to the storage here.
Let me just bring down my monitor.
So in this camper van we usually aim for bigger trips. Having the right conditions make me sustainable so much more in a camper van long term versus always doing the work in uncomfortable conditions that would make me angry sooner or later.
set up like this, I
Oh
spread
my,
my
oh my
work.
gosh, I haven't seen one of those like YouTube like little sparkle flash things since like the early 2000s. VanTuber. Actually, that's the thing. A lot of the people that do like the van videos, like they show all their lifestyle like on Instagram and YouTube. So that's usually how they make like their digital nomad income and everything.
Flow differently. I work early hours and late hours throughout the day, and through the main chunk of the day we try to see the place, explore, live our lives somewhere else rather than around the house.
Oh, you fell asleep? Aw, sleepy, sleepy.
This camper van was a big challenge for me, and I've created an extensive wiring diagram for our electrical system. This is included in
Wait a
our
minute. I noticed that he's like blurring out some stuff, so it's like, I don't want to show my trade secrets.
van build bundle along with other packets of information such as our water tank dimensions, 3D print models, and parts list.
Above us, we have storage for our custom curtains. One side blackout, the other side is reflective. Those are just held on these rods. We also have a cab light, which is dimmable and really nice for the evenings as well.
Ooh, so there's
For the van itself,
yeah.
we don't have opening windows.
I'm assuming
apart
there's
from
like
the roof
RGB
windows,
strips
but we
in
do
some
have
places.
These vents that are in the cab that are really nice if you want to have a window cracked and not be sacrificing any security.
Oh, interesting. You be scared of parts falling apart? Maybe, but some people are able to make things pretty secure. It seems anyway.
Should we swivel to the front?
I'm faster than you.
Have a good lurk.
So this display is pretty cool. That turns on with the ignition.
Enjoy
and it
your
shows me
nap.
the temperature on the coolant and temperature in the tank. And then as soon as I see it's warm, I turn the button on, deflect it to our utility hot water tank, and start heating up the water. So we have an intake and outtake for the glycol from the motor. It goes in a tube like this and goes back to the motor. So I just open that circuit, start transferring the heat in our hot water. It's so cool.
So we got the hot water
Everything
controls there.
you could ever
Oh.
want for a passenger princess position is just here.
Oh. I've heard of Pillow Princess. I haven't heard of Passenger Princess before. Oh my god, that's kind of funny.
Everything you could ever want for a passenger princess position is just here. Hair stuff, computer glasses, wet wipes, basically everything you need for a comfortable road trip. Just in the
Very
zone.
nice.
If I continued to procrastinate while we were parked somewhere, I have plenty of opportunity to work. Boom, baby.
It's someone who just doesn't drive. Oh, okay. But why? Okay, I guess you could like switch off though, but okay.
But we always need to turn the airbags off if I ever need to work while we're on our way.
Oh, is everybody feeling
and then one
feeling
more cool
sleepy?
feature that I'm really proud of.
Enjoy your
would
sleepy
be
time.
Our gray water camera with light.
Enjoy your comfy time.
So I turn it on here, I see this is the gray water outtake, and I have a switch to dump it to open that valve. And I see exactly how much water is still running out of there without the need of leaving my comfort here. Especially in the rainy days, this is so convenient.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty convenient.
When
'Cause
building this, it seemed to be over the top, but now I'm very happy I did it.
Just above our reclining couch, we have our tech wall. Might look a little bit crazy, but for us, it makes
I
traveling
was
with
just okay. That's a drone. Oh, they have to eat their bananas. You know what? It's kind of funny because I was telling Crunch this I think it was a few days ago.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey there, Vampiro. Hello. Um, so when you see like the celebrity videos where they do celebrity house tours, um, I forget who the actress's name was, but I think they were in 50 Shades of Grey, or it was something like that. Uh, they they had some limes in the middle of their kitchen, and in a later interview they said, oh yeah, the house tour people, they actually just put them there because it would like bring some color, like bring together the room with some color. And she said, I'm allergic to limes actually. So yeah, I don't know, just kind of funny stuff. And anyways, I don't know, that's what the fruit reminded me of. How they purposely plant things in people's celebrity house tours. Yeah, they stage a lot of celebrity house tours. Yeah.
Camera gear so much easier. This panel is able to charge a lot of the batteries for these things, such as the drone batteries and our GoPro batteries. All of the orange parts are 3D printed, custom modeled for the piece that they are holding. So if we ever swap out gear, we'd simply print a different type of holder and add it onto the panel itself. It gives us easy access to things that are quite a hassle to have packed away, especially when you need to access them quickly.
Oh my gosh. Boo cows.
This whole thing has quite a lot of thought into it, so let me walk you through. First of all, we extended the wires from the 3D printer for me to have it accessible from this driving chair, so I can put a memory card in, bring in the file, and start printing it from here. And
Nice.
also when printing, seeing all the stats on the display.
Oh, there goes the 3D printer.
So then I have switches here for the light and for the temperature controlled enclosure in there. So this has a thermostat, checks the temperature. When it gets too hot, it cleans the air and blows it out. I have an intake suction fan here. And then we have a...
Yeah, it's really crazy how amazing 3D printing has gone. There's a few other YouTube video channels that I watch where people 3D print like computer accessories and stuff, and they sell it, like, and people are making really good money by 3D printing stuff, like custom making things that people could have, and then it's just more convenient things. Yeah.
suction outside of a van. It really helped us a lot with multiple occasions, like I needed a hose reduction, I just printed it. We started leaking gray water, so I was able to 3D print a threaded plug and plug it in. We were still finishing up the camper van, so bunch of corners, bunch of covers I was able to 3D print as we lived in it.
That's so cool. Oh my god, I wonder if their plates are 3D printed. Maybe their plates and utensils are also 3D
phase, when all
printed.
these ideas were showing up, it only made sense to do LEDs here to better see in these shelves as they are deep. Well, later on we were like, oh, that was overkill, I guess. But not up until we started actually using the van. It's a big difference when searching for something. It genuinely makes a breeze to like, oh, especially when it's a little bit darker outside. It's beautiful. Everything internet and cameras related we have stored here. This is a little 3D printed vent. This is a Wi-Fi router and a switch
my
in
gosh.
there. And it has a air outtake.
The little
here
cubbies
for
everywhere.
A little bit of a air circulation. I very much like the convenience of this tech unit. It has a lot of information we need.
I have to say, it's really nice how organized everything is, because usually for some of the other van life videos that I see, some folks just kind of like throw all their stuff like kind of like haphazardly in these like little like cubby spaces that they and storage spaces that they try to do. But this looks very organized and nice.
On a daily basis. This is for electric heater. This is meteo station to see the weather, see the temperature, see the humidity, and have a bit of a prediction. Then we have ceiling dimmers. Very practical and convenient. These LEDs always changing based on what we need. Then we have the heater fan that ties to the electric heater, and then we have solar voltage which I haven't plugged yet, and a battery voltage to roughly see how much charge we have left. Then we have a diesel heater display, cab light with a dimmer, and then never touch this, very careful around it.
Oh.
This is motorized fresh water release
Oh.
valve. It's very cool when we decide to do a big drive and we have a full tank, that we can easily drop it and not to carry that unnecessary big weight.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
when I
Water takes up, like,
actually
it's
flip
heavy.
it down,
Yeah.
I have my fuse boxes, I have a bunch of controllers for the solar panel tilt. I can run multiple more wires if I need to. These speakers tied to the car radio, that's what we use as a main media player. Then this whole storage on the side door is, in our opinion, very unutilized in other vans. 3D printed handle, practical for closing the door from inside. And then we have more storage below.
That little crab bag is very cute.
We also have this aluminum channel for all the condensation to get straight from the window out of the camper van. It doesn't stay inside. We don't have to be wiping it every morning.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I was like, wait a minute, that's not the end of the... I was gonna say... I was gonna say, is this the YouTube thing where they put things in, like, different parts and they make you watch multiple videos? That probably would have been the smart thing to do. But I'm like, oh, yay, there's actually a lot more video left. Yay!
This tiny little unit is actually much more significant than it looks and is one of our favorites. First off, it is much shorter than the other counter spots, just so we can keep this open feeling and have still a great view from the couch looking out the window. It's thinner because we still need to be able to extend our reclining couch. Having it thinner has allowed us to store 3 pairs of our shoes externally, which makes it really quick grab and go for both Lottie and I. We also have our broom stored here with a 3D printed holder. And then within the unit itself, we're able to keep shoes, toilet paper, and both of us have a bin for our socks. Everything that's stored inside is also accessible from the outside of the van because we have the other side
that's
fold
smart.
down
Yeah.
into a table.
Okay. So I was gonna say, it looks a little cramped, actually, like, to try to get stuff, so... Ooh. Wow, magnetic. Ooh,
One of the details
fancy.
that's not super noticeable to a lot of people, but has made this unit like
Hello,
the most
hi.
convenient thing in the van, is this small lip. It's better than putting stuff in a drawer, always looking for something that you just had in your hands, or we don't have to move when we drive. Keep purses here, bags, sunglasses, whatever you need. Just above the lip, we have the controls for our motorized step on the exterior, and then we also
Ooh.
have both of our light switches for the 2 ceiling LEDs above us.
Fancy. It's like a van from the future.
When it came to designing this van overall, both Lottie and I knew that we didn't want to have a closed off room for a bathroom. We're both bigger. We like to be able to stretch around and actually have some movement space for changing, not a big block off. So instead, we have this unit, which is a little bit higher than our kitchen. This allows not only for a standing desk, but we are still able to utilize a bunch of the wall storage here and a mirror.
Hello.
I'll show you the bathroom in a minute, but first, this is what I would consider my getting ready zone.
I actually wonder if the 3D, like, I don't know, plastic would smell. I don't know.
Okay, so this is one of my favorite spots in the entire van. I'm able to have all of my toiletries on display. Quick lotion, deodorant, sunscreen, quick to grab things are all out here. You can see it, you can access it quickly.
Wait a
So
minute.
much-
I don't know. Okay, I don't know if this is just me, she has all of the labels except for this one. They're facing this way. Now if it was me, I would have all the labels facing the other way, because then I could be like, this is my this cleanser, this is this toner, this is this moisturizer, but that would I guess that would be a whole separate video though. I don't know if it's like a sussy thing or it's like maybe they only have a sponsorship with like maybe a certain skincare brand. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
All out here. You can
yeah, or maybe just to avoid like that kind of like copyright like kind of like stuff. It could be that too.
You can access.
Yeah, no hashtag ad. No ad here.
Quickly. So much better than I thought it would be. We have 3 plugs just below, my light switch, and a USB.
Maybe to like make it more official.
This is my closet. Lottie and I store our clothes on different sides of the van, so when we're changing or getting ready to go somewhere, we're not in each other's space. It stays open with this little 3D printed hook.
That's what I was thinking too, but like this is YouTube. This is not like an official thing, right? Like it's just YouTube. You could blur. I guess maybe they didn't want to blur the things like in post or something. Yes, this stream is brought to you by Nyantastic. Pick up some very cool VTuber merch. Pick up my VTuber merch. Then you can cuddle a sensei.
Sometimes. This is where I keep kind of my everyday clothes, pajamas, anything else. Everything bulkier or that we use less often, we have other storage spots throughout the van. I think it's time to finally show off the bathroom. That's gonna be a debate.
Oh, so they actually do have a bathroom then. Okay.
This is our convertible shower space.
Huh? That's where the shower is? Okay.
We have an OGO composting toilet, very easy to use. And
no! Get out of the van, I have to poop. No. So, okay. The thing is like, okay, with those kind of toilets, I don't know if they do have one of those ones where some of these toilets you can only go number 1 in. You can only pee in it. This is when you contemplate about your life choices. And then he looks at the camera. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. It's funny. Okay, so usually how the showers work too is like you could section off something, or you can like put curtains and stuff, but then like you have to make sure that things don't get wet. So but yes, people usually put their toilets in their vans, like in the shower area. Yeah. And then if it's like a pee-pee toilet, then they bring it back outside. Okay. I wasn't expecting the toilet and shower to be in here. Okay, that's too funny.
And also a urine diversion system that goes straight to our gray water tank.
At least I'm in my box.
You're safe in your box. That's good.
Like a cat, kitten litter. I have my box.
So
the indoor
okay, yeah, I want to know how the shower works then. Bro's seen some shit. Yeah.
Shower is here. We have hot water, which is really nice.
Don't bring the same bathroom expectations from a house into a van. Showers are short, water is limited, and public toilets are everywhere. When it comes to hygiene, outdoor shower is our favorite throughout the warm season. We use it for showering, rinsing our feet or shoes, or anything else. It's very freeing feeling to keep...
Okay, so that's... Okay. So they bring the shower head outside then. Okay, they bring the shower head outside. It makes sense because that's how some people do Yeah, that's how some people do like their shower nozzles so they can have more space and stuff. So no shower head.
All the water outside, feel the fresh air, and connect with the world.
This is mostly used as a sitting shower. I can pull off standing inside, but it works. Having two options on where to shower has been
I feel like you could probably wash your body, but then you can't. I don't like it. I've seen people that have like full size like showers in their van, or you just opt to not get a shower and then you just get a gym membership to take showers. Like,
fabulous.
you thought there was a TV?
Because if we're somewhere public, we can always shower inside. But if it's a beautiful night and we're camped out in the middle of nowhere, an outdoor shower is a blast. Originally, we thought we'd be adding a curtain extension, and we had a number of ideas, but we were so ready to hit the road that we skipped it. And it kind of feels like now adding a curtain would be a little bit of a downgrade. This is very simple, and it's worked really well.
Why did they have to like do a second shot with him in the toilet?
The bed is definitely unusually high. It's because what we store in a garage underneath. We have a step built in to get comfortably to the bed. The bed itself is aluminum frame, it's very lightweight. We have completely paneled up back door. That's another mistake we learned before, that we kept the metal exposed. It was cooling me down all the time because I'm the one sleeping next to it. So we would have to improvise blankets to insulate it. This time lightened plywood, K-Flex 6mm insulation, and fabric on the top. Completely
yeah,
solved
he
the
is really
problem. This
min-maxing the space,
beautifully
yeah.
insulated camper van.
Like, I think that aspect is cool, like using every bit of space that you can.
Then
I think
we obviously have extra storage.
that's the
on
thing
the
that's
door,
fascinating me about
and
like
we
these
have a
tiny
cup
homes and
holder,
stuff.
which is very practical for water bottles.
Omniavarite is gifted a tier 1 sub to little_pathfinder.
Yay!
Omniavarite is gifted a tier 1 sub to Juicy Death 1025.
Oh, Omni, thank you for gifting. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Am I in my camper van phase? Not so much a camper van phase, but I guess maybe just like a hyperfixation, I guess. Like I'm enjoying watching tiny home spaces. Yeah, and seeing how people get the most use out of tiny spaces. Omni, thank you for gifting. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Yay. More subs to the community. Everybody is becoming more students and enrolling in our classroom.
Panorama window, that is a absolutely lovely feature. Not to feel like in a dark pit and having the view actually on the sky, seeing the world out.
Panorama roof windows allow a lot of natural light to come inside. We love darker interiors, and without enough natural light, it can feel like being in a cave.
Oh, that's so nice to see like the road. See the road and see the mountains, seeing the view. Yeah, well that's the thing, like being probably in the van would be maybe cramped for like a little bit, but I guess you would kind of like get used to it. But then like you would go out like exploring, go hiking, go swimming, all these like outdoorsy things. Hey there, Len. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. Hello. Hello. We're watching some comfy videos.
We plastic welded
Hello. Oh,
our
hello to all the people coming in.
undermounted
Hello.
water tanks 150 liters fresh and 100 liters gray. We
Did I sleep okay? Okay, so I went to bed like really late over on the weekend and everything. I feel like Mondays are kind of like my reset day. Mondays are like the days that I reset to being like, going back to regular 9 to 5. It's one of the reasons I'm enjoying doing morning streams again. Also, I was telling everybody this a little bit earlier. I downloaded the game Love in Deep Space last night. Oh boy, more mobile games, but I was having fun with that. It's the Otome one where like the guys touch your face and everything. It's like a first person view. Oh, you're having a rest day. Nice. Oh, aw, that's good. A rest day. I hope everything is going well with you, Len. We're watching like vans and like van builds and van DIY tours. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
installed water level sensors, temperature
Good afternoon.
sensors,
Hello, Darth. Hello.
motorized dumping valves, and anti-freeze heaters. This freed a lot of space inside of our camper van while carrying plenty of water for a longer...
I want to see the back there because so they store their e-bikes. And it looks like, yeah, so they have like a garage space back here. Gosh. It's so cool that they're using like every bit of space like to the fullest. You're going to go back into your hole. Well, you can come back to the classroom anytime, Omni. Thank you again for gifting, and thank you for coming by.
While carrying plenty of water for longer off-grid camping. We designed this whole camper van layout around our 2 electric motorcycles we make. They're very easy to just grab and go because of the bed lift, making more space, lifting it up, taking and riding.
That's so cool. Bed lift. Whee!
In bright daylight, it charges straight from the solar in 3 hours, or fast charges in 1 hour from our lithium power bank.
And then you get to go cycling. Oh my gosh.
We need to store our electric bikes inside.
Oh, the Primitive
There's no
Technology
option to store
YouTube
them
channel.
outside. Save environment.
I've seen a lot of
away
those
from the
YouTube
rain.
videos. They're really cool. Yeah, I watched a lot of them on my own time. Good morning. Welcome to class,
This
everyone.
electrical box is right in the middle of the van for optimum weight distribution, and it stores a big battery we built in its base.
Big batteries.
It's purposely made behind this acrylic door.
Honey,
on display
hi
because I
Miku.
just
Hi,
love
honey.
the technical
Hi,
look
honey.
of it.
Welcome. Hi, honey. How are you doing today?
The water system is on the driver's side. All
Have they said where in the world that they are? You know what? That's a good question, actually, because I don't know if they did say that. They did say that they had a previous van in Italy, so it makes me wonder if they might be somewhere in Europe, but I don't know where, though. I guess they actually didn't say where they are, like, I guess currently, so...
exposed purposely so I can quickly identify any leaks. We have a water filtration system for drinking.
Or maybe they are in the US. I don't know. They had a Minnesota thing. They did have a Minnesota thing I caught at one point, so I don't... Maybe they have like 2 vans on like 2 different places? I don't know.
We have a pressure tank.
Yeah, it's really pretty
We
with
have
all
a
the
water
mountains and
pump,
stuff.
We have UV light. And
It might be
also
Sweden,
outdoor
maybe.
shower, which
Oh
we
my god,
love.
maybe we can play GeoGuessr with like where the from like the mountains and stuff.
So much.
Okay, everybody, we have to look at the vegetation. We have to look at the mountains and the vegetation, and we also have to look at like what direction the sun is beaming down on because it depends on where the hemisphere is. You're thinking Switzerland? Confident Switzerland? Okay. Maybe we can like we'll skim the video for like the mountains.
We laser cut these bins for a variety of tools. We have one that lifts at the back.
Zoom. That's really cool for the storage too.
And then we have 3D printed hooks for helmets. And above me, we have the servicing ladder to access solar panels.
Oh no, there's a bug. Get it. Hello.
Hyo-sensei Tanity Red Wave.
Hey, Arctic Kitsune. Aw, thank you for the 7 months. Lucky number 7. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Yay. Thank you. That's actually, since I noticed the bug, that's actually one of the things for van life stuff. So there's usually people that get like spiders and stuff, and you have to be like really careful about like, I guess, how you seal things and, you know, stuff like that. But yeah.
Passenger side, we have more of the aluminum bins for all sorts of storage. The back one is for dirty laundry, conveniently used when the bed is up from the living space.
Dirty laundry bin. Good to know. Okay, that's
some of the
convenient
essential
then.
tools that I have exposed to quickly grab and go, and you might have noticed the extension cable at the back. So that's interesting one. Hidden here, and just pull a retractable cord from below of the van to plug it to a grid.
When you don't have to store extension cords, this is a 3-phase wire, so we can really be running up to 9 kilowatts when we are consuming the power. We can be charging the lithium, charging the bikes, and we can be running the heated floors, cooking on electricity, everything. And then we have a pulley system.
Hey there, Araviv. Hello,
Pretty
hi.
much loops the wire this way, so I can be pulling and it still retracts straight up.
That's really cool.
We completely paneled up our back door and insulated it properly, just not to have a big heatsink overnight especially. We have all of the 3D printed storage pretty modular. We can replace that with anything, anytime for a purpose. This is a good bungee for spare paper towels and whatever.
Well, here's the thing. While I do feel like the middle space is kind of cramped, I mean, they do have like some pretty comfy chairs and like the bed does look okay. I guess, yeah, I guess, I just don't know about the middle space, but yeah. Oh, wait, you notice the license plate. Wait, let's go back. Oh, okay. Where would this be? Where would this license plate be then? It's rich people van life, basically an RV. Well, I guess yeah, like when people are able to like convert things to their convenience, like yeah. That's what I was wondering, because it's like, yeah, the CZ? Is it Czech? Maybe? I guess that's where they're located. Well, I guess that's where the license plate is located then. So, huh. Oh, their cat's just sitting and minding their own business. Aw, cute. Okay, so it is Czech Republic then. Yeah, you guys are smart. You guys are very smart students.
Thank you so much for taking the time to watch this entire video. I'm sure there's a lot of details that we missed or maybe didn't explain very well, but we'll do our best to answer whatever questions you have down in the comments section.
Oh, it took them 3 years to do?
We have a lot of
Jeez.
really exciting content
Wow.
on the horizon, so make sure to subscribe to this channel to make sure you don't miss it. Thank you again for all of your support.
Okay, so it took them like 3 years to do all that. That's incredible. Let me see if I can like find where they had the mountains showing. Well, there was also this drone view. There was this drone view that they had. There was a drone view that they had at the beginning as well, which was over here. Oh my god, this this reminds me of Death Stranding. This is Death Stranding right here. No, we can't dox them. They have a house on wheels. We can't dox them. They can move wherever they want to move. There was some more. There was more mountains over here as well. Doxing a van lifer. Let's see. I think there was some other mountains too. There was mountains over. There were some mountains that were over here too. Some people said it was Switzerland, probably. Does anybody know what this highway could be? Or I don't know if it's like a highway or expressway or something. It's Kaer Morgan? Yeah. Yeah, we just need an abandoned castle somewhere. Yeah, it's Witcher 3. Okay, let's see. Well, I guess somewhere in Europe then. Somewhere in Europe. Let me see if I can find another van life video for us too. I find that so many that I find, it's usually people from like California. It's usually California van life stuff. Oh, should we find? Oh, maybe we should find a school bus. Okay, wait. Okay, let me see. Van life, but I guess it would be bus life. Not we bussin'. We bussing now. Your work lurking. PETA, I hope you have a good day at work. Oh gosh, I need to drink more water. Van life school bus. We're busing now. I turned my bus into a okay, wait. Okay, there's a few of them. There's a few of them here. Here's the thing. There's so many of these videos that have like millions of views.
So for the next
Okay, so there's
in this video.
Okay, so there's a few bus ones. Okay, everybody. Some of these might not be as technologically advanced as the one that we just saw. They might not be as technological. Oh no. There was one of the I think that was the one. No, that's a different one. No, okay, here is my policy. We're not watching van videos that have kids involved. I already talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I think it's just not great when people include kids in the van life stuff. I think it's most likely meant to be for somebody who's single or has a couple lifestyle. Kids shouldn't be involved in van life. I'm not watching those videos. We need to support the dinks. Dual income, no kids. we got to support the dink lifestyle. Just having kids move around, whether it's like bus or van stuff, it's just irresponsible. In my opinion, kids need stability. RV life. Yes, well that's the thing too. Like kids need privacy. Because like when they're teenagers and stuff, like it's awkward and like, you know, when you're a teenager, you wanna slam the door, like leave me alone, mom and dad. I want my own space. You know. Okay, let's see what we have. Yeah, so that is we're not watching van life videos with kids. Irresponsible. just dinks. Dual income, no kids. Yeah. Yep.
I'm going to turn a 1991 bus into a luxury tiny home. This project took 6 months for us to complete. I hope you enjoy.
Oh gosh, wait, already looking at like the counter and stuff. It's so modern. It's okay. It's so modern. Marble in my bus? Brick wall? Okay. It actually makes me wonder if it's brick or not.
Enjoy.
That'd be so heavy if it was brick. No, it can't be brick. It can't
My
be.
brother and I bought this old school bus from a guy who collected trucks on Facebook. And honestly, it was an awful shape, but it had a good engine and transmission. This bus is going to need a lot of work. It's very, very sticky, and there's a lot of big things that need to come out. The first step is to obviously completely gut this bus. Bro, we got a lot of work to do.
It's okay, I got the big crowbar.
Oh, yeah. Oh! And this bus was dirty, like insanely dirty.
It makes me
There were
wonder
several
for like how
spiders,
fuel
wasp
efficient
nests,
a lot of the older
roaches,
vehicles
and what
are
looked like
though.
a pretty bad termite infestation.
Oh God, no! No!
We're almost done with the demolition. It's looking great. After that, we can start building.
But it's also nice that people are like taking old things and like, you know, revitalizing them. Ah! Power wash simulator.
We bought some wood.
Ooh, insulate. Ooh, we're getting fancy with insulation. Ooh.
Online, we saw people who kept the metal
Ooh.
bus ceiling and just painted it white, and it looked perfect. Which was great because we thought it would save us time and money. This is the last you will see of this ugly bus tan color. But to try and save time, we used the wrong spray gun. The result turned out like this.
There's lines of like dripping paint.
That's a huge problem.
Oh
Because the bus ceiling
no.
was made of metal, we had
It's
to get a
uneven.
special paint that was $200. The next day when it dried, we tried to fix our mistake by sanding, but ended up finding a much bigger issue when it started raining. How's it going, dude?
Oh no.
I believe I've made a discovery.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So I pulled this.
my god.
It's coming out the side here. Let's pull the whole roof off and figure out where all the
No!
So we're kind of at a low point right now. Come to find out, the bus roof is leaking really, really
Oh no.
badly. Not only that, but what we did paint still looks awful. It looks worse than
Time
it
to
did,
start
actually.
over.
So this whole roof, the whole thing needs to come down and be replaced now. Once we took
Oh,
the
that's
old
such a
metal ceiling down,
pain.
we were able to get on top of the bus and fix all the leaks. This bus was from 1991, so honestly, we should have just done this in the first place. And in my
Aw.
opinion, the new ceiling ended up looking a lot better anyway.
So Che's out editing a video, so all the framing today at least is up to me.
In the back, we're going to put a private bedroom that houses a full-size bed. That's what Cole's working on
Shout
now.
out to the 90s kids.
Alright, so here's what I got so far. Boom. 2 beds.
Right outside of that room is going to be our living room space.
Okay.
Then we're going to need a full-size bathroom with a toilet, sink, and shower.
Okay, so just like how we watched the last video and how that little shower space was so cramped, I'm curious how big they're going to make this shower. Yeah.
And finally,
looks
across from
fairly
the
decent
bathroom will
already.
be our kitchen.
Thank God it's not beside the bed, right?
These old bus doors are going to be a thing of the past very, very soon. If you're sleeping in an RV, you're going to want security, which is exactly why we put a real front door on here we found at Goodwill. The next big job we had to do was install the tanks. Every RV or camper you see typically has 3 tanks, a freshwater, a gray water, and a black water. The freshwater tank supplies clean water to everything that needs it. Gray water is what gets washed down the sink, while black water is what you flush down the toilet. Right now I'm underneath the bus, and this is where the poop tank is gonna go.
The poop
Right
tank.
below the toilet. What I'm gonna do is just basically make a tray for it to sit on. It's gotta be strong though, because when the tank's full, it's gonna weigh well over 300 pounds.
Oh God, jeez. That's why usually
Alright,
some people
so the
don't
day
have
has
like a
come
poop
that
tank.
Everyone fears in construction, insulation day. Now, the bus already has insulation. Behind this panel, there's about 1 inch thick, but that's not good enough.
Is
for
it
Chad.
road legal with the door?
Say
I don't
more.
know. I don't know the rules of the road for like this stuff.
It has been 5 hours and 30 minutes since I turned this camera on. My whole day has been underneath this bus. This is gonna be the coolest camper ever, though. Colby then put on the drywall.
It'll be
closing
nice
in
to see the
bathroom
finished
where we
result.
could get started on that.
Aren't videos like this just so satisfying? we have our own little HGTV here right now.
So today, I'm gonna make this base waterproof with waterproofing stuff.
That's
we are
a-
about to make this bathroom.
That's a pretty decent shower. You can fit 2 people in there. Okay. Usually you can like you can barely fit 1 person in like a lot of these like I don't know. Well, they have a bus. They have a bus, so it's yeah. they have enough space, I guess.
And pretty.
It is.
We
It's
wanted
the
this bus
magic
to be
school
really modern
bus.
and bright, so we went with this plastic tile that had a marble pattern on it.
Oh, fancy.
Then, of course, for the shower area, we wanted something a little different, so we went with brick as an accent because we're also going to put it in the kitchen.
I'm just really surprised that they're using brick because wouldn't it like weigh down things a lot?
So in the end, it'll really help tie the whole bus together.
I just don't know how to feel about the brick. I mean, I'm sure it looks nice though, but
Because the entire floor was going to be a drain, I wanted to put a secondary waterproof layer on top of it. Then it was just a quick install.
I did actually see that one guy built his shower to have cedar, so then you don't really have to worry about anything like molding and stuff like that. So cedar might be a good way to go.
the toilet, and for now, the bathroom was done. What we're moving on to is this. This is the generator box. One of the things we wanted for the bus was for it to be able to have electricity anywhere in the world.
Fuck it,
So
also
we
make a
came up with
sauna.
the idea of adding a generator box on the back. That way we could power it while it was going down the road.
Make like a
or we were
mobile
camping in a
spa.
parking lot. But we needed some way to cover up the wood because it looked bad and it wasn't waterproof. Right now we're taking the metal off the roof of the bus and we're turning it into
Whee!
this, the top for the generator. Oh yeah! There you have it. This is what it's gonna look like once it's mounted. It looks awesome. Then we built a waterproof door and tested it out.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yay!
That's pretty cool.
This is awesome. Look at this.
Next up was the loft. We wanted this bus to be able to sleep 4 people comfortably.
4 people?
We also decked out the space underneath the bed.
I feel like that would be really cramped for 4 people. Okay, wait. I want to see till it's done then.
This is the last look underneath the master bedroom. This is our storage area right here with the water heater and access to that water pump. And back here is kind of like our garage, so you can access from outside. This is going to be like the master closet. It's kind of like a drawer.
I know you wouldn't spend time
Now we're gonna
like
cover it up.
all the time in the bus and everything because you'd be like, yeah, doing the outdoor stuff, doing hiking, doing like exploring nature and
Then it was back up
but-
to the loft to finish the accent wall with brick.
more brick.
What does that mean, dude?
I have no clue.
But you drew it.
10 minutes ago.
Those were our plans to build the kitchen cabinets.
Does anybody know somebody like that where it's just like, bro, you wrote it. It's like, bro, I can't read my own writing. they're all bricked up. They're bricked up.
So, I kind of messed up. These cabinets are the size they would be if we had put them in a house. So, I'm gonna make them smaller, because they're way too big. In this case alone, bigger doesn't mean better. I'm also taking out this stupid wall.
Yeah, bigger doesn't mean better. It's how you use it, right? Right, chat?
I thought we were going to have to wait 3 weeks to put this thing in, but we get to do it today.
Wow, sink.
Oh!
Oh,
this thing looks good, man.
Another reason why I'm so excited about the sink is we only paid like 45 bucks for it.
Dude, this is crazy.
Then we built the upper cabinets and began to turn our focus towards what we'd call the living room. Because this is only a 20-foot bus, the living room couldn't have a couch in it, so what we did is built 2 benches facing each other on either end.
You got back from shopping. What did you get?
Then we finished off the left wall
Or
with
was
the
it
brick we
like
put in the
grocery
bathroom and
shopping?
on the loft. It really helped tie the entire bus together. The next day, I decided to work on the front of the bus.
Oh?
Let's see if that works.
And although it may not be as exciting as some of the things Colby did,
I gotta cut out the steering wheel piece, I think.
I'm gonna show it because I did it by myself and I'm proud of it.
Groceries. You know what? Sometimes groceries can be exciting.
With a little bit of luck, this might just fit. Come on, baby, come on. I did it!
Yay!
And conveniently, later that day, our new seat came in.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, this looks so good. Wow.
When we put it in, we were blown away.
Wait a
I
minute.
mean, it
Wait.
just looked-
Okay, wait a minute. Can you get in? Because I don't think you can get a leg over here. Unless if that, maybe it's just how the camera's positioned, but it seems like the chair is too high for the steering wheel. You gotta squeeze in. Okay, maybe. The wheel is going directly on your nutsack. it's a tight fit.
looked beautiful. But it was way bigger than the old bus seat.
Okay, it looks a little tight.
Yes.
A little high.
When we built the bathroom, we didn't really think about the seat being this much thicker. The way it is now, we would never be able to fit in there to comfortably drive the bus.
Uh-oh.
It seemed like the seat might be okay if we could slide it back 2 or 3 inches, so we started cutting out a small portion of the wall.
Take some screws, came with it.
Then we put the seat back to see if it would fit, and whew, crisis.
Oh,
averted.
it's barely fitting though. Like I don't know how comfy that would be. The chair itself, yes, but
Whew.
like maybe they can replace the wheel at least, but
Crisis averted. Originally, we were going for some kind of farmhouse shiplap door, but ended up deciding to sand it smooth because we wanted a more modern finish to match the theme of the bus we were going for. On camera, these doors look okay, but close up you could tell that they were made of a bunch of pieces of wood, and we didn't like that one bit. Okay, well, it's a new day, and we realized that these doors suck. We gotta do them again. Ugh.
oh no. No.
Our next doors turned out much better, and we were able to install them in 2 days. It was worth the effort. They're beautiful. They're so soft. It was worth it. It was so worth it. Before we got too far into the build, our next step was to install the AC. The AC came in 2 parts, one that goes on the outside of the bus and one that goes on the inside.
Here's my problem. This is where Che wants to put the AC unit. I think it's gonna be too ugly. I have to change this. We're gonna put it right here up underneath the bus. You're welcome, Che.
So they're putting a lot of stuff underneath then.
There's the AC. But now, I face a new problem. This is where I want to mount it. And
The
we
thing
glued
that kind of worries me is that if there's so many things that are kind of like low hanging on the bus, like, I just feel like it would be kind of precarious if you're on the road and there's like going to be rocks and stuff that are going to like hit stuff, but
There's the AC. But now, I face a new
no, but
problem.
even just on
This
the
is where
even just on highways and stuff, like there's just like rocks and stuff that will just fling up into like, I don't know. oh yeah, even like speed bumps and stuff too. Like
want to mount it. And we glued all the drywall, which is probably smart, but I hate us right now for it because This is really, really hard to get off.
Remember, the AC has two parts, one that goes outside and one that goes inside, and they're connected with copper lines. Colby had to tear this whole wall apart where he could run those copper lines up through the floor, through the wall, into the inside unit.
No.
Then we buttoned everything up where we could start working on the outside of the bus.
It's a little surgery.
Okay, now we're beautifying it. We're beautifying it now.
So good. All right, get ready. This is the last time you're gonna see the bus before it's painted.
we're yesifying the bus now. Yeah. Yummy primer.
Okay, I primed the bus. Now let's paint it black.
I feel like black would be cool, but like, would it be hard to maintain if you're gonna get like dents and stuff? Not great for summer. Well, maybe not great for summertime. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because, like, yeah. They got AC.
So we painted the bus black and it was beautiful. It was amazing. Our repair cracked. Before we bought our bus, it got hit by a tree, and we did our best to fix the dent.
No!
And it looked pretty good, at least until we left the bus in the sun. Somehow
No, you can still see it. No. Oh no, he's just a little dented. No.
Somehow this didn't cross our minds. There's a reason that most RVs and campers are painted white. It's to reflect the light. When they're painted black, they absorb it all, and the inside and outside get extremely hot.
Yeah.
And since our bus was sitting in the sun, that's why our repair cracked. But the bigger problem is the temperature on the inside. It's nearly 100 degrees in there. Our AC could never keep up. Now we gotta fix this again and repaint the entire bus. I know, we paid
Okay, see, that's what I was like. I was like, I don't know if black is a good idea. It's gonna be way too, way too hot.
To get this fixed.
We were supposed to take the bus to the beach in 4 days, and we didn't account for painting it twice.
Go for it. It's got to come out.
And not to mention, the inside still had a ton of work to be done.
It's got to come out, dude. Come on. Let's get it on.
To repair this dent, Colby and I spent nearly $300 and countless hours working foam and Bondo, sanding, and it really sucked to take it out.
No.
Oh, this sucks. I hate this. I hate this.
I hate this too.
But by the time we got it out, we were able to move on and figure out a much better solution than just filling it with foam. The idea was to simply make a helmet to cover up the dent.
Looks like a bus again.
Once again, we were able to luckily use the metal
I mean, hey,
we took off from
whatever
the
works,
ceiling
right?
to make this repair. And after
Hey,
covering the face
hello,
with metal,
hi,
we then
hi, hi,
covered the
hi.
top and added trim. To prevent it from getting too hot in the inside, we had to change the bus's color, but we really didn't want it to be white again, so we settled on one of my favorite colors ever.
Ooh, look at that blue.
That's gonna be pretty.
Ooh,
It's gonna be a pretty color.
We only had 3 days left until we had to leave for our
the
trip.
blue
And
bus.
of course, as soon as we got the new paint, it started raining, but we were able to use that time to begin finishing the inside, starting with painting. Shout out to our dad for doing the entire bus by himself.
I want to
see
see
Do you see it?
I want to see when they like start. I don't know if it's like for decorating and stuff. I just want to see all the storage and how they make good use of all the space and everything. Mhm.
Because it's beautiful and it's going
Afterwards,
down today.
afterwards.
At this point, there were only 2 days remaining until we had to leave for our trip. But sometimes a deadline can be very good motivation.
Well,
Because
time
even though
to
it
time
was
to road
raining,
trip
we
with the
still managed
boys.
to get a ton of stuff done to the inside. It was in true President Che fashion that me, my brother, and my dad all came together to pull through on this. And with just 1 day left, we had the perfect opportunity to paint the bus. We stayed up all night to get the last couple layers of paint on.
Missed the spot. You missed that spot.
By the end, we are all very happy that the black didn't work out. We are leaving today. The last thing we're gonna do is just wash this bus and we're out of here. We got about a 6-hour drive all the way to the beach. This thing only goes 55 miles per hour, so it's gonna be slow. It looks so good. I'm so proud of it.
It looks kind of mad.
Going down the road.
Okay, I don't know if this is just me being picky. Okay, this is probably just me being picky. I feel like I would want a different color where there's like the trim and everything. I feel like with it being solid blue, I don't know. I was actually going to say the same thing, Zion's. The thing with the YouTube thing on the roof, I don't know how to feel about that.
I can't wait to see it going down the road.
Yeah, it needs an accent color or something, yeah. The kitchen looks nice. The kitchen looks fabulous. Thank you, music. Okay, that looks cozy. That looks very cozy.
So let me show you all we need to do to have electricity on the road. Just open this up. That's it. Now we have electricity in the bus.
Yay! Oh, they put it on top because of the drone. Of course. Okay, I understand. I understand. But still, I think it's a little tacky.
This is what we do when we're hungry going down the road. Get a little grits in a bowl, throw it in the microwave. And grits aren't the only thing we can cook going down the road.
I was thinking about it, like, yeah, also with the door, like, okay, if the door, like, looks fancy, somebody could just smash your door. Like, it's probably not the best idea, actually, with the, like, it looks nice. It looks modern, but... We don't get an interior. We don't really get too much interior view. Okay, I kind of want to see the camper on the bike though. We didn't really get an interior tour. Not really. Oh, I feel like it looks so heavy though with the brick. Final thoughts though, I guess. It looks pretty. It does look pretty. Okay, I do kind of like I like the little cozy part down below. And then there's like that loft area. Could have been slicker. Actually, they have a lot of shower space. That's a lot of shower space. I don't know. I think I would have wanted to see a little bit more inside stuff. It's real brick. Yeah. I just think it's going to be too heavy for them. I think they're going to use too much gas. It's not enough Fortnite. The logo. How to tell people you are a YouTuber, I guess. The building part was pretty cool though, you know, because it's like trying some things with like trial and error, that kind of stuff. But it just paint over it. Yeah, what I would do, paint over that. I'm not 100% on the blue. I think okay, my opinion, because it's an old school bus, it needs like old colors. And by that, I mean, maybe if it was like a mint color. I know like that mint color is usually like 50s, but I feel like it needs like a vintage color. Maybe I know the school bus is like 90s, but or maybe if it was like a light blue, maybe okay. It needs okay, my opinion, it could be like a pastel color. Because it could be a light blue, it could be a mint color. Okay, if you're feeling a little bit feminine, it could be like a light blush pink color. Yeah, like a baby blue color. Yeah. Yeah, it could be maybe like it could be teal. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to give like final thoughts. Actually kind of wondering how they like if the cabinets are pretty secure to like keep their stuff into, because they didn't really talk about like if stuff would like fall out, because that's usually an issue with when people are driving, stuff will fall out of your cabinets, and you got to make sure that your drawers are secure and stuff like that. I wonder if they've given an like an inside tour. Let's see here. I am looking. Oh my God. He has so many tiny he has so many tiny things. Here, give me 2 seconds. Tiny camper, 1-person micro camper. There's like a little tiny home on a truck. How much stuff could you? It would basically just be a bed. I think he likes the color blue. Okay, we've noticed the color pattern of the channel, I guess. Yeah. Burger cart. You know what? I built the SpongeBob paddy wagon. Fuck it. Let's watch that.
What are we gonna do? We're totally broken down. We are
fuck it. We're going SpongeBob. We're going SpongeBobbing.
on Facebook.
We gotta make this happen! This is me and my brother Colby. And growing up, we loved the SpongeBob movie. And I just had the craziest idea.
What if we built the Krabby Patty from the SpongeBob movie?
Right now we're going to a golf cart junkyard to pick up the cheapest thing they got.
So after a long drive, we got our golf cart. Then we picked up our engine. Now the plan's pretty simple. We just got to put this motor inside the golf cart.
After this, the
Okay.
motor will be completely welded in.
We then ran into our first problem. This motor was having a very hard time getting started. I should have known that buying the cheapest motorcycle would give me problems.
No! I mean, I guess you would have to... I don't know if they tested it before. Yay!
Anyways, the next day we slapped some new wheels on it and we're finally ready to test drive it.
Yes!
What you see right now is basically the base for the Patty. And this motor is 120 horsepower, which is just about double the power of a smart car. Needless to say, this Patty was going to be fast.
So I told Colby we're going to give this Krabby Patty to a famous YouTuber, which is a complete and total lie. Right before it's done, I'm going to send him and his girlfriend on a surprise vacation where I can drive it up there and surprise him with it. The only problem is it's 250 miles away.
Oh.
And even though that was a major obstacle, the best part about all of this was Colby having no idea that this Krabby Patty was for him.
Now it's time for phase 2 of this whole
Awesome.
video, getting the Krabby Patty on here. This is gonna be the hard part.
What we're trying to do here is come up with a base to put the burger on, and we want it to where we can slip it down over top of everything.
So as you can see, this is the base. This is actually looking like a Krabby Patty somewhat.
Okay, so here's the idea. We're going to take that foam, chop it up into little pieces.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
All the way around to get a top bun.
After the top bun dried,
Oh my
we took
God, it looks so
outside and put fiberglass
squishy.
around it, which makes it waterproof and super strong.
And then we just have a list of these things that we just have to get done, and then we'll be ready to take this thing to the beach and surprise Colby with it.
The Patty was starting to take shape, which meant it was time for Colby to leave. I decided the best way to do that was to get him and his girlfriend 2 nights in an Airbnb on the beach.
I don't know where to put this camera.
Oh man, Airbnb like kind of... I'm so sussy about Airbnb stuff now because sometimes some of the Airbnbs don't even exist. Or like if something happens, like if there's like a fire or something, like sometimes it's just better to be in a hotel. Sometimes it just depends, but
About to walk in. I got you and Haley a surprise vacation. What? Yeah. You did? Yeah, so I got you guys a vacation.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, that's freaking sick.
I just appreciate all the help, man.
Freaking crazy, dude. That's awesome. Thanks.
So now that Colby was out of the house, it was time for me and my dad to work overtime to finish this Patty.
Right now, Colby and Haley are enjoying their vacation. We have to be down there in 2 days, which is not a lot of time to finish everything.
Not to mention the drive down there usually takes about 5 hours with the car. With this Patty, we're gonna have to take back roads and probably spend the night somewhere. So the next morning, my dad started the painting process while I was
it sounds
out shopping for
scripted.
some last-minute
There's so
items.
many YouTube videos that are scripted, but
So I think
you
we're gonna
know.
get 4 of these bad boys, throw them on there, and hope for the best. We have to leave now if we want to make it.
While my dad finished up painting and touching up, I cleaned out the inside and welded on the wheels. At this
Here's the thing. When kids watch YouTube videos, they don't know it's scripted, though.
point, we had less than 24 hours until Colby and his girlfriend had to check out. So I grabbed my camera as quickly as I could where we could run the reveal.
Kids don't have critical thinking skills. No, it's kind of funny actually because Crunch has been watching this one Minecraft channel. I can't remember what it's called, but sometimes I'll watch it with him, and they do like all these Minecraft challenges, and I'm just like, and he's like, I know it's scripted, but it's still pretty cool, and I'm like, yeah, they still like, you know, do all the sets and the Minecraft stuff and everything, so it's like, yeah, it's whatever, production value, I guess, yeah.
We went all out with this Patty. We have working headlights, red leather interior, a 6-speed manual transmission, and under the hood, 750 cc's of 4-piston Fury.
Oh, we got the lights.
By the time we got everything loaded up and ready, it was about 12 o'clock. My only hope was that we wouldn't have any problems getting down to the beach.
Boom. Let's do it.
Although I was super nervous that this thing was going to break down, it was amazing. It looked perfect. When we got on the road,
I want to see the comparison. Oh, it looks cute. Where's the sesame? Oh, there's some sesame seeds. I was like, where's the other sesame seeds? It looks pretty cute. Aw. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Got on the road, it really hit me. We have a 250-mile drive in the paddy wagon, and because I left my house at 12 o'clock, I only had 20 hours to deliver it. But at that moment, I didn't really care. I was driving a Krabby Patty down the road.
Yeah! So
Yo, the car's working awesome. You like the car? Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, you know where it's from. Nice. You like it? So far, the Krabby Patty was doing amazing. Right here, I'm going about 40 miles per hour down the road. But we still had about 247 more miles to go. At this point, we've been on the road for about 3 hours and only managed to get a fifth of the way there. And while I was on this back road, I got an unexpected call from Colby's girlfriend. What's up? Okay, this is an unexpected problem. We are trending on Facebook, and I'm just hoping Colby's not gonna see that.
Hey, he can't find out about this. Can you make sure he doesn't go on Facebook or Instagram or anything? Can you just kind of try and keep him off the phone?
Make sure he doesn't go on Facebook. Got it. Nobody goes on Facebook. Or no.
If he finds out, this whole thing's done. Like, it'll ruin everything.
I never really thought about going viral being a problem. All I could do was just hope Colby stayed busy. But that soon became the least of my worries. I might get pulled over.
Oh no.
Seemed like we just couldn't catch a break with this thing. I couldn't believe I was being pulled over.
How's it going? How you doing? Good, how are you?
So you like the patty?
Oh, it's great, man.
Turns out he was off duty and happened to see the video on Facebook and didn't see us. He just wanted a picture.
Why is everybody watching stuff on Facebook? Who's looking at things on Facebook? Okay, I stretch.
Loves this car. It's so cool. I can't wait for Colby to see it.
It wasn't much longer until we got through that town and onto this very, very sketchy back road.
Everybody be pulling up and they're like, "Hey, I saw you on Facebook."
It's scary. There's tractor trailers flying by. So I'm going as fast as I can, safely. Yeah, we're getting past.
Stretch.
Yeah, we're getting past. We get off this road like now.
At this speed, every time I hit a bump, the patty would swerve and a bunch of dust would come out. Turns out the golf cart we bought was from 1986, which makes it almost 40 years old. So even though we did our best to reinforce it, I was really scared of something breaking off of the frame and sending me into oncoming traffic.
So we're getting close. We're about halfway there. It's kind of funny. I'm getting sunburned.
Everybody's looking at the car. It's so cool. As I was driving, though, the paddy wagon started to make a weird noise.
No!
I couldn't exactly tell if anything bad was happening, so I thought it would be a good idea to pull into a parking lot if I had a chance. It died. No matter what I did or how long I cranked it, it wouldn't start.
What the hell?
It's done.
We just took the bun off. And I have no idea what's wrong with this. Yep, it's got gas. What do we do? We're totally broken down.
This burger weighs well over 1,000 pounds. We didn't really know what to do if we couldn't get this running because there's no way to tow it. My dad and I started taking everything apart to look at the engine and make sure that was okay.
I don't know why it's just stopped working.
That's awful that they had to disassemble the Krabby Patty. No.
Ready? Yeah. But we did a bunch of tests and basically figured out that it's something electrical that went wrong. You would think that would help, but not really. There's probably 1,000 wires on this cart. At this point, we've been here for about 2 hours and both of us are completely hopeless. We even considered renting a U-Haul trailer to somehow haul it to Colby. But even if it does work, I can't give him a broken cart.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're gonna give your brother a broken Krabby Patty? Jeez.
We decided to press on. And luckily we did, because I decided to check the fuses again to see if we missed any.
Oh. Yeah!
Dude, you did it!
Although we were extremely happy and excited it worked again, the 2 hours we lost were invaluable and we had to find a way to gain them back.
This is a really, really sketchy back road. There's like nothing for miles, so I'm really hoping this doesn't break down. Please keep your fingers crossed. Can we make it? Because I don't know if we're going to make it.
What you guys may not know about Colby is he's a great guy who's literally always been there for me. Even back when I was making cringy vlogs with 50 subscribers. From the vacation to surprising him with this cart, it's really just a giant thank you for all his support throughout the years. Imagine having someone who's always put themselves last and you first. And imagine that person was there to lift and support you during countless dark moments.
Aw,
For me, that's my
wholesome.
brother. So at this point, my number one concern and all I wanted was to get this cart to him on time and working condition.
It's getting super dark. We really gotta pull over soon. But there's like literally nowhere we can pull over. Nowhere. Really don't want to be driving this in the dark.
It was never a part of the plan to be driving this burger in the dark, but at this point we have no choice. For the next couple hours, it was
Imagine you're just on the highway and you're just trying to get to where you need to go, and then you see this freaking Krabby Patty, and you're like, God damn it, I'm gonna have to pass this guy.
driving this burger in the dark, but at this point we have no choice. For the next couple hours, it was back roads and towns here and there. It wasn't until 11 o'clock that we were able to pull into a parking spot to get some sleep.
Let's hope we don't get robbed.
The next morning, we woke up around 7 a.m. to get everything ready because we still had
He is
30
in the
miles
slow
until
lane,
Kobe's
true.
resort. We really should have woken up earlier, though, because a whole hour and a half had gone by and we still weren't there. By this point, Kobe and his girlfriend were officially packing up, getting ready to leave.
It's their last morning, Colby.
I know.
It's all over.
I see the ocean.
But just because we see the ocean doesn't mean we're home free yet, because we still have 2 miles left and they're leaving as we speak.
That's the resort. All we gotta do is cross this light, find a place to park, and then I can stop worrying about everything.
Meanwhile, Colby's girlfriend was calling me to let me know she couldn't stall him anymore. They had to leave now. As I pulled up to the resort, I parked right in front of it and hopped out the car.
I think I hear him. I think I hear him. I think I hear him. I think I hear them. Oh, so close.
As I was literally jumping up and down with excitement, they came out the back door behind me and Colby had no idea what was going on.
What's up, dude?
Hey, what the heck is this?
We drove the patty.
No way. You drove the patty down here? Dude, I was so shocked to see you. This is crazy. What?
Here's the thing, dude.
What?
What if I told you the whole time this video is for you?
This is. Oh, you know what? Was it a TikTok or a Vine where there was like that one skit? This ending has this kind of energy where it's like, bro, I made you a sandwich. You made me a sandwich? Yeah, bro. I fucking love you. I made you a sandwich. It has that energy. You made me a Krabby Patty? Yeah, bro, I made you a Krabby Patty because I love you, bro.
We built this patty for you.
No.
No.
It's your patty, dude. We're not giving it away. It's your patty.
It's your patty, bro. It's yours. No way.
And suddenly, it all became worth it. The money, the struggle, the fear, the work. Kobe has always had my back no matter what, and one day I hope to repay him for all he's done. But for now, I think the paddy wagon's a good start.
Very cute. Very cute. Well, I guess going back to the scripted thing, I feel like a lot of YouTube videos, like when they do have scripted content and stuff, they usually have to have like a narrative where it's like, yes, this is a wholesome thing. Oh, you know what? Speaking of scripted stuff, I did see that new Mr. Beast video where they brought that one guy back to do all those challenges, and then a spoiler, the guy failed. And they just left the video like at the end. It's like, yes, it was the fear of failure that got to him. And he did, and the person at the end did not win $800,000. Womp womp, yeah. And people above the age of 12 watch Mr. Beast. I watch them sometimes because, okay, here's the thing about Mr. Beast videos. There's always something happening every like minute to 2 minutes, every single time, and every like, I think it's like 30 seconds, there's like a scene shifting, and it's basically like one dopamine rush to the next dopamine rush, and it's kind of interesting to watch them in like an analytical point of view, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, the jingly keys is just like, now we're on to the next thing. It's the next thing. It's basically several short form videos in one thing. I don't know. It's kind of fascinating when you break it down, when you're not actually taking it in passively, but kind of like, I guess, analyzing a Mr. Beast video. Yes. English teacher sensei. Maybe you should watch things for fun instead of analyzing them. I don't know. but I guess that's what we're doing today. I guess we're watching things for fun and passively. Let's see. We wanted to watch more bus videos. Bus with shower. Also, hello to the new people. Welcome to the new people. We are watching some cozy videos. Oh, teacher builds 5-window school bus. Oh, tiny bus tour. Let's see. There's more tiny buses. More bus conversion. I'm trying to see like which one to pick. Because there's so many. Okay, well, what about... They're all like 90. They're all 90s buses. Oh no, they have a child. I know. As soon as I see they have a child opening the YouTube video, oh no, there's a child here. not supporting the YouTube channel. Oh god, a child. Okay, let's see here. 3 million views. Bigger views means better video, right, chat? Okay.
So for
yeah, Wolf. I was talking about that earlier. How they're sacrificing privacy for their teenagers and things like that. And there was this one couple, I can't remember how many kids they had, but one of the teenagers just wanted to have a hotel stay for their birthday. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Bigger channel means better channel, or bigger number means better channel, right? Okay.
For the next 24 hours, we are trading our van for this bus.
It's huge!
This isn't gonna be good for me.
Holy moly!
Maybe we should have gone for the bus.
Oh, that's why when I was talking about like earlier before we started watching I guess these videos, we're only going to watch the people who are single life people or couples, no children.
We are Kara and Nate, and we've spent the last 4 years traveling to
We're all
one
about the
different
dink
country.
lifestyle.
Exciting stuff.
But 2020 brought us back to the US, where we bought a converted Sprinter van to explore our own backyard.
No!
We've spent the last week exploring the stunningly beautiful state of Oregon.
I feel like I just need to take a moment.
And today, we're driving north to Washington.
So, back in April, our lives, along with the rest of the world, were completely turned upside down. We found ourselves flying back from Singapore, quarantined in a cabin in the middle of the woods, with very little clue.
Wait a minute. You can't call that a cabin. That is not a cabin. Sorry, I'm being judgy. That's not a cabin. That's a cottage in the woods.
Middle of the
woods. It's a compound. It's a big cabin. Yeah, it's a big cabin.
Woods with very little clue.
That is
as
a
to
cabin
what we
getaway.
would do with our life in 2020.
We finally decided that we wanted to travel the US in some kind of self-contained vehicle, but we had no idea what type.
We looked at everything from old Volkswagen buses to brand new fancy RVs, but there was a specific point in time where we almost bought a converted school bus. We ultimately ended up realizing that a van makes a lot more sense for the travel that we wanted to do this year, but it was a really fun idea at the time. So while I was looking for places to stay in Washington, I ended up finding this listing on Airbnb for a school bus that had been converted into a beautiful tiny home on wheels. So we decided it would be fun to experience a little taste of what it would have been like had we made that decision to buy the bus.
Wait a minute. They said it was on Airbnb? You could rent a bus life?
Instead of this van.
What?
Hopefully we don't feel like we made a big mistake.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's actually kind of pog. I would probably want to do that. I would probably just want to like do it for a little bit and then stop. You can do that on Airbnb. You can have campers on Airbnb? Huh. Okay. Oh, you can't drive. Oh, you can't drive
So
them.
for the next 24 hours, we are trading our van for this bus.
It's huge! There's even a front porch. Ah, there it is. You ready?
Oh my god, this is like where you can take all your Instagram like stuff and everything. I mean, you know what? I guess it kind of makes sense to like, I guess they wouldn't want you to drive it around. Like it would just, yeah.
Bus.
It's huge! There's even a front porch. Ah, there it is. You ready? Wow. It's beautiful.
It smells so good in here.
Hey, Karen, Nate, welcome to the bus. We hope you love Olympia as much as we do.
So the owners of this bus built it out themselves, but they don't travel full time, and when they're not on the road, they park the bus in their backyard and they put it on Airbnb so that people like us can have the experience of what it's like to live in a bus.
Interesting. You know what? Yeah, you know that's actually a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's cozy.
So we just spent a really long time outside talking to the owner about the process of building out this bus, but the sun's going down, so we're gonna try to squeeze in a quick tour before it gets dark.
Okay, they've done such a good job with this bus, so we're gonna show you around, starting with the front and working our way back. The whole thing is super modern and beautiful, but they have left this whole driver's seat as is. Like, this is the original brown velvet seat. They have this huge steering wheel with all of these random buttons and things.
I'm assuming that they're leaving their kids at like the main home.
And I seriously
is what I'm
cannot
hoping.
Imagine driving this giant house. And moving back, this is the Hangout lounge area. They have super soft cushions. I'm gonna have to ask them what these are because they're way better than ours. And when we first walked in here, we couldn't believe how
that's what I meant. The people who own the bus, like it looks like their kids, like it looks like they have like a main home because they're obviously not here, right? They're renting it out, so
spacious and open everything felt. And then we realized it's because they don't have a table that's here all the time or a desk or anything. Instead, they have these little TV tables just hanging on the side of the couch. They take 2 seconds to set up, but I think if I was living in here full time, I would want a more permanent table somehow. But for our stay, this is perfect. So, actually,
there
was
is
a table under the couch the whole time, and it even converts into a second bed. Okay, back to the tour. This kitchen
that's kind of nice.
So beautiful.
Hey there,
and
Panda. Hello,
spacious.
hi.
I think one of
hi.
my least favorite parts of our van is if I'm standing at the kitchen and Nate wants to get by me, he literally can't fit by me. Like, are you doing this on purpose? It's just this bottleneck.
Oh, broke my tailbone!
They have this giant sink, which is so nice. I can't even fit a cutting board in ours. Like, I have to take the faucet off and like rinse it at an angle when I'm washing it so it doesn't get water everywhere. They have an induction stovetop, which is our dream because it runs off of electric instead of propane. So if we could get one of these, we could be done with propane forever. But last time we were getting upgrades to the van, we tried to figure out how we could get one of these, and we'd pretty much have to redo our whole electric solar setup for it to work, and we just didn't really have the time for that. But
I feel like that would just be like a pain because it's like once you decide on like what you're doing for your custom build, like it would just be such a big pain to change everything. What about the propane and propane accessories? Tane loves the van. I think it's interesting. Crunch, I don't know if you were here earlier. There was like a guy that was for 3D printing everything in his van. You probably would have liked that. This one guy, he had like a whole 3D print setup in his van.
We have everything we need to cook a proper meal tonight. We have knives on this magnet thing. Wow, that's really strong. We have a way to make coffee in the morning, most importantly. And down here we have a microwave, a water boiler.
Crunch, this is HGTV for millennials, okay? But we were talking earlier about it.
And a toaster, plus a big basket of pots and pans and cutting boards, a properly sized trash can. Ours is about this big. These are all things that our van can't fit or handle. Their refrigerator alone is larger than our fridge and freezer combined. Oh, look at all that freezer space. Moving on to the bedroom. The whole back of the bus.
That looks so cozy. That looks so nice. It's a full bed. It's a full bed.
With this giant, comfy bed. Oh, I'm so excited. That we don't have to make into a bed. It's just here all the time. Both sides have one of these for storage. And underneath the bed, they have these two giant drawers.
Those are big drawers.
Space. Extra blankets, towels. I even have empty bins.
So there's one thing that I would have never expected to see inside of a bus, but it's probably my favorite feature. This is a proper wood burning.
I've seen people that have had these in their vans and their buses. There's like these little tiny little wood stoves.
Fireplace.
It's so cute. It's cute, but it's also functional.
Nothing makes Nate happier than getting to make a fire. And it's just so beautiful. Like, I love the black with the gold.
Hi, welcome.
They even set us up with everything from the kindling to the logs. It's also freezing.
This is kind of the interesting thing, Crunch. There's been so many of these like van and bus videos popping up on YouTube and stuff because of all the stuff that was happening in 2020, and people were just like, "Fuck it, I don't want to pay rent anymore. I don't want to pay for XYZ anymore. I'm going to live in a van. I'm going to live in a custom van. I'm going to live in a custom bus." Like, I guess if you can afford it, building it over time and stuff like that. But yeah.
So I'm very excited to have this, but if we don't feel like making a fire, which I probably wouldn't if Nate wasn't here, we have an electric heater, which I'm turning on right now. How hot's too hot? It's getting down to the 30s tonight.
Wait. What is 30 in your freedom units? Fahrenheit to Celsius. What is 30? Oh, that's 0. That's nothing. Oh my god. That's 30. If 32 is 0, then like. Wait a minute. Yeah. That's nothing. That's -1. You guys are babies.
Okay.
They must be from a warmer area then.
So at least time for the bathroom tour. Don't push. Okay, they have like a properly sized bathroom, a shower with a 7-gallon water heater, which
I always think it's really interesting to see the huge showers because like people, I was talking about this earlier, people usually sacrifice a shower so they can like get like a gym membership so they can shower at gyms and stuff like that.
Is enough to take like a regular 10 or 15 minute shower, plus a big enough gray tank that you don't have to worry about anything.
They have that's a little bath? A little tiny shower bath? Huh?
Sink with a vanity.
No, I saw there was like a little thing
plus
there.
A big enough gray tank that
Okay, that's the gray tank area. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Why the fuck would you buy a house nowadays when you could have a bus? You could just live in a bus. You could just convert a bus. It's actually funny because I did go on Reddit, I think, a few days ago when I was at work. And there was like one guy who was asking Reddit. He's like, Reddit, I kind of want to buy a van and just live in my van when I'm going through like college and university.
That you don't have to worry about anything. Like it's like a real shower. Wow. We have a sink with a vanity, much nicer mirror than ours, and our exact same composting toilet. So nothing.
Well, that's true actually, because in Canada it would be a lot colder. You would really have to think about like your heating and stuff like that. So you would have to drive somewhere that's probably a little warmer, but I guess that's kind of like the freedom of the road kind of thing.
Nothing new here for us, but if you don't know, Legos go in the front, solids go in the back. That's it.
We have a love-hate relationship with our composting toilet. We've been pleasantly surprised by how much it doesn't make the van smell, but at the same time it can be annoying to empty the liquids compartment, which we can fill up in 1 or 2 days if we're living in the van full time.
We have big time messed up.
But Isaac has engineered his to fix that problem. This is the 7-gallon hot water heater that Kara was talking about, and then somewhere back in here he's got a 33-gallon tank, and what he's done is he's put a hole in the 2-gallon tank that comes with the composting toilet, somehow connected the two, and he's running all the liquids into the bigger tank so that you don't have to empty it near as often, which was a genius idea and something I'd definitely like to figure out how to do for our van.
It's so cold.
It's hard to heat a place when all the walls are made of windows.
I love the windows though. Like that's like my favorite part of bus tiny homes.
I mean, I guess you would get a lot of natural light because of the windows and everything, so yeah. but insulation though.
The heater's now set on 90.
It'll warm up. We just turned it on.
So that wraps up the tour. I think it's pretty obvious that this bus is a lot more comfortable than the van that we're living out of. And it'll be fun to stay in for a couple nights, but it also wouldn't work for how we travel right now.
I think the power alone, we could never make this work.
There's not a solar setup, so we could never stay off the grid. We'd always have to be in campgrounds or somewhere else where we could be plugged in. And then just also the way it was built.
Hello,
you can tell
hi,
they
welcome,
didn't
welcome,
build
welcome,
it out
welcome.
with intentions of living in it full time, because I haven't seen a closet. I'm not really sure where you'd store your clothes.
Yeah, there's a lot of storage under the bus. Like you could put a bunch of outdoor stuff under there, but like I wouldn't want to go get my shirt outside.
It's
or
like,
something like that.
a weekend adventure mobile, and I think for that it's absolutely perfect. And I love how clean and simple and open the inside of this bus is. Now to get this fire started.
Woo!
Push primary air upper handle to the right. So just in the fire. 20 minutes burning out lower knob. You need to add windows. Okay. This is the tiniest fire I've ever built. Look at this. And then
little tiny log. Little tiny fire log.
What I was doing. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh.
All right, since we have a big kitchen, we're gonna put it to use. And I'm making one of my favorite meals of all time because it is so easy. Peanut butter ramen. It was inspired by one of our friends.
Peanut butter ramen? Excuse me?
So easy. Peanut butter.
I don't know how to feel about this. That's the thing. I've actually heard of it though, but I don't know how to feel about it though. Would the saltiness go okay with the spice? Well, I think it depends if it's spicy or not. I kind of want to look up a recipe to see if it would actually be decent though.
Ramen was inspired
because I'm all for trying new food. I am all for trying new food, but
one of our friends, cup of TJ. I've added my own little twist to it. Nate says I always overcomplicate food. Just always have to add a few more steps, but I promise they're super, super easy and it's totally worth the extra.
Garlic ginger. Okay.
Whoa. It's already so hot.
That's a lot of oil.
I've never used an induction stovetop before. It's been on for like 2 seconds and it's already popping.
It seems like too much oil.
All right, first I chop fresh garlic and fresh ginger and saute it in a little bit of olive oil.
Okay.
Then literally just make ramen noodles in that same pot according to the package directions. So that typically means add in the noodles, add in the boiling water, let it cook for a few minutes, and then add in the seasoning packet that comes with the ramen.
Okay.
And after that, all you have to do is add the peanut butter and add the toppings. So
Crunch. Crunch, would you eat this? Oh shoot. Hey everyone. I think we found I think we found a subathon goal. I think we might have found a subathon goal.
Typically add 1 scoop of peanut butter for every serving that's in
Future.
it. So in this case, I'm gonna do 2 scoops.
I would try it
of
is the
crunchy
thing.
peanut
I would
butter.
try it.
And then stir it in, and it'll get nice.
Wait, crunchy peanut butter? Sorry, I was talking over what she said.
2 scoops. I like crunchy peanut butter.
Mm.
And then stir it in, and it'll get nice and creamy.
Wait a
as it
minute. Could it be like a pad thai kind of because of like peanut sauce? Maybe?
melts into the hot noodle water. So then when the peanut butter is all evenly distributed, that's when I add in my spices. I have cayenne pepper because the ramen I bought wasn't spicy. I like to just go ahead and buy spicy ramen. If they didn't have any, so I'm adding some cayenne. Lots of sesame seeds and some fresh lime that isn't coming from a little plastic bottle. And then I give it a little taste.
So it's basically pad thai. It's basically a poverty pad thai. Okay.
If it needs anything else. Nope. That's perfect.
Pretty much filming Chef's Table right now.
Okay, if you make this at home, you have to promise me you will garnish it correctly. Chop up some fresh cilantro and some fresh green onions and
Yeah, it's
sprinkle
missing
it on
an
top.
egg.
Trust me, it makes all the difference.
Literal white people moment. Oh my god, it's a poverty pad thai. No.
We didn't have any in the van, which is tragic, but it's still pretty good without it. Fanciest instant ramen ever. Hope you enjoyed it. Can you see on the other side?
Oh
I
no.
guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird at a restaurant, but there's not really
But we
enough
can't be
room for
ready
2
for it.
rolls.
Enjoy your dinner.
What?
Enjoy your dinner.
Oh. Whoa, it's super deep.
Here's the thing. I would still try it, but I would still rather have a pad thai though.
Whoa.
We developed a slight addiction.
We got the aesthetic coffee making part of the morning.
Coffee's ready.
Oh, cute. Cute. Oh shoot. So I guess like yeah, you could use like the bottom part of the bus there for storage. Okay, that's pretty smart. That's smart.
Turned into a beautiful day.
Good morning, Kono. Good morning.
The bus is parked about 2 miles outside of downtown Olympia, so we're gonna walk into town and check it out.
I hope you're having a good day, Kono. Kono, would you live in a
Embarrassed
bus?
to admit this as a 31-year-old, but I did not realize until 2 days ago that the capital of Washington is not Seattle. We are currently standing
Kono, but you can do all of your lawyer duties like throughout the country. I don't know.
on the ground.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry. I think I missed something here.
1-year-old, but I did not realize until 2 days ago that the capital of Washington is not Seattle. We are currently standing on the grounds of the capital of Washington in Olympia. So hopefully that
Wait, do people not know that Seattle is not the capital? is this an American moment or
That was a fun fact for somebody else, and I'm not the only one in the world that didn't realize that.
Hello, welcome, 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 welcome.
We've made it downtown and we just walked out to the waterfront, and it is so beautiful over here, especially since the sun is shining today. So we just found a restaurant.
Wait, South Dakota's capital is named Pierre. Pierre.
In the water. We're having fish and chips for lunch. Actually shocked that this is the first time that we're having this since being in this part of the country, but it just felt right.
Those look like some nice fish and chips.
It is so crunchy. We walked 2 miles for this.
Oh my god,
Yep.
whales! Whales!
My gosh! No way! That was crazy!
Oh, there it is!
Oh, cute.
We just walked out here to see the sailboat go by, and then a whale came out of nowhere. This is amazing. I love it here. Back in Antarctica.
We normally don't seek out breweries when we travel, but the owners of the bus told us that this place brews the best beer in the entire world. Or at least it was voted the best beer in 2015, specifically this Beyond the Pale Ale. I feel like I don't drink enough beer to truly appreciate this glass of...
I thought he was gonna say, actually, it's not that great. He had like a little bit of a pause there, so I was like, oh no.
in front of me, but I'd say it's good.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Okay, it's good.
I got a hot spiced cider.
I want to drink. I want to drink more
It's
cider.
so good. This is probably the best thing I've ever had at a brewery. She told me this wasn't even on the menu yet. I just told her I didn't like beer, and she made it for me.
I don't think we have that much like cider in our. I have to actually probably check our LCBO if we still if I don't know if there's actually cider. Yeah, I don't know. I want to try more alcoholic beverages.
All right, we have one more night in the bus. Tomorrow morning, we are moving back into the van, and we are heading north to Seattle.
What did you miss? We're experiencing the bus life.
Did you just hit your head? Back in 2020, we...
Oh no, and now it's back to the van.
We're still in 2020.
It's so warm. The heater in our van is still broken, so this is rare these days. Okay.
Oh, darn it. Enough of that.
Don't show the peanut ramen
I think the last time
again.
you cooked this was the bike trip.
Yeah, it was. Did we do anything today to deserve these?
Why would you eat it 2 days in a row?
Fingers.
No! For the connoisseurs out there, this medium-bodied pale ale presents a rich and complex...
Or
malt
I guess
character
maybe it was just
derived in-
footage, I guess. I don't know.
That was my commercial voice. I feel like you probably should have been deeper and manlier. This medium-bodied pale ale presents a rich, complex malt character derived from a bold blend of 4 different types of grain, wonderfully balanced by 5 complementary variety of hops.
I guess we're getting our little bloopers at the end. Oh, I've seen people do YouTube videos about the underwater hotel stuff. Should we change it up a little bit? I wonder. Now there's a part of me that actually wants to go make some ramen because I'm getting hungry. But just like making some regular ramen. It looks pretty cool. It looks interesting. Yeah, underwater hotel. I think there was here, let me check something. So I think Sophia Nygaard made a video about it. Let me check. Sleeping in an ice hotel, glamping in Arctic Finland, the Blue Lagoon thing. Oh, 24 hours underwater. I think it might have been this one. Okay. There we go.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're going to be journeying to a completely underwater hotel and staying there overnight. That's right, tonight, we're going to be sleeping with the fishes.
Now, it's been a while since we've been able to do any of our international travel trips, and in the meantime, I've been binge watching other people's travel content. Basically making a bucket list of all of the cool places I want to see and weird internet attractions I want to visit.
Wait a minute. What kind of ramen is that? Or I don't even know if it's ramen. That looks very aesthetic.
Internet attractions I want to visit. And something that has really stuck out to me, or I suppose some things, are extreme hotel experiences. Like staying in a pod on the side of a mountain in Peru, or in the belly of a gutted 747 airplane in Sweden, or in the largest hotel in the world in Malaysia. Seriously, I need to go there. So I decided, why not, when we can, start a new series, where we take on crazy hotel experiences around the country and the world. Well, I guess we'll see how this goes first, and then decide if we're actually gonna make it a series or not, but hopefully a new series. And one thing that a lot of places like to boast about is an underwater hotel stay. You have your luxurious Maldives undersea honeymoon suite, your room with a glass bottom in Bora Bora, and your shark eye level accommodation at this aquarium in Singapore.
Okay, but that really looks calming. That looks so nice with all the blue. Watching this stuff is kind of like peak millennial Gen Z entertainment. Yeah, it's the stuff that we want to do vicariously.
And while I do want to go to these places, I thought, what could be more extreme than a completely underwater hotel? Not one that has a ground level entrance that you can walk into, but one that you actually have to dive down to, with no contact with the surface. Turns out, that exists. It's called Jules Undersea Lodge, and it's located...
So I was just kind of thinking about something, because looking at the other person's like thumbnail for like underwater hotel, it's like, ooh, very nice. Very, very aesthetic. And then it's like, now we got like what like real water like looks like when you go underneath.
That exists. It's called Jules Undersea Lodge, and it's located right here in the good old US of A. Granted, at the very edge of it in Key Largo, Florida.
So Tyler and I decided we had to go. Also, shout out to Ryan Trahan, who conquered his fear of being completely underwater at this place a couple of months ago. Hopefully it can do the same for us. Also, a quick thank you to our partner on this video, NordVPN.
I'm gonna skip the... Wait, how far would it go? How far do the advertisements go? The only NordVPN advertisements that I will put up with are the Internet Historian ones. I guess we can go this far.
Yeah. And with that, let's dive into the video.
Oh, perfect! Oh, that's so perfect timing. Oh, I'm good at this.
Now, as some of you guys might know, we did a bit of a Floribama trip this past May, and as the last leg of our expedition, we flew to Fort Lauderdale, where we then proceeded to make the 2-hour drive south, past Everglades National Park.
The underwater hotel is in the alligator farm. Uh-oh.
That'd be a plot twist.
To the Florida Keys, a string of small islands off the tip of Florida that jut into the Gulf of Mexico.
Okay,
oh,
so
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, Kaiser. I'm doing great.
The night before, well, actually, I don't know if this is above sea level technically.
No.
We arrived the night before just to prepare ourselves for our descent.
Enjoying the land while we still have it.
Key Largo is a cute area with a definite scuba and tiki bar kind of vibe, so we soaked it in as much as we could before heading to bed so we could be up bright and early for our underwater sojourn.
Do you think that, like when the SpongeBob characters come above water, they turn into real objects?
That's so
when we
cute.
go down below, we'll become animated?
Get Diana working on that.
Yeah, let's get Diana working on that.
Jules Undersea Lodge is located at the end of a kind of unassuming residential street.
Transylvania Avenue.
I don't know if that's a good omen or a bad one.
With an office, gift shop, museum, and
Sometimes we yearn back for like our water life and everything. Well, maybe there's something about like the water being calming and stuff because you do feel better after you take a bath and a shower. You feel better when you clean yourself, and I guess the color blue is really calming, right? There must be some psychological things, you know?
Giant shark statue above water.
Are you attempting to befriend?
I'm not saying I have an irrational fear of sharks, especially with this day, but like, you gotta bring it up. Like, are there sharks? Should we be concerned?
I mean, you know, they're one of the oldest and most formidable predators, so.
Adjoining a lagoon, which is where the underwater portion is.
Yeah, I think like where the bubbles are, I can't see where I'm pointing. Where the bubbles are, that's the hotel. Over there.
Home.
This lagoon is like a real saltwater thing. Like there are fish here.
I was just tripped and fell in the lagoon.
God damn it! Why
But
did
it's
we?
blocked off from
Why
the
did we
ocean.
become?
So we were assured there were no sharks.
Why did we become sentient? Because now we have to pay our taxes. You know what? I think I talked about, sorry, a little bit of a tangent, I guess. I talked about this in a previous stream, but I was talking about how I've been getting recommended some very interesting YouTube shorts recently. And I've been getting aquarium YouTube shorts where people are maintaining their aquariums. So the funny thing is that I was watching this one guy, he has like a sea bass, and it's like a smaller sea bass, but they're carnivores, right? So they have to eat like other fish. So he's showing YouTube videos of him feeding his sea bass, and apparently people in his comments were like, "How dare you make your fish eat another fish?" And it's like, huh? It's a carnivore. Of course it has to eat other fish. Because he's hunting for minnows so he can feed his sea bass. I know. Just people being really stupid on YouTube. Like, what the fuck? It gives like the same energy as people who want to like make their cats and dogs vegan.
Sharks or gators. Apparently one time
Crazy
there was
people.
a manatee.
All right. So we are here. There's literally an iguana crawling across that car. We should cut and look at him. Look at him. He's so crazy. Is this the Key Largo version of a dumpster cat?
Iguana.
A dumpster iguana?
Oh my gosh. I love when like I love when they bob their heads up and down. Like any lizard. Bearded dragons do that too. They go like boop, 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 with their heads.
All right. So we are here decently bright and early at Jules Undersea Lodge. We've signed some waivers. We are going to suit up, put our stuff into dry boxes, the stuff that we're going to be taking down into the lodge.
Yeah, it's got our retainers in it.
We need those.
Crushed cargo.
Learn a little bit about scuba diving, or learn a little bit.
It was
how
kind of
to
funny
scuba dive,
because
since neither Tyler
sorry,
nor
I'm being a pause champ, Andy. When I was teaching students from Mexico, I've taught a few like international like classes, and it would be like fully Mexican students. They said that our squirrels were really cute, and I was like, yeah, but I think like, you know, like the snakes and like the lizards are really cute, and they're like, oh god, no, they're like pests and stuff, and I had to explain like, yeah, we see like the squirrels and stuff as kind of like pests as well. Just because like the squirrels get into like everything. Yeah, it's kind of funny how, you know, when you go into different regions and stuff, there's just different pests everywhere. Or like what people perceive as pests.
I have ever done it before, and then we're gonna go down.
Now, a few important things here. First off, this is Tane, one of the managers of the lodge, and he was going to be basically supervising our descent.
I'm happy
and
you like
stay.
the ASMR.
Where we're
Thank
at now is the
you.
command van. And whenever we have a mission, the mission director, and that's me, is going to stay here 24/7 and monitor the guests in the habitat.
And in addition to safety, he was also tasked with getting stuff down to the habitat, like our luggage.
All right, this is our underwater skincare routine.
The way they do luggage here is you pull out all of the stuff you need, and then they wrap it in towels, stick it in a special dry bag, and then into a plastic watertight box.
But our record is 53 trips to get gear down for this mission.
53.
So you guys are easy.
We took just what we needed for one night.
First trip for the scuba diving bellboy. I'll be back in a little bit.
There he goes.
Including all of our valuable, non-waterproof electronics.
Oh yeah, that is our computer, huh?
Yeah.
And our drive with all of our stuff on it.
Yeah.
Bye.
That's
Now,
our life right there.
Only a little over 20 feet below the surface, so it's not really that extreme of a dive.
I think that the hard part is going to be being in the lodge for so long and just accepting your fate that you're just
I've never
underwater.
been
You know what I'm
diving or
saying?
scuba
It's
diving
more,
before.
A philosophical dilemma.
It's more of an existential crisis.
Exactly, yeah.
So once all our stuff was sent down to the lodge, it was time for us to get suited up.
I feel like a member of the Fantastic Four.
Vacuum seat. I'm nervous.
It's pretty fun then.
Right, let's do a little.
Well, I mean, I think you should be a little nervous.
Not like paralyzingly nervous, but like a little nervous.
I guess like with everything, you just have to be really careful.
What are you doing back there?
Nothing, I'm following you.
Now, you don't have to be scuba certified to stay at Jules Lodge. Instead, they basically give you a training session before you go down.
This is a question to you. Are you okay? You answer it by telling me, yes, I'm okay.
On basics like how to breathe, clear your goggles, equalize, etc.
Move your jaw around a little bit, wiggle your jaw, swallow. These can all help if you're having difficulty.
Wait, what was that one? To equalize means to equalize the pressure between your ears and the underwater environment. Okay.
Equalizing.
I have a lot of earwax. Just something to consider. Just disclosing it at this point to everybody.
And they pair you with a scuba supervisor who's gonna basically hang on to you and shepherd you down there. I was assigned as Thane's ward, and Tyler was assigned to this guy, Sharky.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna shoot you right in there.
And after we had all of our equipment on and a general idea of what we were doing, we set off.
Yeah, just breathe and equalize. That's all we need to worry about.
All right, bye. Let's see if I can do this.
Now, Tyler's and my descents were sort of a tale of two dives. There's a rope a few feet below the surface that basically leads you straight into the lodge. So Tyler basically just grabbed on and scooted his way on in, surfacing through the bottom of the lodge like so. Though he did not receive a fist bump from Sharky.
No fist bump.
I, on the other hand, was definitely the problem child. My main issue was equalizing, which is basically continually popping your ears like so as you descend, so you don't have ear pain from the changes in pressure.
So here's the thing. I feel like okay, I guess this is probably like airplane related. I can do that. I can pop my ears on demand when I'm on a plane, but Crunch can't do this. So he always has to chew gum, and I'm just like, I just have to like, I don't know what it is. I just like swallow like water, or I just like swallow and I'm good. Like, I don't know. I guess it just like depends from person to person. The thing is though, I hate like when you're like near the engine of a plane though, because it's like, ugh, it's loud. But yeah. You're never gonna go scuba diving. There's a part of me that kind of wants to try it, but at the same time, I just don't want to. I don't want anything bad to happen.
I couldn't really figure it out.
You could wiggle your ears? Oh my god.
So even though the journey was only like 100 feet, I had to pause a couple of times and even resurface, until I finally figured out the rhythm of breathe in, equalize, breathe out. Made my way back down, and like a mother cat picks up its kitten, Tane grabbed me by my scruff and shoved me in the door. Then we showered right away, because ideally and ironically, you're not supposed to track water around the inside of the lodge.
I'm here. Man, that took me a while. You were here for at least like a good 10-15 minutes before I got here.
I was.
And it's like a 1-minute trip.
Now, I'm sure it's pretty clear that we had a fair amount of people helping us do this little expedition, besides Sharky and Thane.
All right, guys, be back in a bit.
All right, thank you, Thane.
We also had 2 people helping us shoot footage on land, Lana and Bryce, and 2 people helping us shoot footage underwater, Joe and Aslan.
Bye, guys. Bye.
So if you hear us mention any of them, that's who they are.
Oh yeah.
I taught international. So yeah, I've taught a lot of things. I have a command for teach.
And once we were dropped off inside the lodge, we changed into our
I'm a
dry
teacher.
clothes.
How crazy do I look right now? Oh,
Pretty good.
medium.
Pretty good. I feel a little bit like I'm on a plane. Like my ears are perpetually unpopped-ish.
And inspected our luggage.
Here's the underwater skincare routine. Can you see?
Yeah.
It's like completely concave. So is the contact solution.
Oh damn.
I mean, because
As well
of like
as
the
our
pressure of like the water and
Now,
everything,
the Jules
right? Like,
Underwater Lodge is basically made up of 3 different rooms, if you will.
I'm in.
Very graceful.
2 totally tubular side rooms, and 1 kind of connecting room in the middle.
All right, so this is the room you arrive in, our entryway, our wet room, if you will.
Our foyer.
Which is where the moon pool you surface through is.
There's our hole.
It's a lovely hole.
There's only 1 like security camera in the whole place, and it's pointing right at the moon pool here.
This is like our camera up to the mainland. Hello.
Everyone say hi to Tane.
Just so they can monitor any exits or entrances.
Does it not seem theoretically possible in Florida that like an alligator can walk through there?
We've been assured that this has never happened before, but a girl can fear. In here, you also have your shower and your toilet.
Have you flushed that bad boy yet?
I figured it out.
Yeah.
I texted Lana.
Lana told you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Overall, this room is
So it has
the
like a
most
little pedal then to
utilitarian
flush
and
the toilet,
least
okay.
comfortable.
It's pretty short, and it's loud. It's really loud.
But you can close it off from the other rooms via these porthole sliders.
All right, let's go to the common room first.
Cool.
Go through the porthole on the left.
I did that better this time, actually.
And you'll be in the sort of living room.
So this side is basically sort of like the hangout / eating area. I guess you'd call
I
this.
can already hear like the droning. Like, I wonder how it's going to be like if getting to the bedroom, like, are you going to be able to sleep? Yeah, it's kind of like a little submarine area.
The left tube, I suppose.
Yeah.
Which is a long, narrow room with a dining area / banquette couch on one side and a kitchenette on the other.
We are really not supposed to use the microwave for anything unauthorized.
We requested mug recipes.
Mug recipes were nixed. Mug recipes were ixnayed. Not allowed at all.
Preloaded with some snacks, utensils, and beverages.
We have fruit, we have bottles of water, we have juice, milk,
Okay.
sodas, all that good stuff.
There
Pretty
is
well
food.
stocked, honestly.
This is the only sink in the place, but it does have running water. There's also a media unit in the middle of the room.
And a whole case of DVDs. It's been a while, huh?
I look
Mostly
cute.
underwater-themed
Thank you.
movies, except for Sleepless in Seattle. Oh, I guess it rains there a lot.
They have Shark Tale?
They have Shark Tale?
As well as a phone on the wall.
If I need to reach Tane, I can do so here.
Emergency line.
Oh my god, it's actually calling.
Oh no.
The phone works.
That's good that the phone
It's
works.
calling. Hello? We did because we thought that we were going to do it for a shot and I didn't realize we would actually immediately call you. Okay, sorry. Okay, thanks. Okay, bye.
Oh
Was it
no,
me?
oh no.
I don't
Was he
know.
mad?
Might have been Sharky.
Now back through the wet room and over to the other side of the lodge
I'm like Tobias Blue. Cat leg.
are the sleeping quarters, which can either be divided in half or kept as one long tube, with a set of bunk beds
How
on
many people can fit in this? There was bunk beds and there was like oh my gosh. There could be 4 people, 5 people?
either side of the door, as well as matching corresponding reading
Oh.
nooks.
In general, this room is just like super cozy. I think just like a nice little bed and like this carpet on the wall is sort of just like a little sleeping pod. It's almost like a sensory deprivation chamber in a way. I mean,
Huh.
it's not because you're not like floating, but you are underwater.
There's also another media unit, set of shelves for storage, and phone.
I dare not pick it up because it's
Howdy,
definitely
howdy,
gonna call the
howdy,
front
howdy.
desk immediately again.
Overall, in both tubes, there's a heavy dose of like nautical theming throughout, which makes sense.
There's also a lot of dolphin heads sticking out of the wall.
Oh yeah, I know.
I think those might be covering some like hardware so you don't hit your head on them.
And 3 large
Oh my
porthole-shaped
god, do you guys remember? I can't remember if it was McDonald's or Burger King, but do you remember when they had those like hand dinosaurs? I think I might have had a dolphin at one point, but they had like those hand puppet things. I remember for like dinosaur because they had like Disney Dinosaur the movie. Oh my god. Disney Dinosaur the movie feels like a fever dream. Oh gosh. I think it was Burger King. Oh gosh.
and 3 large porthole-shaped windows from which to view the lagoon.
Okay, hear me out. Are we
Okay.
sort of like in a zoo for fish?
Right.
Where like they're coming to like the human in its natural habitat?
I would say yes, except that there's barely any
Hey,
fish
hey,
who come
hey,
by.
hey.
No.
Hey,
it's not
hey.
a popular
I
zoo.
feel like no one's like, I've seen a human before. Yeah, I don't care. Screw that.
It seems that most
we
of
had
the
a
larger
really
fish
fun
live on
Infinite
top
Craft
of the
stream
lodge, so there
on
weren't a ton
the
just
Friday.
hanging around in view.
A lot of the fish like swim by fast,
Mixed
and it's hard to like
scandal.
film them. you know? But it is sort of like a nice calming green color. A lot of jellyfish. 2 jellyfish in particular that have been hanging around.
They're kind of like watching us.
Kind of.
You can like barely see the jellyfish.
Few spottings on camera.
There's a fish right there. There's a fish.
Oh. Oh.
Finally! Dude, he's pretty legit. Is that a pufferfish?
It is a pufferfish.
All right, we have evidence. We're really zoomed in. We have evidence of at least 1 fish encounter.
But we had plans to do a little more legit fish viewing the next morning on our way out of the pod.
Thane says he'll take us out in the morning a little bit. Not like out, but like in the little lagoon, maybe like a little like... So I'm excited for that because now that I have it figured out, I want to like be a little bit more competent. Because I feel like right now on the underwater camera, I'm very much just like...
But suddenly...
Oh, there's Thane.
There's Thane!
Thane! Oh!
Thane had arrived with lunch.
Lunchtime?
It's Thane Dash!
After drying off...
Key West salad.
Whoa!
Little coconut shrimp salad.
I just had a funny thought. What if lunch was fish sticks? If they were like calling them and it's like, hey, do you want to get an order of fish sticks? Yeah, I like fish sticks.
They wanted to
I'm
run
doing
through
well.
some
Thank you
basic
for
safety
asking. I'm
facts
doing well.
and protocols. And besides no mug recipes, the general idea is if there's an issue with the habitat, like you lose power or something like that, don't panic.
2 people can live in here for 9 days with no additional air being pumped in.
9 days.
That is seared into my brain. I'm remembering that one.
There's plenty of air and therefore plenty of time for Thane to come and help. And the only urgent thing that could really happen is an electrical fire.
And basically, if that should occur, you just go down and, start getting into the water and getting out.
Swim away from the fire.
Right, exactly. But not, again,
The pod is only 20 feet down, so even though there is some difference in pressure, there's not enough to have to be worried about swimming up too quickly and getting the bends. Thane also played us a DVD about the history of Jules Lodge, which was originally built in the 1970s for scientists to live in and run experiments from on the ocean floor.
Oh, well, that makes sense
After
then.
working 8 to 10 hours in the water, it was comforting to swim back to the habitat, take a hot shower, and relax.
8 to 10 hours.
These guys stayed down there for 2 weeks straight.
Wow.
Yeah.
We can do it for
Let's just wing
one
it.
night.
We can do it. We're in peak physical fitness over here. Yeah.
And Thane's dad was actually one of the guys who helped build the original habitat.
Oh, wow.
My dad. Oh, it's your dad? Yeah. Thane's dad.
Which initially was 10 miles off the coast of Puerto Rico and operated at a depth of 100 feet, and then later moved to its current location to serve as a hotel room.
Oh, I don't, okay, wait a minute. Let me go back for a moment.
Current location to serve as a hotel room.
I don't know why. I just think that's kind of funny. Oh, that's so interesting. It has history. It has hotel history.
Room.
But we don't have water beds anymore.
It does look like a horror movie. If it was like some kind of creature or something that's just like, or I guess even just like, hey, baby girl, what are you doing?
But we don't have water beds anymore, do we? No. Dude, I'm obsessed with water beds. I want to stay.
You're hungry now? Maybe you should have some peanut ramen or peanut butter
After bidding
ramen.
farewell to Thane once again.
I'm also getting hungry too.
Thanks, Thane.
Thanks, Thane. Can I have a fry?
We dug into our undersea lunch.
I got coconut shrimp for lunch, which is it's a little rude. Not gonna lie, I'm being a little rude, right? You know, right here in front of everyone.
Did he actually get fish sticks? Wait, did he actually?
Can I have a fry?
We dug into our...
But we don't have water beds anymore, do we? No. Dude, I'm obsessed with water beds. I want to stay in one so bad. You don't think so?
Thane is not a fan of the water bed.
After bidding farewell to Thane once again.
All right.
Ooh.
Thanks, Thane.
Thanks, Thane. Can I have a fry?
We dug into our undersea lunch.
Okay, I thought they actually said if it was.
Lunch,
Okay.
which is a little rude. Not gonna lie, I'm being a little rude, right? You know, right here in front of everyone.
I had my
Okay.
inconsiderate Key West salad.
Sorry.
And Tyler got chicken fingers.
Oh, it's chicken fingers. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
And overall, it felt really nice after a hectic
Yeah,
morning
she got the
to
shrimp.
settle in for a warm meal.
I'm very happy I got down here. I was a bundle of problems. First, I was lopsided. Then I couldn't figure out my ear thing.
Well, you have a hard time walking down hills. So I'm not surprised you had a hard time swimming on a slant down.
Descending in general.
Yeah, exactly. Sop and I had an excruciatingly slow third date on a hike together in Los Angeles. Took forever, and she just talked about McMillian the whole time.
Hey, we don't usually tell the third date story.
No.
We usually tell the first date story.
Hurry up!
I almost stabbed you in the roof of your mouth. I hooked you.
I'm like a Manchi.
It's romantic. That's what Oslam was saying. That we should treat it like a honeymoon. I actually thought of this joke a long time ago, and I really apologize about it. We could join the Fathoms Below Club.
Oh dear, oh dear.
It's always happened. I mean, the original one, it was the 70s. Anything could happen.
I mean, A, it was the 70s. B, both of the tables in here are etched with shirtless, hunky mermen.
Yeah.
So, like, it already has a sort of erotic vibe. The whole place is a little erotic.
Now, once we had done a thorough tour of the place, learned about general safety.
Oh, hey honey, we're underwater and we are away from everyone. Maybe we could,
protocols, Jules Lodge history, and been fed, it was time to figure out what we should do.
All right, let's go into the common room and, like, set up the computer and stuff, right?
All right, can nap.
Right?
I'm gonna get a muffin.
Tyler's gonna eat a muffin.
Okay, snack first, and then figure out what we should do.
Nice muffin. Okay. Wow, how does the blueberry muffin taste?
I'm gonna pass out in a second. This is a good day.
Honestly, any existential dread that I had about feeling freaked out about being underwater never really manifested itself. It was kind of just like a nicely relaxing green outside my window the whole time.
This is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. If
I guess like good timing. I was gonna say, I guess this is what it's like with all the lights off and everything, instead of like that blue hue that you see with all the other YouTube videos. Like this one, we got green. Ma'am, you're 20 feet underwater, yeah. 20 feet underwater club.
League meant 1 foot.
No, it's like 0.1 leagues under
It's
the
like
sea.
20,000 millimeters under the sea.
We did try to film a time lapse out the window to see if we could see anything exciting.
Do you want me to scrub through, see if we got anything?
Yeah.
I like how there's still a jellyfish just sitting there. Oh, there's some like things that floated by.
No fish though.
No
But I'm not
no
really
fish.
sure we got much.
Oh, there's a big ass fish.
Get him. You got him? Maybe. All right, Tyler's trying to film fish.
But after a bit of this, it was time to
It's just
accept
one
our
little
fate.
guy.
People know that we are underwater, trapped underwater. So they keep sending us more work to do.
Now, something we haven't really mentioned is that the underwater hotel actually has really good Wi-Fi. I think Tane live streams from down there sometimes, so we were reachable.
Like everyone's like, okay, underwater, you can do
What?
it.
You can live stream down there. Well.
Like,
What else are they gonna do down there?
Literally what's happening right now.
Yeah.
People are like giving us more work.
So many Zoom calls were scheduled and to-do lists were filled.
Dave can see us. Oh!
Besides the fact that this wasn't exactly the Fathoms Below club I had in mind, the Wi-Fi is surprisingly good down here.
Hey. Hi, Lily.
How are you?
We're underwater.
Oh my
We can go VTube underwater. Maybe I'll just have like a green screen and then it's just like, okay, everyone, we're here. and then it's like, but are you actually here? Yes, totally. First VTuber stream from underwater. Let's go. Yeah, only fins. We're going to meet all the underwater lagoon VTubers, everyone. We're going to have an off collab.
What?
Take Lily to the, yeah, exactly.
Oh. Crazy. Like, where are you guys?
Why are you late to this meeting? Oh, we're underwater, sorry.
Now, as we sort of showed you guys before, the way you get hot meals down here is basically having someone pack it up in a dry box and swim it down to you.
All right, so Tyler just got a text. Dinner has arrived. Thane is coming down momentarily.
That's verbatim.
Lana and Bryce had grabbed us dinner from a local restaurant and were able to watch how Thane wrapped it up for its aquatic journey.
Gotta keep the hot stuff hot and the cool stuff cool.
Which is a combination of stuffing towels in the boxes to take up any loose space and also putting weights on to keep them upright in the water.
Yeah, we deliver a lot of pizzas, so nobody wants all their toppings slid to one side.
Tyler had ordered a pretty decadent meal of baby back ribs and conch chowder. You know, surf and turf vibes.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Hello, Thane!
Hey guys, room service. This is the hot stuff right here.
Oh yeah?
Somebody got some baby back ribs, making you pretty hungry.
Oh, that's me.
And once we had chowed down a bit and posed for some aggressive underwater feasting B-roll,
We're just gonna get like an extreme sports shot of Tyler eating baby back ribs through the window.
You subscribe to this channel for rib content.
They really didn't, actually. Not that they subscribed for anti-rib content, but
we turned our attention to the key lime pie that producer Lana had sent down for us.
KLP, or as we call it, key lime pie.
Oh hell yeah! Underwater key lime pie.
Yay!
Is it good?
Hard to beat that one.
Oh,
Yeah, right?
that's pretty decadent. That is pretty decadent.
It was a great surprise on top of an already excellent meal.
The KLP is the tits.
Thanks for that.
We'll see how that goes.
Oh no.
Lana. Ghosts.
To Mike.
So after dinner, the sun had mostly set,
Kind of like camping. Like during the day, everything's chill, and then at night, you're like, is there something out there? You know?
Instead of coyotes, it's manatees.
Well, manatees are decidedly less scary than coyotes.
You don't know that.
and in the darkness, we sort of had 3 things left to do.
Thane's gonna come hang out.
Come by whenever. He's in the command van. So,
Okay.
yeah, come by whenever. All right. Thank you. Bye. Great guy.
See, that time Thane called us.
Thane likes us, okay?
Come hell or high water, we will make Thane like us.
Thane swung by for a bit.
Submarine VTuber. Would there be a yellow submarine VTuber?
Oh my god, that's Thane.
And we tried to do some late night creature viewing.
I saw one big fish swim by, and besides that,
One
nothing.
fish.
Apparently, if you shine a light right outside the porthole though, plankton come a-flockin'.
Oh, damn, dude. That's gnarly.
He
Oh.
was saying that the barnacles will reach out and try and eat him. But yeah, I literally just saw it happen.
Oh.
Can you see it?
Kinda, yeah.
Barnacles.
Oh my. Sorry.
Welcome to our wildlife show, where you'll see maybe one fish and a bunch of plankton. Subscribe for more plankton content.
And we did also have a shrimp try and invade our pod through the moon pool.
He's coming for revenge, Joff.
Wow, he literally is. I don't like his,
Demeanor.
yeah.
And finally, we needed to watch Shark Tale.
It keeps coming up in our videos.
How many millennials does it take to remember how to use a DVD player? One. But it's gonna take a while.
After eventually getting it to start playing,
All right, so the DVD works. We just have to watch like a 5-minute commercial from Madagascar.
The shrimp is invading
we
Adora.
put on our PJs and applied our underwater skincare
The shrimp is
routine
invading.
And I got our retainers. So.
in the kitchen, since that's where the sink is. Because I figured if I made Thane drag it all the way down here, we better use it.
Thane says these used to be water beds. I kind of wish they still were. I'd love to sleep in a water bed. I feel like that is a video.
I actually forgot most of what happens in Shark Tale, and I fell asleep in the middle of it.
That's Angel Jolie. That's a sexy fish.
So I guess we'll never really know what happens.
It's morning. It looks pretty outside. Look at
Gosh.
that strobing sunlight.
I have not watched Shark Tale in years. Oh my goodness. Well, I was just thinking the same thing, Wolf. Like, oh man, she got some lips on. She got some lips on her. Well, actually, I guess all the fish got lips on though. New movie night idea. Oh my god. Time to write down another movie night idea. Oh, I hope you're having a good day, Adora. Hello.
Hello.
We slept in separate bunk beds.
Honestly, the night's sleep was pretty good.
I wouldn't say it was the softest mattress I've ever felt, but
We were both pretty tired, and the general white noise and sloshing sounds really puts you to sleep fast.
very like rhythmic
Okay.
and rocking.
It's like a
I was kind of thinking though, there's kind of like a humming in the background though. Like there is like that like in the back. But I guess maybe it's just like not as noticeable like after you're down there for a while.
machine going at all times.
After packing up our things pretty quickly, we signed their guest book, made ourselves some coffee in their coffee maker,
Undersea adventure? A check.
and prepared ourselves for our journey back up to the surface.
Oh.
We might have gotten it. We might have gotten it.
So what we're gonna do now is we're going to change into our wetsuits, get suited up, send our luggage before us, and then we're gonna scuba dive around a little bit.
as Tane promised, he and Sharky took us out on a little fish viewing jaunt right on top of the lodge. And there were tons of fish up here. So this is where they were all hiding. Apparently this little lagoon is where a lot of fish lay their eggs. So there are a lot of baby fish around here, like this baby Goliath grouper, who's gonna get a lot bigger than this.
Oh my gosh,
and
huge.
all of the stuff growing on top of the habitat seems to be a great little spot for them to live.
Aw.
We also got some cool shots from inside the habitat like this, hello Oslam, and after doing just a little bit of exploring, we were ready to resurface.
What's up? What's up, surface world?
It had been a long 24 hours, and we were ready to be back on dry land.
Hi, we're from underwater.
Tyler's actually, that's like the 5th time you've said that. This is the first time it makes sense.
So that was our stay at the completely underwater hotel.
That's where we were.
Overall, it was quite the whirlwind of an experience. In 24 hours, we went from never having scuba dived before to full-on overnight aquanauts.
All right. So we are showered. We did it. We slept overnight at a completely underwater hotel.
Yes.
And though it wasn't exactly a luxury affair, it was truly a once-in-a-lifetime bucket list adventure.
To be fair, we were only 8,000 millimeters under the sea, so.
My favorite parts were definitely the calming, tranquil vibes that the whole place had.
Wait, here you. I don't really hear it, but here's the thing. I know she always introduces her videos with like, "Hello, friends." I don't know.
The sunlight streaming in through the water and the 70s shag carpet on the wall. And I did really enjoy the scuba diving once I figured out my ear situation. The only thing I didn't really like about the lodge was the toilet. It does have vague porta potty vibes. Obviously, I have no idea what it takes to have a working toilet literally under the water, but that's the only part that I felt like was a little more rough.
Yeah, maybe like news anchor inflection where it's like da 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 da.
Especially for the price of the stay. Now, after rinsing off and getting
Wait, how much was it? How?
Literally under the water, but that's the only part that I felt like was a little more rough, especially for the
$2,585. Sheesh. I mean, I guess that makes sense because you have to have the people like, I guess, monitoring you 24/7 because they want to make sure that you're surviving under there, but also bringing you food and everything too. I feel like it makes sense for the people's labor and their time. Yeah, it's a luxury thing. Yeah, it is a luxury thing. Yeah, you need the divers and the people to it's an experience. Yeah, it's an experience.
the price of the stay. Now, after rinsing off and getting our items from the dry boxes back into our bags.
I don't know where my shoes are. I don't know where anything is right now, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. Tane, help us.
We got our Aquanaut certificates from the Jules Lodge office.
That was pretty legit.
And the only other thing of note is that though you don't have to worry about serious diving sickness because of the relatively shallow depth of the pod, your bloodstream is still saturated with nitrogen after the dive.
Yeah, we can't fly for 24 hours after surfacing.
Yes.
So everyone else is going home and Tyler and I are gonna hang out in Fort Lauderdale for the night.
Though Lana did have one more surprise for us, as she had gotten us tickets to a slightly different kind of undersea adventure.
A merman burlesque show.
What?
We're gonna go check it out.
Which, if you're a little too nervous to join the Fathoms Below Club, might be a good...
What? No way! Okay, that makes the night. That would be entertaining. Let's go. Merman burlesque.
Nervous to join the Fathoms Below Club might be a good compromise.
This is awesome. I like that one of them is wearing jeans.
Oh. Did they get a suit? No, you don't have to be scuba diving certified to do this, apparently, because they just kind of give you a quick little thing for it.
We came, we saw, they thrusted.
The full manatee.
Thank you guys so much for watching, and a big thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring this video. If you like that video, make sure to smash that like button, and if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are our various short form and social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
I will see you guys next time. Okay, let's see here. Still want to watch. Are we kind of done with van life and bus life? I think at this point, maybe. Around the world first. Oh, flying first class to every continent. You know what? I feel like it's kind of funny. I feel like we kind of escalated in lifestyle. I showed you guys van stuff, and then we went to bus life, and then we went to Krabby Patty, and then underwater hotel, and we started from the bottom. Now we're here, I guess, on YouTube. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take, I think, just a very quick break. I think I'm gonna take just like a very small break. I'm gonna see if I can find something to eat. I think I might actually make ramen, but I'm not gonna put peanut butter in it. Ice Hotel? Actually, I didn't watch the Ice Hotel one. We could watch this one, but I'm kind of curious about the flying first class to in every continent in 7 days. That could be kind of interesting too. Oh, that would be so much flying. Well, I guess you can like spread it out if you're filming it, so yeah. This one and this one. Okay. I think I opened new. Yes, I did open new tabs. Okay. Boop, boop, boop.
So weird.
Okay, so Ice Hotel. I watched the Blue Lagoon one.
Today.
Okay. There we go. I am going to take a very small break, and I will be right back. See you guys in just a little bit. Go get yourself a snack. Go get yourself maybe some food or a drink. Maybe go take a pee-pee break. Okay, be right back. Be right back.
Omniavareed is gifted a tier 1 sub to 0 Thiele's artist 0
Okay, I am back. Hello, everyone. Oh, shoot, I should have got more water. I might get more. Okay, I'm gonna get more water after. Hello, hello. Also, Omni, thank you for the gifted sub. That was 10 minutes ago. Thank you. Hello, everyone. We will continue with our cozy video watching then. So before I went on break, we're going to be watching the 24 Hours in a Swedish Ice Hotel. That's what we're going to be watching. So we just finished a video where... Oh, take a break. Glove, glove. Thank you. I will consume hydration. Okay, there we go. So let's see what it's like in an ice hotel then. I'm pretty sure that you would have to have a lot of layers on you, so we'll see what it's like. And then I'll eat my food at the same time. It's just a little hot at the moment. I had a little microwave dinner. I'm eating a microwave dinner.
You're sleeping in here tonight.
Hello, friends!
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're gonna be staying overnight in a hotel made completely of ice. Will we survive? I guess we'll find out. Subscribe in case we don't. Wait, what?
Now, a little while back, we talked on this channel about wanting to get into strange hotel content. And with our video about staying in a...
I really do want to stay on a sleeper train. I've asked Crunch about this, but the thing with like the sleeper trains and stuff, apparently they are kind of expensive, and I guess they go into like rural places that are kind of like difficult to get to and stuff, so I don't know. It would still be nice to try to, I don't know, do a sleeper train though in Japan.
Completely underwater hotel, and our series about staying in every hotel on the Las Vegas Strip, I think we have firmly waded into those waters, or rather, scuba dived into those waters.
Hey, Tony, you want a room service?
It's Tane Dash!
So in my quest to check off all of the crazy hotels that we want to stay at, you have the Potato Hotel in Idaho, the Salt Hotel in Bolivia, the Trojan Horse Hotel in Belgium, the Robot Hotel in Japan. I figured, why not tackle ice next? Because I've been seeing hints of ice hotels across all my various feeds. And though there are a few ice hotels around the world, the OG, largest, and the oldest is the Ice Hotel located in northern Sweden. It's a structure made completely out of ice and snow that they rebuild every...
You guys want to see that opening segment again with all the different hotels? Here, I'll rewind a little bit.
Scuba dived into those waters.
Hey, Tony, you want a room service?
So we just watched this one just a while ago.
So in my quest to check off all of the crazy hotels that we want to stay at,
and also in a previous stream, I watched this one where they stayed at every single hotel on the Vegas Strip. That was interesting. There was some pretty like whatever rooms, but they're priced so high because like obviously they're on the Vegas Strip. So yeah.
You have the Potato Hotel in Idaho.
Didn't know about the Potato Hotel though. It's just a potato.
The Salt Hotel in Bolivia, the Trojan Horse Hotel in Belgium, the Robot Hotel in Japan. I figured, why not tackle ice next? Because I've been seeing hints of ice hotel across all my various feeds. And though there are a few ice hotels around the world, the OG, largest, and the oldest is the Ice Hotel located in northern Sweden. It's a structure made completely out of ice and snow that they rebuild every year during the winter and then let it melt in the spring. Yes, this is what the rooms look like, and yes, guests sleep here overnight. I honestly think it looks pretty sick, and I do love sleeping with the AC blasting, so hey, why not take it to the extreme and try and sleep in a giant freezer?
Yeah, so this is the same channel where they ate at every restaurant on the Vegas Strip, but they also ate every hotel. They stayed at every hotel on the Vegas Strip as well.
I'm also very curious about how this
works.
works.
Take care, Omni.
Is it secretly super cozy, or are we all in for a cryogenic freezing a la Walt Disney's head? So during our recent Nordic/Scandinavian travel trip, we decided to stop in Sweden to stay at the Ice Hotel and figure all this out. Also, yes, it is just called Ice Hotel.
Which, you know, is efficient and to the point, but it does mean I'm gonna be saying Ice Hotel about 8,000 times in this video. All right, let's go.
to the Ice Hotel. Okay, so the last time you guys saw us, we were at the Blue Lagoon in Iceland, taking one long hot communal bath.
Even though this is so touristy, I watched this video on my own time. So that's the Blue Lagoon place in Iceland. I would like to go to it. The thing that only sucks though is that like when they were filming, there was a whole bunch of other tourists who were also vlogging at the same time.
Delta in our ability to put on masks.
And after wrapping up our extended soak, we were ready to fly to Sweden and freeze our butts off. But a slight problem. The night before our flight out of Iceland, we noticed a storm start to roll in.
What on earth is happening? It's snowing a lot. Oh my god.
We didn't think much of it at the time, but when we woke up early the next morning to catch our flight,
Oh yeah.
We out.
It's gusty out there.
things had only gotten windier and snowier.
Let's do it.
And a couple of hours later, at the airport, waiting for our flight with conditions worsening, we got the news.
Dude, look at the weather.
All flights off the island were canceled. Well, okay, time to calibrate.
I don't know, we're gonna figure out something new today. I don't know.
Is it the penis museum?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
So we schlepped ourselves to a
Wait, is there a penis museum in Iceland? Do I want this in my Google history? What? There is one! Phallological museum. There is a penis museum in Iceland. Oh, that's something else we can do in Iceland. Wow. Huh? Hundreds of phallic specimens. Wait. Shoot. Oh fuck. I was about to Can I show it on Twitch if it's educational? I guess I can't. I don't know. But it's educational though. Hundreds of phallic specimens. Like nothing you've seen before. The world's only genuine penis museum. The Icelandic Phallological Museum. It's dedicated to collecting, studying, and presenting actual phalluses and all things that are phallic. Huh. Hungry? Works! They talk about their cafe after. Artisan coffee, craft beer, and penis waffles. Oh my god. Visitors can buy food and drink at our phallic-themed bistro, the phallic, which emphasizes a cozy atmosphere and quality without being overpriced. Unique, a total unique gift shop. Scores of exclusive items. The gift shop has hundreds of penis-themed wares, from memorabilia to board games and books and designer items. Our visitors are sure to find something memorable. That is a big elephant penis. Oh my god. Huh. A phallology is an ancient science in the vein. I see what they did there. In the vein of natural philosophy, which until recently has received very little attention in Iceland, except as a borderline field of study in other academic disciplines such as history, art, and psychology, literature, and other artistic fields like music and ballet. Now, thanks to the Icelandic Phallological Museum, it is finally possible for individuals to undertake serious study into the field of phallology in an organized scientific fashion. Making history. Containing the world's largest collection of biological phalluses, with hundreds of specimens from the entire Icelandic mammal fauna and well over 100 foreign species. Our family-friendly museum! Our family-friendly museum is always in development and adding something new, including art and cultural items. Founded in 1977 by historian and teacher, I can't pronounce this person's name. The museum has become one of the main attractions in downtown. Sorry, I can't pronounce Icelandic stuff. Bigger. Sorry, I'm looking at the main website for this. Triple in size, series about penises, the rising popular. I see what they're doing here. The rising popularity of the museum and size of exhibit prompted the museum to move to its current location in the heart of don't know how to pronounce. Almost tripling the size of just how the show space and adding a themed bistro. Presentation is elevated in every way, and the reaction of visitors and media is extremely positive. I want to visit this place. Oh, honorary members. Oh my God. No! Oh my God, there's so many double entendres. Honorary members. Because like for like museums and stuff where people like give contributions and stuff, right? You know, so oh, crunch. We have to go to Iceland. I found another thing for us to do in Iceland, okay? info@phallus.is is their email. Okay. It's if you type in Iceland penis museum, it comes up. You guys can look at the website. It's a pretty interesting read.
By Courtyard Marriott to wait out the storm and reevaluate our plans. I, being nervous that we were missing our filming time, thought that maybe we should try and do something else that day in Iceland, to make the best of it. A lot of you guys suggested going to the Penis Museum, which I was interested in, but the wind was pretty extreme.
Alright, so I'm trying to get a shot at the front of the Courtyard Marriott that we're staying at. This is where the wind tunnel really starts.
This is us just trying to walk outside right next to the Courtyard Marriott. So unfortunately, the Penis Museum was just not in the cards.
18 years of growing up in Chicago could not have.
But thankfully, the storm subsided overnight. And the next morning, we once again woke up very early to head back to the airport to try our luck getting off of this volcanic rock.
That's security.
And after navigating the packed airport,
No time. Gotta go.
Down somebody at the gate.
C-23.
Miraculously, with moments to spare,
Alright, we're here. And they're boarding. I think there's a plane, so we're doing better than yesterday.
we made it on our plane and were finally on our way to Sweden.
We're going. Where are you at? We're going.
Now, unfortunately, our itinerary to get to the ice hotel was to fly to Stockholm and then grab a connecting flight to Kiruna, which is way up here in the Arctic Circle in an area shared by Sweden, Finland, and Norway called Lapland. Sparsely populated, midnight sun in the summer, frozen wonderland in the winter vibes, perfect for building a structure completely made out of ice. But the flights from Stockholm to Kiruna only run on certain days, and while our original flight was on a Monday, when there was a connecting flight to Lapland, on a Tuesday, when we actually got to Stockholm, there was no flight to Kiruna until the next morning. So we were once again stuck, this time in Stockholm.
Hey, look, it's Sweden.
The airport.
Now, the smart thing to do would probably have been to take the day off and rest up, since we had just had to wake up for the same super early morning flight 2 days in a row. But I had never been to Sweden before. As a half Dane, the closest I've come is staring angrily at it from across the channel at Hamlet's castle in Denmark, cannons at the ready in case Sweden decides to get fresh, and we all really wanted to explore. So we once again made the questionable decision to spend the day filming TikToks.
Today, I'm filming vertically and Tyler's filming horizontally.
It's gonna be a disaster.
Exhausted international TikToking. I guess that's our thing now.
Okay, we're in Stockholm. We had to stop at Under Armour for Tyler to get some extra long johns.
We did. They're very tight. They're very tight, but it's good.
Oh, I actually didn't make ramen. I made a microwavable lunch. It is meat and potatoes with barbecue sauce. It's actually pretty good. It's actually not terrible.
Now, Stockholm is a very attractive city with lots of large, impressive buildings of varying styles overlooking these canals that flow between them.
Venice of the North.
And since our plans were pretty last minute, I can't say we really knew all the spots to hit.
Probably the best souvenir shop. Maybe.
Probably. in Old Town. Big selection of quality t-shirts for baby children, adults. Just one baby. One baby. Hello, welcome.
Maybe. Could be. But we did take a peek at the historic touristy area of the city called Gamla where we grabbed some Swedish fika, aka coffee and cake.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, I want to travel in Europe so bad.
We also caught a quick ferry across one of the
I want to go
canals
everywhere
to
in
get to the ABBA
Scandinavia.
Museum, because of course they have one of those. And after having our own Mamma Mia moment, we did also hit up a Swedish McDonald's to see some of their alternative offerings.
Ooh.
The ice cream machine's not working here either.
Oh no.
Everywhere you go in the world, the ice cream machine is broken. It's a mixed scandal.
As well as a Swedish IKEA. It's like a city IKEA, so it's not like a full IKEA, but we had to come see it. Just to say that we had been to an IKEA in the motherland.
We're looking for the cafeteria.
We are.
We're not hungry. No. We just want to see it. Verify that the meatballs are here.
And after a whirlwind day in Stockholm, meatballs confirmed.
Ooh.
They have the meat balls.
Exhausted and just a little bit cold,
We did some stuff.
Yeah.
we headed back to the airport hotel to catch a bit of sleep before our next early morning flight to the ice hotel.
Today we sleep in a warm room. Tomorrow, an ice one.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Now, Kiruna is Sweden's northernmost city, and it is also, thankfully, just a few minutes drive from the ice hotel in the small town of Jukkasjärvi. And as you guys well know, we were a few days late to our reservation at the ice hotel.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're finally here.
So while we were supposed to have a couple of days to explore and film, we actually really only did have about 24 hours to do all of the things on the docket.
All right, let's go.
Let's go! Which meant we had to basically get right off the plane, head to the ice hotel, and immediately start filming. So if we seem or look disheveled here at all, we were.
All right. So after a long journey with many twists and turns, we are finally here at the Ice Hotel. It is about noon. We have about 2 hours of daylight left. So we're gonna try and show you guys all of the different nooks and crannies of the Ice Hotel campus, and then we'll move into our frozen accommodations.
Now, this thing that we've been showing you is the Ice Hotel, but the Ice Hotel Resort is comprised by more than just this one building made of ice and snow. There are actually a lot of buildings.
Only a couple of them are literally icy. Some of them are normal, not frozen ones.
Like the main lobby, which is attached to a cafe at the back, as well as a number of warm rooms or normal hotel rooms that visitors can stay in as well.
Come on in.
Oh, this is a nice room. Oh, look at this.
Wow. This is nice.
For health
So-
reasons, you're not supposed to sleep for more than one night.
So warm room is 204 per night. Okay. So yeah, because if you're probably like in the ice hotel for a long time, then then I guess you need like someplace to warm up. Sorry, I was just like mid chewing.
In a row in the actual cold ice rooms. So these warm rooms are key for people who want to stay at the resort for more than just 24 hours.
Overall, I think this warm room is really cute. It kind of gives me like sauna vibes.
Yeah.
You know, there's like wood on the walls. Kind of smells like wood. That's mostly what's giving me sauna vibes.
There's wood in the hallway.
And we were supposed to sleep in one of these warm rooms, but we didn't get here in time. See our welcome drinks in this bucket of long melted ice.
These were supposed to get here like 2 days ago. Yeah. So ironically, there's no ice in there.
There is also a restaurant across
no.
the road that is also a part of the resort
Smells good.
This place looks nice.
that serves a yummy breakfast and lunch buffet.
Lunch closes in 5 minutes. So we gotta get everything now.
We made friends with Joanna, who runs the buffet, and she kept feeding us all these really nice Swedish cakes.
The amount of bonus desserts we've gotten is shocking. As the lady said, all the Swedish grandmas love it.
As well as a wide array of lingonberry products.
Another perk of coming late. They give you the whole jug of lingonberry juice. That's good for you.
Which kind of tastes like an enhanced cranberry, I would say.
That tastes too good to be good for me.
That's what I said.
There are a few other normal buildings scattered about.
I think that most of the other buildings are also other warm rooms. Like all of those are warm rooms, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
This is an art gallery for art that is not frozen.
Yes. Thawed art.
But it's time to turn our eyes back to the cold buildings.
Is that where we're sleeping? Could be.
It might
Wait.
be.
Because
I want to see what the sign says. Sleep on ice, experience the art, savor local delicacies, join our activities. Nice.
It might be.
Because the warm rooms and the restaurant are nice, but we are here for the ice.
Kind of like
sensual.
You think?
You know what I mean?
I don't. No, actually, I don't.
The only place to get warm is between your two bodies.
Okay, that is
Oh
kinda
my gosh.
sensible, yeah.
Pelt to pelt contact.
So over here in this area at the back, there's this kind of
So there are some lights inside of the blocks, which is why they're strobing. Oh.
ice fort
Sturdy.
with a big clearing in the middle and 2 different ice hotel buildings on either side.
This is what I'm talking about.
This structure over here is, of course, the ice hotel that we've been showing you this whole time.
This is the real deal, baby.
Made and remade every year from 5,000 tons of ice and snow.
Wow.
The building itself is a bit modest from the outside, cool looking, but not jaw-dropping. But inside, come on in.
I mean, the doors look pretty
It's
cool.
one of the cooler things I have ever seen.
Wow.
Wow. Whoa.
This is crazy.
I feel like we're in a fairy tale right now.
Yeah.
Like, this is actually kind of magical.
There's a large entryway with a huge hanging chandelier, and then branching off from there
Oh
are
god. Oh no. I just had a bad thought. I had like a Final Destination thought right there. Oh god, what if it falls down? Oh no.
And then branching off from there are 2 long hallways that take you down to the actual ice rooms.
So we're sleeping in here tonight.
And then there's also a great hall that's
Kingdom
sectioned
Hearts
off by
2.
these big doors.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Literally.
Hey, yeah.
Well,
It
that's
turns
really
out that
nice
this
with
is
all the
an ice
patterns.
chapel, and it's pretty impressive, with large benches, pelts everywhere, a stage.
I won't sing. Don't make me sing. I don't want to sing. Don't make me do it. Ooh, I almost slipped too.
It's slippery up there.
I tried to turn it into a little jaunt.
Besides that, they have 24 normal ice rooms down this hallway, with these sort of crystalline structures jutting out everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet.
Wow.
After checking out quite a few of these rooms,
Ooh.
though they
Okay, so that's how much we're getting for the ice room then.
Oh, sweet.
Wow.
after checking out
So this one, $705 per night. Well, there's your luxury stay, everyone.
out quite a few of these rooms, though they are all unique, they're all generally carved in the same style,
More spikes.
More spikes.
so they mostly look like this.
Stalactites or stalagmites?
G stalagmite.
So, I don't know how to feel about this. I feel like it looks really aesthetic, but functional, not really practical to sleep in. What if you have to like just go to the washroom or something? Like, I don't know. You would have to take off all your layers.
Are on the ground.
Okay, stalagmites.
Stalactites are on the ceiling.
Okay, so I didn't get either right.
But in the other direction, past the foyer once more and down the other hallway, are the art rooms.
Oh!
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Wow. This one's really pretty.
This is so cool.
And these are an assortment of 12 larger rooms that are all designed and carved
$784 a night. Oh, is the toilet ice too? Oh god.
by different artists to be totally different styles.
Oh my god, this would be this
Totally
would
unique.
yeah, this would basically be like an ice level in a video game. Yeah.
And totally immersive.
Looking for the bed, looking for the bed, looking for the bed. There it is.
And they are definitely showstoppers.
Oh, damn. That's amazing.
It's giving Northern Water.
Hey there, Annie. Hello.
Right?
Big time. It's Sokka's girlfriend.
My first girlfriend turned into this giant moose on the wall. That's rough, buddy.
That is rough.
With huge ice and snow decor pieces that must have taken hundreds, if not thousands of hours from highly skilled artists to carve.
This makes the nipple ice luge at the Venetian look like child's play in comparison.
Yeah.
You've got everything from the classic Epcot ice ball room, to the Roman bathhouse room, to the video game room.
High score. Little dirty-minded there.
Like I said, there's something.
Hey, baby. Do you want to get a high score in the ice hotel?
Or little dirty-minded there.
Like I said, there's something vaguely sensual about the ice hotel.
To the tulip room, to the giant pencil room.
Interesting.
I'm sensing some phallic imagery.
You're not mature enough for the ice hotel right now.
I'm not. I'm not. Literally every room, I'm like, I think it's sexual.
To the giant snowflake room.
This is Elsa. This is giving Elsa.
Yeah.
I was trying to go the whole video without referencing Frozen,
Yeah.
but this one's giving me Elsa vibes.
Impossible to ignore.
Yeah.
And taking it all in,
Good
realizing
morning,
how
good-
much
good
time
morning,
and effort
glasses
went
cute.
into each and every room.
There are so many. There are so many.
And just honestly, how good they all were. Like, the level of detail is pretty incredible.
Oh, look at this table too behind you.
Right?
Look at that.
Like, it's not just a hotel, these are
Where's
truly pieces of
Spider-Man?
art.
Like, I'm not trying to like shill for the ice hotel. But, like, it's really freaking
If
cool.
Elsa's
Made
here,
me
then where's
wonder-
Spider-Man? Oh, Kami, thank you for the 27 months. Oh my gosh. 27 months, that's incredible. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you.
Has become a thing. And why
I
is
hope you're
this
having a
thing?
good day.
So it turns out, the guy who started all of this is Yngve Bergqvist, who helped kickstart tourism to Jukkasjärvi in the 80s by turning it into a canoeing and fishing hotspot and one of Europe's first rafting destinations. But of course, those were summer activities. Since Lapland is pretty frozen
You're
in the
chilling
winter,
at work
it's
then?
not exactly
Aw,
prime
yay.
rafting conditions. So Yngve started searching for an
Hopefully
attraction
this
that would
makes your
bring
workday go
visitors
by
to
faster.
Jukkasjärvi during the winter. And even though everyone told him that it was too cold, too dark, and too desolate for any tourists to ever want to come, he kept looking, eventually traveling to Japan and discovering artists there who would carve blocks of ice into beautiful works of art. So he recruited some Japanese ice sculptors to come back to Sweden with him and develop and build an art gallery / exhibition called the Arctic Hall, created
Oh.
completely out of ice and snow.
Here we have our load
That's
bearing ice.
that's interesting.
Don't look.
Structural ice.
Don't look that one.
He did not let his memes be dream, or he didn't let his memes be dreams. He actualized his dreams.
Yeah. I feel like the number one rule of the ice hotel is don't lick anything. Don't do it. Just don't.
The story then goes that one day, with all of the nearby warm or normal cabins completely booked, a group of visitors who had come to see the icy art asked to stay the night, and Yngve jokingly suggested that they could sleep in the hall. To his surprise, they agreed, and so he equipped them with a bunch of super warm sleeping bags to spend the night. And apparently, they loved it.
It's like a giant pillow fort,
Oh yeah.
but it's snow.
Yeah.
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 And thus, the Ice Hotel was born, an art exhibit that you can also sleep in. And so every year since then, the resort harvests thousands of huge ice blocks from the nearby Torn River, the same river that tourists would raft down in the summers.
All right, we are currently standing on the river that they harvest the ice from.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't look like that,
No.
but it's completely frozen and covered in snow.
Yeah. I'm really cold out here though.
Let's go back in.
Yeah.
And artists from all over the world come to the Ice Hotel to carve their frozen masterpieces,
Oh, that's so
which visitors
cool.
can enjoy from December to April, when the Ice Hotel melts back into the river and then they do it all again.
I wonder if you can watch it melt.
I feel like that's like a very interesting way to go about doing art and stuff too, because it's like you got your ice sculptors and all the people who are like making all the patterns and all these intricate things, and then it melts and then you do it all over again. It's pretty cool, and then people get to stay inside of the hotels and everything. Like that's so cool.
It's a while,
That's true.
if I had to guess.
Yeah.
This one is called Ice Hotel 33, since it's been 33 years since the first Arctic Hall was
Oh,
built.
wow.
I think this is the backside of the ice hotel, right? It does just look like a giant
Art's in the
There is
moment.
actually
yeah.
also an ice production building on the resort's campus.
There's something kind of beautiful about it.
Some of which we couldn't film
Doing
since
art
it's
in the moment,
proprietary
yeah.
ice carving technology, but we did get to see some of their giant clear ice blocks,
Look how long your arm looks.
Inspector Gadget.
as well as the large molds they use to pack and form the snow in the domed shape of the ceiling.
Yeah, you can see that's definitely what the hall looks like.
Work starts soon. I hope you have a good day at work,
They're
Stellara. Oh my gosh.
Let me tell you something.
Work
They're big.
panic.
In 2016, the Ice Hotel also opened Ice Hotel 365, which is this building over here. And you
Also, wait a minute. I just remembered something. For you guys that went to work, good on you, because apparently I was told something that I never really thought about. Yesterday was the Super Bowl, right? I was told that a lot of people call in to work on Monday, like after the Super Bowl. So, good on you guys for, I guess, going into work and doing what you're doing. Yeah, I guess people get like hungover and that kind of thing after you're no. I was just thinking for the folks that are in the US and saying that they have to go to work and everything. Apparently, because Monday is like a day that people call out on, like after Super Bowl Sunday and stuff.
You can probably tell by the name and the look of the building, but it itself is not made of ice. It's rather sort of a giant freezer building, normal on the outside, but inside...
It's the ice bar! We're back, baby!
...contains an ice bar, which was very cutely decorated as like a Coney Island-style boardwalk.
Oh, you can see my legs through the thing.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Do they look refracted? You know what I mean?
A little bit, yeah. Oh, big time now.
As well as another
It looks like a big like glass.
Oh, this one's called sauna. It's like a sauna.
Ooh.
But it's ice.
And of course, since this building is made out of normal building materials and the interior is kept cold artificially, it's open year-round. So visitors can stay in an ice room during the summer months if they want to.
Lincoln Logs vibes, right?
Oh, for sure.
To be honest, that sounds somewhat more appealing, like to stay in a cold room when it's warm outside.
Okay, I was wrong. This is giving Northern Water Tribe.
But I will say, even though the ice sculpture over here is also impeccably done,
The, like...
Giant bunny! Giant
It
bunny!
looks like a Hitman level. I've never played Hitman. I mean, I guess you have to go to like a lot of like rich people, like getaway stuff to like assassinate people, right? From my understanding, right?
Giant bunny!
Wait, the ice place was it a Hitman level? No way.
Giant bunny!
Oh, wow.
He's literally looming over the bed.
the rooms over here are a little more ominous.
Absolutely terrifying.
Is it? Oh, that's horrifying. What is that?
Oh my god. I mean, oh shoot, the body is fine, but then like why the old man head? Interesting.
That is nightmare-inducing.
Which is okay when you're just walking around taking a look.
Oh my god. Ah!
But I'm
Why
not
are
sure
there
I'd
old
wanna
men
spend the
heads
night in
everywhere?
Literally, that's what you're afraid of. You fall asleep and you get encased in ice. Why would you put that here?
There were a couple of rooms over here that I liked.
Ooh.
Hey there, Mikey. Hello. How you doing?
That were a little less scary.
It's kind of like pressed flowers.
Yeah, the flowers vibes. I love this one. I would sleep in this one. I love this one.
But you won't catch me
You're
in the clown room
doing good.
anytime
That's
soon.
good.
The music makes it scarier.
Yeah.
And beyond all of those things, the warm rooms, the cafe.
Wait, they had like some music playing in the background? Huh? Oh, why is this one so bright?
But I'm not sure I would want to spend that I liked.
Ooh, pretty.
That were a little less scary.
It's kind of like pressed flowers.
Yeah.
Midsummer Night's Dream.
Flowers vibes. I love this one. I would sleep in this one. I love this one.
But you
Yeah,
won't catch me in the clown room.
It gives
anytime soon.
it gives a whole different atmosphere with like the light actually on, huh?
The music makes it scarier.
Yeah.
And beyond all of those things, the warm rooms, the cafe, the restaurants, both sets of ice rooms, and the ice bar.
Hey, sweetie, I'm gonna have to borrow a glove to drink this.
Left or right?
The resort also offers an array of activities for their guests to participate in. During the winter,
If I remember right, there's a place in northern Japan that does yeah, they do that with like the ice glasses and everything, and there's an ice bar where you sit down on like the ice stools and stuff. Yeah.
participate in. During the winter, it's stuff like snowmobiling, dog sledding, ice fishing, and cross-country skiing, some of which we had been booked for, but had missed because of our travel hijinks. And between all of those things, the Ice Hotel attracts about 70,000 visitors a year, including the weddings performed at the Ice Church and special events. Like apparently the week before we got there, Sweden hosted an EU summit up here.
That's Sweden's way of hazing the other countries.
It's freezing them.
Up here.
We present EU leaders on ice.
Oh. Hello?
I see Miss Tane live on the sidebar and you know I just gotta tip her before I even say hello. That's just polite.
Oh my gosh, Sir Honey Badger, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you for the tip. Aw, I hope you're having a good day. Aw, that's very kind of you. It's me, and I'm here, and we're having a good time. I appreciate the $10. Thank you.
Oh my god, cute. I mean, I'll watch.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go get
And
myself a
after checking
latte
out this
today.
little lookout point with a nice view of the frozen river,
Look at this.
as well as sliding down this ice slide,
Yeah.
That seemed pretty good, Ty.
I had to do a contact slide.
it was time for us to hit up the restaurant once again for our dinner reservation, where we had booked a special ice menu.
I don't know what that means. I'm thinking raw fish on a slab of ice. But that's just like what comes to mind.
That's a good guess.
Yeah.
And yes, it was bona fide nighttime at this point. Is it 4 p.m. or midnight? We'll never know.
I got a headlamp in case it's dark on the way there.
Guide us.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Let's go.
I like that.
RGB
Yeah.
And I
lamp.
would say the special ice menu was mostly comprised of like Lapland classics, like they had moose carpaccio, reindeer twice, once in a steak and once in a soup.
Oh, that looks fancy. Mm.
Comprised of like Lapland classics, like they had moose
Oh.
carpaccio, reindeer twice,
Huh.
once in a steak and once in a soup.
You like took a shot of it.
That's awesome. Oh, my lips are chapped.
As well as
Hello,
raw
hi.
fish served on a block of ice.
It's from the river. Confirm.
Oh, from the river.
And an ice cream slash cookie.
It's from the river. Oh, that's wonderful. Have I tried moose? I have tried moose. I've had moose burgers and I've had deer, like deer on its own. I like deer. I can't. It's been so long since I've had moose though, but oh, I would love to have deer again.
slash cake hybrid dessert, also served on a block of ice.
Oh my god, it's green. Wait, I have no idea what's in there actually.
I thought these dishes were pretty interesting, and I did like the touch of serving the ice menu literally on ice.
You sleep it, eat it, breathe it. Ice.
Ice.
Way of life.
But I think they went a little heavy on using pine as a flavoring agent.
Tiny.
Very piney.
Ornament adjacent.
Which was on theme, but made everything a bit herby.
POV, you're on a date with Tyler. He's eating multiple pine-scented dishes.
WID.
WID.
So after dinner, it was time to go check out our room at the Ice Hotel 33, where we were going to be sleeping.
We've purposefully gate kept this one so far.
From ourselves, too.
Maybe we have it in the edit, but.
Yeah. Is this it?
So this is our room. 207. The mushroom. The mushroom.
Mushroom.
Right?
Yeah.
And I think this one was worth the wait.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't. Just because they said it like that. Okay. Remember when Jersey Shore was airing? I can't remember what year it was exactly, but oh no. So I watched all of Jersey Shore, and I guess if anyone is familiar with it, there was something called the smush room. Can anybody guess what the smush room was? Basically, yeah, it's the fuck room. Yeah, the smush room was the fuck room. So just the way how they said the mushroom, I was like, oh no, that gave me psychic damage to Jersey Shore memories.
Yeah. Is this it?
So this is our room. 207. The mushroom. The mushroom. Right?
Yeah.
And I think this one was worth the wait.
Whoa. Oh, it's kind of incredible.
That's pretty cool. Oh, all the lights and everything.
Our room had kind of cottagecore, Thumbelina, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids psychedelic toadstool vibes.
Okay, the mushrooms, incredible. The snails, giant.
That's a snail.
And I feel like it's designed to give off the impression that you are a tiny person tucked away in a little knot on a frozen tree.
That's really cute.
Look at the giant leaves.
Oh, yeah.
Like it looks like you're in like a Bug's Life.
I loved it. And even though obviously it was freezing cold in there, it did feel quite cozy and snug.
It's really cozy.
Like it feels like you're just like enveloped in a little like leaf burrito.
I was gonna say nook, but leaf burrito works, yeah.
You're in like a little nook, right? You're in like a little storybook nook.
Though after a very controlled bed drop to test out the mattress, as it were.
Okay. It is okay.
Right.
It kind of feels like an air mattress in some ways.
Okay. Or like a wrestling mat.
Yeah. Like
Would you spend $700 a night to sleep on an air mattress and be cold, everyone?
Gymnastics mat.
Yeah.
It's like a mattress topper on top of ice.
The logistics of our icy slumber party were upon us.
I said, hey, let's hit the slab.
All right, let's go get ready for bed.
Yeah.
Now, sleeping here is a bit of a specific process that you have
I
to
was
follow.
kind of wondering about this because, like, how do you go about actually sleeping in this kind of place? Like, what if you have to use the washroom? What if you like how's this work?
And also kind of an ordeal. We had actually attended an orientation in the Ice Church earlier, where Isotel staff members had walked us through it.
I like how there's a real.
Wait, how to survive? Here, I'm just gonna move this. Okay, check out from the art suite. Okay, how to survive and sleep well in a room made of snow and ice. In your booth, there are okay. Wait, we're breaking out the ASMR. We're breaking out the ASMR here. In your booth, there are sleeping bags and inner liner for the night. Crawl into the inner liner, which lies within the sleeping bag, and get comfy in the sleeping bag. Sleep in a wool thermal underlayer, socks, and hat. Always bring your key card with you. The pillow goes on the outside of the sleeping bag. The pillow is already on the bed. Close the zipper all the way and pull the strings so the sleeping bag is tight around your face. Breathe outside the sleeping bag, otherwise it will get damp and cold inside of the sleeping bag. Oh no, you know what? No, I don't think you can get a boner in the ice room. I think it would be too cold to get a boner in the ice room. I don't know. What do you think, chat? If you leave the room at night to go to the bathroom to find the aurora, zip up the sleeping bag and fold it over itself. The warm air stays inside of the sleeping bag! Exclamation mark. Not with that attitude? Oh God. You want to fuck in the ice bed? Take off your boots and leave them by the side of the bed during the night. Return your sleeping bag and inner liner to the reception at the Riverside lobby in the morning.
I like how there's a real orientation.
There are some rules.
Because the stakes are, we don't want you to freeze.
There are some rules.
I think they mean to death, but also in general.
Or to injury, either.
Okay.
That would also be bad.
Basically, after 6 p.m.
People have probably done it. You know what? Probably. You know what? Shoot, I just thought about that one video that Joey interviewed that one guy, that one Jav actor in Japan. Apparently this one guy had, because he likes having sex in many different places, and what is that one place that's around the Grand Canyon? Death Valley. He had sex in Death Valley and he said he would never do it again. I guess you got the ice place, but then I guess you got the opposite of Death Valley. You coomed in the ice bed. Oh, would it get like hard? It probably
Just
get
when
hard.
the
Oh
isotel
no.
closes to the general public, you can check in to your room, which includes a locker in the neighboring Riverside lobby that adjoins Isotel 33.
And you have a room key to your locker.
And that's where you're basically supposed to put all of your stuff for the night.
Oh, come on in. Here's our stuff. Wow. Our luggage, our backpacks, a couple cameras.
This is a process.
And besides lockers, the lobby has bathrooms, showers, and 24/7
Wait a minute. Which one is which? Which is which? Now, I'm gonna be a little sexist, maybe, or I don't know. Is this the hunter thing because it's man? And is this woman because vagine? Like, I don't know. Oh, shoot, it says it right here. I just noticed this. And I was right. Yeah, the right's female.
Rooms, showers, and 24/7 staff members who are there to help at any time, as well as a couple of slightly hidden bedrooms you can stay in case you get too cold or uncomfortable during the
secret bedroom if you get cold. Aw.
Night in your frozen chamber.
This room actually looks lovely. Little bunk bed.
They call it the emergency room. I call it the wimp room.
This is also where you're supposed to take care of any nighttime routines you need to do, and as far as pajamas
except showering, you are not supposed to shower right before your night in the ice room because your body's natural oils help protect from the cold. That would make sense. Yes, that would make sense.
Let's go. You're supposed to just wear long johns or base layers, since you really don't want to sweat during the night or do anything to cause moisture or condensation to form inside of your sleeping bag. And then you grab the gear you're going to need for the night from the front desk, which includes a thermal sleeping bag, a sleeping bag liner, a nightcap.
What do you think?
It's like a shower cap. I like it.
And a pair of Ice Hotel chunky boots.
I like your outfit.
Thank you.
So you basically wear your sleeping bag through the hotel.
Oh my god, sorry. It's just like how they panned up, like, oh boy, the drip.
I like your outfit.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you.
So you basically wear your sleeping bag through the hotel and to your room as a jacket for warmth.
I'm like so nervous. I feel like we're gonna end up back in here.
No.
Like sleeping in the lobby.
Not happening.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Oh, there's just folks like sleeping. Aw.
So we haven't really talked about the actual temperature of this place that much.
Home sweet home.
Obviously, it has to be below freezing for the ice hotel to stay ice, and the internal temperature of the place hovers around 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
I'll go first and you can film me. You can keep wearing your bag.
During the day, when we were wearing our huge jackets, we were pretty comfortable, but now that we were in our PJs, it was a bit colder.
I'm good. I'm warm. I'm warm, guys. I'm warm.
Now, I feel like this would be so awful because, like, how many of you go to the bathroom in the middle of the night? I would absolutely hate to get out of the sleeping bag just to use the washroom. Like, yeah.
I'm not cold.
So this is a matter of speed getting into bed. The trickiest part being that you have to unzip your Sub-Zero sleeping bag and put the liner inside of it before crawling in.
Look at our magnificent setup here.
We also had a couple of things we wanted to bring to our room that ideally wouldn't freeze during the night.
All right, phone going in.
So we stuck them into our sleeping bags to keep them warm with our bodies. Mother hen vibes.
G7X camera going in.
Including our contact lenses, which would totally suck if they froze.
Oh.
Ugh.
There's like frozen sausages right now.
All right, gonna close it tight. I'm so bad at taking my contacts out.
But fully bundled.
Mermaid. Manatee.
We were feeling a little more confident about the whole thing.
I mean,
oh, your nose would be so cold,
to be
though.
totally honest, this is a great sleeping bag, and my body is not cold at all. I'm feeling optimistic.
But of course, we still had to wait and see.
I love this little shot, and then the snail is just like menacingly in the background.
If we would survive the night.
All right, lights off.
Yep. Oh. Good night.
Gotta get to the pillow.
Good morning, snail.
Morning.
Hello, slug.
Okay, so we did make it through the night.
Good night. I'm going back to bed.
Okay, well, we have to be out of here in 20 minutes. So I suggest we wake up.
I am pretty proud of us that we didn't wimp out. We slept through the whole night in our ice room, pretty much without incident.
Contacts are
Oh, well, they weren't wimpy, but at the same time, like, oh, I would just hate to use the washroom in the middle of the night.
not frozen.
Yay!
But you know what? I don't know which ones are yours or mine.
When you went camping in the winter, you woke up at the night, yeah, the tent zipper. The tent zipper was frozen shut. No! What did you do?
So
that'll be
oh
interesting
no!
to figure out.
I actually slept pretty fitfully.
Did you get out?
Suddenly, I'm so awake. Okay, I think we should go inside. Now that we're out of our sleeping bags, it's freezing.
Yeah. All right,
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Woo! Let's go.
The only downsides were that my nose,
You got
which
it
was
open,
the only
though?
thing
Okay.
sticking out of my sleeping bag, did get pretty cold, and I did have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night.
It's cold. It's cold. It's cold.
I gotta pee.
I gotta pee too.
Luckily, Tyler did as well, so we could go together, but we did have to run in the cold, in our long johns, contactless, to the Riverside lobby and back.
Ooh, I can't see anything.
Oh, it's snowing.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, after your night in the ice room, they suggest you start your day off with a stint in the sauna,
Let's get the other side.
as well as a warm shower to get your body temperature back up,
I'm warming up. This is helping.
which we happily did.
Okay.
All right. So we are renewed. We're saunaed. We're showered. We're warm.
Yes.
Things are looking up, man.
And after
Oh, I
thoroughly
just-
thawing
I just realized I've been
ourselves,
keeping it
our
up here
24
this
hours
whole
at the ice
time.
hotel were almost up. But we did swing by the only activity we were able to actually make it to, which was ice carving, aka our chance to leave our mark on the ice hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I'm chipping away.
Yeah, it's all about slow and steady.
For ice carving, they give each person a block of clear ice and an array of tools to start picking away with. And I knew that this was going to be hard, but it was tougher than expected.
I feel like I would make something that's a little bit like
We decided
abstract.
to try and make an alien head because I thought that might be a little bit of a simpler shape, but even that was a bit too advanced for our skills.
Kind of looks like the Rosetta Stone right now.
And despite both Tyler's and my best efforts,
Actually, from here I can kind of see it. He kind of looks like the Scream.
our alien here ended up a bit cattywampus.
Oh.
Can you see him at all?
A little bit.
I have a little bit of a soft spot for him, but we should probably leave the ice carving to the professionals.
We tried our best. I'm not sure if they're gonna ask us to make a room.
So that was our stay at the Ice Hotel. Overall, I really enjoyed it, and I would say that the Ice Hotel buildings and the sculptures themselves did really live up to the
I think aesthetically it's cool, but I don't think I would want to sleep there. I don't think I would want to I don't think I would want to pay $700 a night to sleep in a sleeping bag.
hype, and in fact kind of exceeded expectations. The rooms looked cool online, but in person, they were kind
Yeah,
of
like
magical.
a tour would
and
be
it is kind of
fine.
crazy to think that by the time this video is posted, they're all gonna have melted back into the river. But I guess that's part of the allure. And then as for sleeping in a nice room, it's not that cold. So it's not like cryotherapy, it's more just like camping somewhere in the snow, basically. Not the most comfortable, but not really as extreme feeling as I thought it would be. So I would definitely come back to the Ice Hotel if I had the chance.
It's literally a winter wonderland.
It is.
I bet you Christmas at the Ice Hotel is bumping.
It probably is. Yeah, you're right.
But all in all, I'd call that mission accomplished.
We came, we saw, we slept. We did not completely freeze.
Right. All right, shall we?
Yes.
Onward and eastward to Finland.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, I thought that was interesting, but yeah, I feel like it would be more better as like a tour instead of actually sleeping there. Aesthetically, it looked really nice with all the lights and all the different rooms with the different themes. But yeah, I don't think it would be comfortable. I would probably be one of the people that's like, yes, I want to sleep inside where it's warm. But yeah, I don't know about anyone else though. It would be, yeah, it'd be like an interesting experience. Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking we could do one more video. Do you want to watch the video of flying all over different continents maybe? Because we could end with that. Sorry, not flying for every different continent. Flying first class to every continent. Huh. It doesn't seem much like a vacation if you're used to it, though. Maybe. I guess vacations are also supposed to be for new experiences then. Sure. Okay. This will be... Oh my god, it's a long video. I just realized it. This will be our last video. And then, yeah. I think maybe I might actually take a nap. Maybe. Yeah, I just realized it's already been like 4.5 hours. That's why I'm like, oh boy. It's been a while. Also, we're almost halfway to the daily sub goal. Mwah. Almost, yeah. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Let us. Okay. There. Today.
I'm flying to every continent in the next 7 days, entirely in first class. From Australia to South America to Antarctica, in 9 of the world's most luxurious planes. With a sticker price of $60,000, you can expect in-flight showers, private bedrooms, and Michelin-starred dining. Oh, and you're invited along for the ride. Let's pick up my mammoth journey then, on the ground in Doha, Qatar.
Oh, if I remember right, I think Qatar has a really good first class.
Oh, hello there and welcome back to the channel. I cannot quite grasp the magnitude of what I'm about to embark on. Let's go and head straight in and check in for my first flight.
Qatar Airways offer a separate check-in channel for first-class passengers, which feels more like a boutique hotel check-in rather than an airport.
Bougie.
With formalities processed promptly, let's head through security. rather uniquely as you exit passport control. There's no duty-free or busy terminal to deal with, just a private entry to the first class lounge, which, by the way, is absolutely massive. To begin with, I'll stow my bags in the provided private bedroom, which is a handy feature, especially if you have a long layover.
Oh, wow.
I think we'll start off with a spot of dinner in the restaurant.
That's the thing that I would actually like to do more when traveling. Like, oh, it would be nice just to have like a little sleepy room until it's like ready, until like you actually have to get on your plane.
The menu is extensive, and you for sure won't go hungry here. To kick things off, I'm served a tasty glass of rosé champagne. Sadly, Krug is no longer served in here. For main, of course, I just have to go for a Trek trendy staple, which is beautifully presented.
Yummy.
With dinner out of the way, our finale will involve a trip to the spa facilities, specifically the jacuzzi, offered on a first-come, first-served basis. It's genuinely hard to fathom
A
this is
jacuzzi?
an airport.
Oh my god.
It's time to board our first flight. I'm proactively offered a transfer service to the gate, which is a nice touch for first-class guests. I'm led over to the front of the queue and upstairs because of course today's flight is operated on this huge 8-year-old Airbus A380. Let's get down that jet bridge and onto our new home for the next 14 hours.
I was gonna move the captions,
I've
but
assigned
it's
myself
fine.
1 kilo today, though there are only 2 other guests in first, so I have my pick of where to sit. There are no overhead bins, so instead I'll stow my carry-on in the forward closet space, and my rucksack under my seat. Let's settle into my suite then. Priorities, of course. It's time for a pre-departure champagne. I'll go for the Laurent Perrier Alexandre Rosé, which is punchy stuff, retailing at over $350 a bottle.
Oh yeah, I think I'll do that.
Let's get my seatbelt fastened as the safety video begins to screen.
Baggage should be securely stowed in the overhead compartments or under the seats in front of you. To help with the final preparations for takeoff, please ensure your seat is
I always
in a
think it's
fully
interesting when they play those videos
Finally,
because
it's
they're
time
pretty
for
like
pushback,
unique.
And so begins our epic journey to every continent. Our first flight will take us nearly 8,000 miles over to Sydney, Australia, and our first continent of the trip, Oceania. It's not long before we reach altitude, and given that it's past midnight now, let's get changed into my PJs. There are 2 bathrooms located at the front of the first class cabin. It may not be the Emirates shower spa, but for an airplane bathroom, it's still mighty impressive.
I was gonna say for like a airplane bathroom, that's big. That's big.
In terms of amenities, shaving and dental kits are provided,
Whoa.
along with a diptyque amenity kit, which you're free to take home with you. You also get these super soft White Company pyjamas. Let's boot the Tims off and get changed. Much better. During my absence,
Yeah, only peasants in economy get to keep their clothes on. You get pajamas when you're in first class.
the FA has turned my seat into a bed, complete with a mattress topper, fluffy pillow, and super soft duvet. Let's get some sleep in.
The
As given the amount of time
duvet.
zones we're passing through this week,
Oh god, nice comfy duvet.
I'm gonna
Oh
need it.
boy. Oh, comfy.
Good morning. We're about to make landfall off the west coast of Australia. I slept particularly well, partly due to just how quiet and smooth the A380 is. Whilst naturally I feel like breakfast, local time dictates I should probably have a late lunch. With my order placed, let's return my seat to the upright position in preparation for food service.
Oh, that, you know what? I think I told you guys, Crunch and I got upgraded to, Oh!
Hey there, Sensei.
Hey, hello! Fox, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. And thank you for your 4 months. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day and I appreciate the support. Yay! Hello. During our last Japan trip, we got upgraded to business class on our way back to Canada, and it was so nice to recline the seats down. And I'm just thinking, like, I'm never going to be in business class ever again. And it was so nice. And I was like, is this how the elite live?
The tray table retracts from the right console, and this is promptly set up with white table linen and a faux candle. First class is not first class without caviar service, complete with all the traditional
Just enjoy
trimmings.
it, yeah. It was really nice.
For main
the
hop,
food was
seared
so
Wagyu
good
beef
too.
with massaman curry sauce, which is utterly divine. With dinner service complete, let's explore this plane's party piece. Located towards the rear of the aircraft is the bar cum lounge. It's a lovely space to hang out with plenty of seats.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Seating with individual seatbelts so you can remain here should there be any unexpected turbulence.
Oh!
There's a wide selection of
It
drinks
looks nice.
available, from cocktails to champagne. This time I'm offered a 2007 Alexandra Rosé. Time really does fly when you're having fun. It's almost time for our final descent into Sydney. Let's head to the bathroom to change and freshen up before landing.
Oh, no more pajamas now.
I'm aware that these time zones are going to be a constant challenge during this trip, but given the sun is setting already, the jet lag is real. Special thanks to my friend and fellow YouTuber Josh Cahill for this footage of my flight coming into land here at Sydney Airport. With that, it's welcome to our first continent of Oceania. I'll be staying downtown at the Four Seasons, next to the Rocks and Circular Quay. G'day, I'm up nice and early to collect my express overnight laundry, and of course to enjoy a Vegemite brekkie downstairs. There's enough time for a quick morning explore to get those steps in.
Before heading onto our
Does anybody like
next flight,
Vegemite?
and indeed next continent.
I think I've only had it a few times.
At the airport, let's head straight inside, go and check in, and I think it's going to be pretty obvious where we're going as soon as you see the airline.
Of course, what would flying first class be without Singapore suites? Check-in is a breeze, and within moments, I'm ready to head through security and exit Australia.
No, only Marmite.
Time to collect the obligatory duty-free Tim Tams before heading over to the lounge. Singapore Airlines operate their own lounge facilities here, which sadly gets rather busy at peak times. This is largely because of the several A380 services operating to the airport daily, of which ours has just landed. In terms of F&B offering, it's solid but not quite first class. However, that will come on board.
I was kind of thinking about this because of the YouTube video for like going to all the continents in like 7 days. Oh, I don't know if anybody else gets this, but like after you're off of a flight, my ears are just like dead. Stretch. The constant humming of the engines and like you kind of just have like a lightheaded like feeling. It's just I like traveling. I don't like flying though.
Opt instead for a cappuccino for the mandated caffeine hit. It's not all too long before boarding is announced. This unfortunately is chaotic to say the least. After a moderate stampede of passengers, it's down the jet bridge we go, and time for a better look at our 12-year-old.
You never been on a plane before? That was me. That was me until 2014. 2015 was the first time I went on a plane. Yeah. Do I have sinus problems? No, not really. No, I don't think so. But I can pop my ears at will though when I'm at a plane, like on a plane, so I feel pretty good about that, but yeah.
Airbus A380 taking us over to our next continent. Here we are then, upper deck of the A380 again, but this time a single aisle to one of the very best airline products in the sky, Singapore Suites. Like with Qatar, there are no overhead bins, but each passenger gets their own storage closet. Let's get settled into my suite then, as the champagne begins to flow. SQ serve a personal favourite, Krug Champagne, which retails at around $280 a bottle.
So you get your own like little
If there is a
cozy
change in
space.
cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will automatically drop in front of you. Pull the lateral straps to tighten it and breathe as usual.
Now for pushback. With only a short taxi to the runway, it's no time at all before we're hurtling along it and up into the Australian mid-morning sunshine. Our flight today will take us some 4,000 miles over the next 8 hours, all the way to Singapore. It's not long before we reach our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet, so I'll take my seatbelt off and get comfortable. Each suite also features a closing door for additional privacy, so let's get that shut right away. My armchair can rotate 240 degrees, all at the touch of a button. How cool is this? I've made the James Bond villain joke before.
I was just about to say it's like a villain.
Right, let's take a look at the menu then, which is pretty extensive.
Like a villain chair.
You can also order from Singapore's Book the Cook service, which is what I've done today. As we wait, let's take a more detailed look around. There's a total of 475 passengers on board, across 4 classes of service and 2 decks. We're on the upper deck today, right at the front. I've chosen 1 Alpha, as row 1 is slightly bigger, complete with comfy leather armchair, TV and a separate fold-out bed.
My goodness.
Now I'm served another delicious glass of Krug champagne, as I'm told my food will shortly be served. It will come as no surprise that my appetizer consists of caviar. As I said, it's a first-class staple, and something I only ever enjoy in the sky, or perhaps the odd luxury cruise or train.
Yum.
For main, I'm served my Book the Cook selection, the lobster thermidor with buttered asparagus, slow-roasted tomatoes, and saffron rice. With dinner service out of the way, it's time to check out the famous Singapore bathroom, located to the front of the first-class cabin, and one I rank as second best after Emirates.
These bathrooms are so big and bougie.
SQ provide PJs and an amenity kit, with the latter offering Lalique branded cosmetics. Let's get the Tims booted off then, and change into my PJs. I make it nap time, a common theme on this trip, that's for sure. During my absence, my bed has been folded down and made up ready for sleep.
Oh my god, a full-size bed?
Without any more to say, let's close the suite doors, get those slippers off, and settle in for a doze.
Oh, I would sleep like a baby if I could do that on a plane. I can't sleep on planes. I can't sleep on planes, but if I could lay down, hell yeah. Hey there, Satanics, hello. Oh, you just finished class, yay.
It's almost time for our landing into Singapore. We'll head this time to the other bathroom, which whilst lovely is not as large or as special as the other. Let's make our way back to my suite and prepare for landing. Our next continent is imminent. Well, there's actually a twist to our tale here. Whilst we're arriving into Singapore, we're not entering the country. This is a transit to another country, still within Asia mind you, so we'll officially tick off the next continent when we arrive at our next stop tomorrow morning.
Let's go and find the coveted Singapore private room, which we have access to.
Singapore Airlines have a special lounge within first class called the Private Room.
Ooh.
Access here is strictly guarded. No frequent flyer membership can get you in here. It was actually only opened last year and is a truly beautiful space indeed. I think we'll head straight over to the restaurant. First up, the wine list, which is relatively limited but punchy with a tasty 2012 Comté. However, in terms of food, there's plenty, but I'm still feeling rather full, so opt for the Wagyu satay, which goes down
yum.
an absolute treat.
Ooh.
For the remaining layover, I've booked out one of the private rooms to get on with some work.
I mean, yeah, if I was in one of those rooms, I would
a shower
order
in preparation
Wagyu.
to sleep on the next red-eye flight. It's time to head to the gate. Next, we'll be flying on board Singapore's Boeing 777. Let's get down the jet bridge and settle in for our overnight. Welcome to Singapore's other first-class product, flown only on their 777s. With just one row of first class nestled in the nose, it's still a lovely place to be. As with our previous flights, there are no overhead bins, but instead ample floor space for my bags. I'm warmly welcomed and served a nightcap of Krug champagne. It's not long at all until we start to push back and the safety video is screened.
As we bring you through this important safety briefing, stow your luggage under the seat in front of you or in the overhead compartments.
Oh, I don't know why. I feel like
where are we heading?
I feel like I'm
Over
getting
the next
sleepy
7
probably because I
hours,
just
we'll fly
ate.
3,000 miles over to
I
Tokyo,
got like that
Japan.
post like food
With
coma.
a rather short overnight flight, I'll opt to skip meal service and instead get ready for bed.
Oh my god, he's getting like all the champagne. This entire video is
doesn't this look
basically a big
inviting?
ad. I guess it is.
I'll catch you all in the morning.
Lifestyles
Well, good
of the rich
morning.
and the
I
famous.
slept pretty well, to be fair. And with only a short time to spare before our final descent, let's get a caffeine hit on the go, in form of a cappuccino. Now we really must go and get changed, as frankly I don't want to roam around Tokyo in my PJs. There we have it. Welcome to Tokyo, and formerly to the continent of Asia. We'll be getting out of the airport here, so it actually counts. For my layover, I've booked into the Conrad Tokyo, the perfect base for today's activities. Now, one of the more complicated parts of this entire trip has been to keep on top of all the travel planning during my layovers. Flights are only one of the many components in this ambitious journey. For example, where to stay, eat, what to see, and how to get around. Luckily, there's a solution, so I don't have to do this all on my own. Introducing today's sponsor, Magic, your personal AI travel assistant.
The fuck is a magic?
List first class.
I'm not watching ads.
Check-in is efficient with no queues, and I'm escorted over to security in a matter of minutes. Through into the terminal, let's head straight over to the gate, 109. We'll be flying another Boeing 777 for this ultra-long haul leg. It's a matter of moments before priority boarding begins, and with formalities processed, I'm down the jet bridge, bound for our next continent. Welcome on board A&A First Class Suites, a product introduced back in 2019. It still feels brand new though. It's not long before we're requested to fasten our seatbelts as the safety video begins to screen.
のしおりをご覧ください。その他ご質問がありましたら、客室乗務員にお尋ねください。
And just like that, we hurtle down the runway and up into the sky.
Whee!
So where exactly are we going? We'll fly for the next 15 hours, some 7,000 miles over to New York City. What makes this even more unique is we'll cross the international date line, so technically we'll land before we've even taken off.
I've been on like those long like Tokyo to like, well, North America. Oh god, they're so long. They're so long. Oh, it's usually like 14 hours. Anything that's like 10 hours or less to me is like, okay, this is fine. But anything like more than 10 hours, I'm like, oh, this is rough.
I know these time zones play absolute havoc on your logic. I'm promptly offered a post-takeoff drink, and I'm happy to see A&A serve Krug just like Singapore Airlines.
Yay!
Next, let's take a proper look
More
at
booze.
the menu. This consists of both Japanese and international options. With my order placed, I think it's time we take a look around our aircraft. There are a total of 212 passengers on board, across 4 classes of service. Specifically, first class features 8 private suites, and I'm seated in 2 Kilo. It's time for meal service, and to kick things off, I'm served gooey duck with Japanese parsley and sea lettuce sauce.
Ooh.
So far, delicious, but not something I've tried before. Now we move on to the seared bonito and North Pacific giant octopus sashimi. It's so impressive to have this served at 35,000 feet. For my main, I go for the sake grilled tilefish with crispy rice and tilefish stock sauce. To close off, I choose the dessert off the international menu,
Ooh,
served with perhaps the most
fancy.
expensive whiskey I've ever tried, Hibiki 21, which sells for over $1,400 a bottle.
That's
With dinner
expensive.
service out of the way, let's boot the Tims off and get the
$1,400?
comfy A&A slippers on. We'll head to one of the 2 bathrooms at the front of the first class cabin.
Jeez.
They're not the largest, but modern, super clean, and feature a Japanese toilet, or at least the bidet function. As for the PJs, they're oversized soft
It's
cotton,
this
and
guy in his
particularly
fucking
comfortable.
Timbs. His
Back at my seat,
Timberlands.
it's been turned down by the lovely flight attendant into a bed. Needing no invitation, let's pull those privacy doors shut and settle in for a much needed sleep. Well, hello day 2. We've crossed the international date line, which means we're going to get the same day twice. How surreal.
So here's the thing. Like, I don't think the video itself is an ad, but the video is sponsored by like a travel I guess it's like a travel AI planner thing. So I guess like that's where, well, you know, where the sponsor stuff comes in.
Well, I'm certainly in need of a caffeine hit
Yeah, I
to
know.
come
It's not
sit.
it's not like a NordVPN one or, you know, or ExpressVPN or like all those like, you know.
It's also a chance to try out the phenomenal in-flight entertainment screen. Pretty sure this is the largest I've ever seen.
I think I talked about this before. Crunch and I had to use NordVPN when we were in Japan because we couldn't play Blue Archive. We couldn't play on the global Blue Archive server because I started my Blue Archive and I was like, oh, I can't open it, and then we had to use a VPN for that.
In a commercial aircraft. I'm notified it's not long before our final descent into New York, so let's get back to the washroom to change into my clothes. Welcome to the next continent of our trip, North America. We're almost halfway, would you believe? So to get into New York City, let's try something a little different. You may at this point think, oh sure, an Uber, or come with me over to JFK's private...
I feel like there's a part of me that's like, a lot of us are in North America. Doesn't matter. Let's see what everything else looks like. I don't know. Does Japan prevent people from playing like North American games? I think it was just like a mobile thing because like if you're playing like on the global server, like I think there's some things that are restricted. Yeah. Yeah, he packed the one outfit. I don't know if I really care about seeing the North America stuff. Here.
Just on board across 4 classes of service. It's significantly more than any business class flying, and yes, that does include
pretty
Q
roomy.
suites. Anyway, let's take a look at the menu offered.
It's just kind of interesting, like how much space that some of the other ones take up versus like I don't know. Oh, I would be so freaking tired. Sorry, I'm just kind of like.
My barber Jack a visit for a fresh trim.
I'm just like zooming.
A restaurant for a spot of breakfast. Naturally, let's start with a caffeine hit, along with the Eggs Benedict.
Oh, anytime Eggs Benedict is offered somewhere, I get it. If somewhere does like a good Eggs Benedict, yummy.
And we're ready.
We wish you a very pleasant flight.
Service. Up front, there are just 4 first-class suites, and I've chosen 1 alpha for the
You're in London right now? Nice.
occasion. It's certainly a nice place to be.
I would like to travel to the UK and Europe. Yeah,
And there
I
are
haven't
even
been
privacy
yet.
curtains to fully enclose your suite, which I'll show
Ooh.
you in just a second.
That looks nice.
Now for meal service. First up, let's indulge in a 2006 rare Piper Heinsick.
I like every time it's like champagne, booze. Yes, please.
This will go nicely with our appetizer, the French
Airplane
caviar.
cozy.
Shut eye to mitigate the jet lag.
Okay, now
Go
we're
and
in.
check out his channel.
Now we're in South America now.
We have finally made it up to one of the wonders of the modern world. This is Christ the Redeemer.
The best crab. I want to have the best crab.
Back to the airport, we'll need to drop down to Sao Paulo for the next leg of our trip. I'm sure many of you were inquisitive as to when we'll be seeing the familiar sight of Emirates, and now finally it's time. Right, let's head through security and get stamped out of Brazil. With little time to spare, we'll head straight to our gate 303. Let's get down that jet bridge and onto our 7-year-old Airbus A380. I'm warmly welcomed on board and shown over to my suite. Whilst the design may not be for everyone's taste, there's something really iconic about Emirates.
I was gonna say it's kind of flashy. Interesting.
Whilst the design may not be for everyone's taste, there's something really iconic about Emirates First Class. I'm initially offered a traditional Arabic coffee, which should hopefully perk me up a little.
Only inflate your life jacket when you're leaving the aircraft. Your cabin crew will now pass through the cabin carrying out the final safety check.
Our flight today will take us 15 hours and just
It's like
under
Voltec.
8,000 miles all the way over to Dubai. It's not all too long before we reach our cruising altitude of 35,000 feet and service springs into action. Due to the flight's timings, I think I'll prioritise getting some rest first of all. Uniquely, I can take a relaxing shower prior to bed. It still seems so surreal to me that such a facility exists thousands of feet in the air.
Jeez.
Practically speaking, you can actually have an enjoyable shower, though you'll need to keep a close eye on the water dial as you only have a few minutes of continuous running water.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably like what, 5 or 10, maybe like 5-10 minutes.
Much
maybe?
better.
Oh, I know that it was for the Japanese sleeper trains. I think they give you like a 10-minute timer or something. It was something like that.
During my absence, the flight crew have turned down my suite ready for sleep. Needing no invitation, I make it time to sink into the memory foam mattress topper and soft duvet.
Memory foam.
At the touch of a button, my suite doors close, cocooning me in privacy and comfort. See you in a few hours.
Good night. Good night.
I slept particularly well. In fact, I'd rank this as the best sleep so far of the trip. Anyway, I make it time for, well, I'm not really sure what meal it is, but let's take a look at the extensive Dine Anytime menu. With my order placed, let's transform our suite back into a seat. At the touch of a button, the wooden tray table springs out of my console to my right. The lovely FA proceeds to set my table and pours a delicious glass of 2013 Dom. To begin, rather than another round of caviar, I instead opt for the Arabic meze, which is extensive, including hummus, baba ganoush, stuffed vine leaves, and plenty of pita bread.
So when I'm at work, the students make this all the time, and I know that there's several names for this, and it's so good. I could eat this every day. It's so yummy. I know that there's like several names for it depending on like which Arabic country you're from though, but it's the grape leaves, there's rice and chicken. Sometimes if there's like if someone's like a vegetarian, sometimes they won't put chicken in it, but yeah.
Vine leaves and plenty of pita bread.
Yeah, stuffed grape leaves, yeah.
For
you don't
main,
like it that much? Is it like the pickle taste that you don't like?
Emirati spice marinade with fragrant rice. I've not tried this dish before, but I think it just might be the best main I've had before on Emirates, which is quite a statement. With dinner out of the way, and still a number of hours to go until we reach Dubai, let's kick back and enjoy some in-flight entertainment. Emirates have a huge selection of movies and TV shows, which I rank as the best in the sky. I'm informed it's almost time for our final approach, so let's head back to the bathroom and change into my clothes. Back at my seat, let's get that seatbelt on, and we finally come into land.
Habibi, come to Dubai.
Welcome
Habibi.
to Dubai. And whilst this is back to the continent of Asia, we'll only be changing planes here, en route to our penultimate destination. We'll take a brief transfer to downtown and to the wonderful Waldorf Astoria for my overnight layover.
Oh, you had something else that wasn't with like the rice and chicken then? Oh, okay.
Well, good morning from Dubai. It's back over to the airport for us. We'll be continuing on Emirates for the next leg, so we can use their dedicated first and business class check-in facilities at DXB. Unsurprisingly, it's a breeze with zero wait time, and within moments we're ready to go through security. Now time for the Emirates First Class Lounge. There are 3 to choose from, but seeing as we're at Gate C today, which is essentially in Sharjah, I think we'll have to trek over to Lounge C, so there's no risk of missing our flight. One 25-minute walk later...
You know what I was kind of thinking of that's kind of interesting? Well, I don't even know if it's like remotely interesting, but every time you walk through an airport, it's usually the same brands and the same things. Like, because I saw that there was like an Adidas, there was Adidas there, but like you walk past everything and you see the same handbag brands, you see the same, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Also, hello, Jiggly Lily. Hello, welcome.
Over to Lounge C, so there's no risk of missing our flight. One 25-minute walk later, and we're here. So, the lounge. It's not as impressive as B or A concourse, but will certainly do the job this morning. Really, all I'm looking for is something to wake me up, so a quick caffeine hit for the bingo cards won't go amiss.
I don't blame him for having like caffeine every single time he lands
and not direct
gets
from the
on.
lounge, as you'd get in Concourse A. Here's our aircraft then, again an Airbus A380, which will be taking us over to Africa. Let's get straight down the jet bridge then, and settle in. I'm warmly welcomed on board by the friendly flight crew and directed over to my seat. I've chosen 3 Kilo today, the same as our last flight. It's only a few minutes before the safety video begins to screen.
Your window blind should be open and your seat in the upright position. In the unlikely event of an emergency landing, please brace yourself like this against the seat in front of you.
Now for pushback. For once the taxi is pretty short. It can get very busy at Dubai Airport, and within a few minutes we're hurtling down the runway and up into the Emirati morning sunshine. Our flight today will take us south and down into the continent of Africa, some 4,000 miles all the way to Johannesburg. It's not long before we reach altitude, so let's get my seatbelt off.
It sounds like the Lego City
the
commercial
menu
guy.
today. I'm most impressed to find it's different to my previous flight. Often airlines have the same menu regardless
Oh, and so
of
that's
flight.
oh, he's going to Antarctica too.
BA.
Okay. So the last part is he's going to
Let's kick
Antarctica.
things off with a delicious glass of 2013 Dom. Fun fact, Emirates are actually the only airline which serve Dom because of their exclusive arrangement with LVMH. Now for a proper look around our aircraft. The Airbus A380 has a total of 491 passengers on board across 3 classes of travel. We're in one of the 14 first class suites in 3 Kilo today, which is a lovely place to be. From the rich comfortable leather seats to the automated pop-up minibar, the writing kit, and of course snack basket. It's time for food. The tray table is released at the push of a button and is promptly set by my lovely flight attendant. First up, and after a brief hiatus, caviar is back on the menu for me.
More caviar! Oh, I feel like it comes around full circle because of like the fish and from the underwater hotel a while ago that we watched.
To have a wee break on the last flight,
Non-stop
as there really can be
caviar.
too much of a good thing. Now for something different, the mixed grill. I've not seen this on the Emirates menu before, but wow, what a find. Beef kebab, lamb cutlet, kofta and chicken sheesh.
Yum.
Absolutely delicious.
Yummy.
To close off, I'm offered a selection of Swiss chocolates, concluding a fab meal. Now being back on board the A380, the shower facilities once more. However many times I'm fortunate to fly this, it really never gets old.
Maybe people just want to like pop them in their mouth like boba balls, right? They just want to pop like fish eggs in their mouth. The texture.
Let's get my new moisturising PJs on and head over to this plane's party piece, and one we missed out on during our last flight. Located to the rear of the aircraft, behind the business class cabin, you'll find the bar. Choose from a selection of wines or perhaps a cocktail whilst you relax on one of the comfy sofas. As with Qatar's bar, you can stay here throughout the flight thanks to the integrated seatbelts. Next, we'll head back to my suite, as it's been made up into a bed. Now, given it's a day flight, I wouldn't ordinarily sleep for a long period, but after all that food and a couple of drinks, here we are. I awake to find we're not far out from South Africa, so after a quick change back into my clothes, and of course putting the Tims back on, we're on our final approach. I'm delighted to welcome you to the 6th continent of our trip, Africa. It's certainly been quite the journey so far, and only one to go. Now I do have a special guest joining me on the next section of this trip, my dad of course, who's just flown in from London.
We get to go to
him on
Antarctica.
safari, something I know he's always wanted to do. This will involve a trip a few hundred miles north, not all that far from the Botswana border. Let's get briefly settled in to our 2-bedroom lodge here at the Mabazo Black Rhino Reserve.
Now, of course, no visit to South Africa would be complete without a safari and hope to spot the big 5. So without any further ado, and of course welcoming Dad back to the channel, let's go on safari. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Lovely. Beautiful.
Dad and I will now fly down to Cape Town for the next leg of our journey.
Well, there we have it. 6 out of 7 continents visited. Of course, we've got 1 remaining, and perhaps, well, certainly the most difficult to get to, Antarctica.
Dad sadly won't be joining me on this next sector, instead opting to enjoy the vineyards of Cape Town with some family friends. Worry not, I'll be back to join them just after I pop to the 7th continent. Now, this is where things get a little different. I'm sure it doesn't surprise you, but there are no scheduled flights to Antarctica. But there's a solution. A company called White Desert offer passenger and scientist trips to the icy continent, and this is exactly what we're doing. Now to drive across the apron to our aircraft. A Gulfstream G550. I've never flown on anything like this before, but I guess there's a first for everything.
Oh, that's pretty cozy.
Certainly very different to any of the first class flights we've been on so far.
Emergency exits can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Please study the exit instructions when you board.
And just like that, we hurtle down the runway and up into the night skies over Cape Town. So what exactly is the plan? We'll be flying for 5 hours due south over 2,700 miles all the way down to Wolfsfang, Antarctica. Let's take a proper look around our aircraft then, with room for just 16 passengers at nearly 600 miles an hour. I'm sat in the main section of the aircraft, which features a dining table, sofa and 2 comfy armchairs. To the rear there's an enclosed room with 2 sofas, which convert into 1 or 2
I guess this whole
single
YouTube
beds.
video
It's
is
time to
basically
boot
a
off the
villain
Antarctica edition
spy
Tims
movie.
and indulge in a glass of champagne. I'm still, to be honest, in disbelief this is happening. I make it time for dinner, and the offering is impressive considering there's only a small galley on board.
Do they have enough fuel to get back?
For main, I opt
good
for the
question,
steak,
I'm
topped with
assuming.
wild mushrooms and potato dauphinoise. Then for dessert, the Greek lemon cake.
Oh gosh, don't get consumed by the thing.
I think it's time to get a little rest. This also gives us a chance to check out the bathroom, located at the rear of the cabin. It's compact but finished to a high standard.
I'm looking forward to that one animal zoo game that looks like zoo animals,
Time
but
to get my
it's
teeth
the thing.
brushed and off to bed. We still have a few hours before we land on the icy continent. Now, whilst it looks like sunrise outside, the sun actually never sets at this time of year in Antarctica, and it's currently 1 AM for context.
One nap later.
We're very nearly there, so let's get the Tims back on as we make our final approach into Antarctica.
Looks pretty, but cold.
Well, there we have it. Welcome to the 7th continent. We've done it. Every continent in the world in 7 days. I honestly can't quite come to terms with just how wild this whole experience has been. As I explore Antarctica by Skidoo, I guess there's one last thing to mention. How much did this all cost? In total, this came to £32,545.
Okay, well, let me see here. 55. Well, basically 56,000 Canadian. Ah, big spending. Big spending. You guys can see, I guess, for like for US right here, it's like I guess rounded to like 41,000 there. Kind of less than you were expecting. Yeah. I guess I don't know. It seems right, I guess. Still expensive, but right. A big spender. Bum 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 bum. Kind of curious, like that must have been like a really good sponsor if they were able to like do all of that. Seems like a waste of fuel. I guess it kind of goes into that kind of debate, I guess. You know what's a waste of fuel? Private jets. Private jets are a waste of fuel. That's what's a waste of fuel. our point of view is skewed for like how much we feel like it should be. It's a lot of money right there. Yeah. Oh boy, I see that. Yeah, it's been over 5 hours. I kind of like skipped a little bit of like the North American and a little bit of the Europe one because I was like, we probably already know what it looks like. So, but here, let's go into the middle area and get my wings back out too. Oh boy. Well, we got to watch some cozy videos together, and I'm going to be seeing everybody again for this evening. Well, I guess I could say later tonight. I'm going to finally get around to I'm nervous. Honestly, I'm nervous. I'm going to see if I can try my best to defeat those bosses in Dark Souls. No, not regretfully. I'm nervous. I feel like it's gonna be like a 2 to 3 hour, 4 to 5 hours thing where I'm just struggle busing with bosses. and I'm just gonna get like I'm gonna be like, oh no. Yeah, send me your luck. Cheer me on. Cheer me on, everyone. Yeah, cheer me on. Cheer on your sensei. But I'm happy I got to share some like, I don't know, some cool van and bus life YouTube videos out there. There's just been a lot more that I've been watching on my own time too. I don't know. I think like the van and bus life stuff is pretty interesting to see like how people like make the best use out of their spaces. And I don't know. I guess like one thing led to another with interesting hotels, and I was kind of curious about that 7-day continent travel one. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best. I want to do my best. and then maybe once I defeat Madeir and Gale, maybe I can get bragging rights. Maybe, perhaps. Hello. Parry the. How am I gonna parry the dragon? How am I going to parry a dragon when? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Apocrypha. Yeah. Are you pathetic? Are you disgusting? Garbage under my heel? I'm actually surprised that we didn't have one like all stream today. Disgusting. Get out of my sight. Get out of my sight. Thank you for the stream today. Yeah, today was cozy. Here. I wasn't too sure how today was gonna go because I haven't done like a just chatting stream in a while with but also just, I don't know, watching YouTube videos, that kind of thing. I feel like it's been like a lot of gaming stuff recently, so it's kind of nice to like break it up a little bit, I suppose. Yeah. Good luck tonight. Thank you. Thank you. For the folks that are able to come on over tonight, it's going to be at 10 p.m. EST. And maybe my backup plan can be Infinite Craft. maybe that can be the backup plan. Maybe Infinite Craft or Nikkei. Or Nikkei. Maybe one of the two. One of the two things. I think that could be interesting. More would you guys more Infinite Craft? Say yes. Say yes if you want more Infinite Craft. I had so much fun with it on the Friday. So Zilla made a highlight video, and I still have to watch it now before we upload it. So I'm gonna be taking a look at that. Yeah, play around with it. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Also, I want if you haven't checked out the YouTube channel yet, there's going to be more clips, more stream clips, and more stream highlights as well. So yeah, I think you'll really like what I did. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. And just look at the stream submission. Stream submission channel. Oh boy. I am looking forward to seeing. I should go into his server just to check what people have been putting in. I like that you submitted boob VTuber and it was a demon VTuber. I like that was a first discovery. Yeah, a first discovery. A penis colada. Oh, there's so many good ones. Yeah. Oh, you know what? It's probably good timing that I am gonna be ending the stream because I need to go shovel the driveway. It just snowed outside. So I guess what I can do, I'll go make myself some tea. Well, I'll boil water and then I'll go shovel. I'll shovel snow. That's what I'm going to do. Let's see. There we go. It's already warmer. Oh, so funny thing, we actually had like a lot of warm weather. It was like raining and everything was melting, but suddenly it snowed today. So I guess it's getting to be cold outside again. Yeah. Push that snow. Oh my gosh. I wish for all the people who are going through a heat wave that I can just drive a truckload of snow over to you and just like dump it on your backyard. Oh, thank you for the stream. Yeah, I'm happy that you guys had a good time. You can watch whoever your heart desires. I have to go shovel snow, so let's see. You can check out socials here. I think there was a few new people that came by and checked out the channel, so go check out socials there. You can check out merch here. Go check out the merch. There is new VTuber merch. I have new merch. Go check it out. Check it out. Check it out. And also, we uploaded a new episode of the Very Abai podcast, so you can listen to Crunch, Emu, and myself. Yes. New Very Abai podcast. But yeah, I hope that you all have a good day. Thank you for coming by. I'm gonna see you again. I will see you all again. I'll see you at 10 o'clock EST for some Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Yeah. I'll see you until later, and also maybe some more tangents as well. Maybe a few more tangents. Yeah. New merch. Take care, everyone. See you later today. Yeah, like I said, I have to go shovel. So you can watch whoever your heart desires. You can go anywhere on twitch.tv. Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mwah. And I usually say good night, but good day, good day. Don't let the succubus bite during the day. Don't let her bite during the day. Mata ne, mata ne.